Hello, everybody. We are just about to continue playing Morrowind. Yes, indeed. As I was saying, we were going to return to the Sanctus Shrine. It's a great place, really. I'd also like to tell everyone about a magical thing that happened. So right before I started streaming today, I went ahead and updated my computer. Okay, updated everything. Bluetooth wasn't working right, so I tweaked a few things, no problem. Occasionally the Bluetooth module on an onboard, if the Bluetooth is on your actual motherboard, you need to shut down the computer completely, like flip the power switch to the power supply and everything, and leave it off for 10 seconds. That clears the cache inside the Bluetooth module. Anyway, that was minor stuff. But afterward, Morrowind wouldn't work. Turned out when I updated my computer, I updated all the packages, including the daily OpenMW builds. Yes, indeed. So, great stuff, really. If we go over here, we can look at the packages. Yes, indeed. So, the packages. These are the packages for OpenMW. And I thought, okay, everything's fine. No problem. What was going on was the, what do you call it? The package manager there. I had to go back and use a superseded older build in order to get it working, because the in-development current build is just a little busted. At least for what I'm trying to do. Don't know why. It just is. I don't know. Kind of strange. But that's what we had to do. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain. Just a teeny tiny bit of a pain. Now, I am going to mess with some stuff, plug in my mouse, my Nesis. That should do it. Okay, that's better. Just need to make sure everything was good. 0.4, no. It's 0.49, but you have to understand that they don't just release 0.49's in development build. What they do is they do a 0.49, then another 0.49, then another 0.49, over and over and over and over until they get a build that they are happy with for release. So what happened was I had to back up a couple of those versions of 0.49 because I accidentally let it go to the newest one. I have not messed with Oblivion in months, unfortunately, because Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue. But I would be interested in such a thing another day, perhaps, at some point. But yeah, it's lovely. Anyway, we are just getting ready to continue where we left off in Morrowind with our assistant Fargoth. We are going to travel north to the Sanctus Shrine, set a mark there, and then we will begin the pilgrimage with the to the Sanctus Shrine again, but by way of magic. Yes, that's going to be our goal here. For now, though, we just go. Yep. Yeah, mess Skyrim because stability. I have, Skyrim is actually pretty, specifically the Skyrim Special Edition is pretty damn stable for me. However, there are issues regardless of, what do you call it? In Oblivion. Oblivion is, far less stable than a properly modded Skyrim, unfortunately. That's just the reality of the situation. So I will probably consider, the next time I want to sit down and play Oblivion, I'll go and, hold on, what does she say?
Show respect, Sarah.
I will show respect. The next time I go to play Oblivion, I'm probably just going to go into Windows, have Windows install a, what do you call it? A prefab mod pack. Then I'll just grab the whole directory, the whole modified Oblivion directory, and dump it into the what do you call it? Onto my Linux drive, probably. That's it. Like, Oblivion is far, far too volatile for me to mod manually. With Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Skyrim, I am A-okay with modding these games manually. Quite happy to do it. But, alas, only so much we can do. Let's head up to the temple and pay our respects. And then we will continue our journey north. I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I bring you a message. Dagoth calls to you, and you cannot deny the Lord of the Six Houses. Dagoth, he is the Lord of the Father and of the mountain. He sleeps, and when he wakes, we shall rise. I see. Terrifying.
I'm listening.
But yeah. No, it was an old, it was a development build issue. Yes. Quite painful. Alright. Trade house. We were gonna pay our respects to the shrine, but we got lost and ended up in a trade house.
Adventure lies beyond the cities, friend.
Really, it does. What's your background? So you don't have a background. Got it. Wait, what do you train in? What do you train in? Block? Long blade? It's not too bad. I don't have that much money, but hello.
What do you want?
Nothing. I just want to talk to the,
Tell your friends about this place.
you're gonna have to get rid of that skooma. Alright, Fargoth, can I trust you with this skooma? Y'all better get rid of that skooma. I'm like, okay, fine. Fine, whatever. What level am I? 22. With blunt weapon, medium armor, restoration, conjuration, illusion, alteration, mysticism, alchemy, mercantile, and block. So we go.
Should be turning in at this hour, so get moving.
Oh, damn, Redoran Guard. Okay. First things first, I want to barter, though. What do you got? Black Hills Wine. So, this isn't so much a trade house as it is just a place full of food. Very strange. Isn't the Sanctus Shrine pilgrimage a silent one? It is. We haven't started the pilgrimage yet. We're going to the Sanctus Shrine first. And then we'll start the then we'll go back and start the pilgrimage. Hello.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Yep. She can't trust me, apparently. Yeah, she can't trust me to do training. That's very interesting. Okay. Okay. Radio. Very, very silly. Now, where is that temple? Probably this way. The dreamer keeps talking to me. There's the temple. We got things to do. So, as I understand it, the temple's gonna be up that way. There's a tavern here. Cool. That's a pawnbroker that's locked because it's late at night. Okay, so at least there is a pawnbroker here. I saw a trade house. I'm like, wait a second, you're just a tavern. What's going on here? Rats in a bag. Who are you? Miss Lady with Guar? Nothing. Okay. This is the shrine. This is the rock. Here, Mehrunes Dagon held this rock high above the Dunmer. Vivek taunted Mehrunes Dagon so that Dagon threw the rock at Vivek instead of the people. That's, yeah, that's definitely something to praise, I suppose. What's this? Shrine to the Tribunal. Let us get Lady's Grace, Sol Sotha Sil, Vivek's Mystery. Okay. Hold on a second. Let's have a look-see. Hello there.
3 blessings, Sarah.
3 blessings. Do you want the blessing of the Tribunal? Yes. Stand still. Wow. I just received a 32nd 75 Sanctuary blessing. That is pretty cool. Hello there. I'm not going to taunt the Daedra right now. Not right now. Have any mods to fix the overpowered enemies of the DLCs? Nope. I'm just not doing the DLCs yet. They will be stronger than Dagoth Ur when I go to see them. I do understand that some people do just want to do that, but, you know, grumble grumble. Alright. Let's go this a wall. Anyway. We're gonna go up north now that we prayed at the shrine. And we're gonna continue our journey north with Fargoth in tow. Our goal is to visit the Sanctus shrine and see what's up there, place a mark, and then head back to Vivec. Pick up the Sanctus shrine quest in proper. Then, what do you call it? After I do that, I'll teleport back to the Sanctus shrine and complete the pilgrimage. Which may, you know, in like the whole silent vow silence thingamabobber runs contrary to the core gameplay loop of explore and do stuff. Violence at the shrine? I mean, was there violence the last time we went to the shrine? Usually there's like a golden saint or something there. I'll have to use Soul Trap on it. Probably. I was gonna say that we are gonna hit a point soon where we're gonna be conjuring golden saints ourselves. And then we can break the economy by selling their souls for an exorbitant rate. A Grand Soul Gem is relatively cheap compared to a Grand Soul Gem filled with a, what do you call it, Golden Saint's Soul. Can't remember where we're gonna go to do that. Probably Creeper. The Mudcrab Merchant is somewhere far, far away. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, we did a multiplayer session once with the Sanctus Shrine. And in that multiplayer session, one person just stood at the shrine. The other person picked up the quest and just immediately touched the shrine and completed the quest. Like, back to back. It was really funny. We gotta slide down this hill. Preferably without dying. Fargoth seems incapable, so he'll just stand there for the rest of his life. It's fine. He'll teleport to me when we get a cell away. We're going up. Morrowind is just so unique. I feel like modern games would be a little afraid of adding expansive areas like this. Where it's like, oh, well, the player doesn't like the looks of that. It's not pretty. It's ugly looking. It's like, of course it's ugly looking. It's meant to look this way. If we want a pretty looking area, that's what the Bitter Coast is for. Alright. Yeah, Fargoth just teleports. It's funny. Rat. Good. The rat is defeated. We can continue. Though we will wait an hour. 2 more hours. Yeah. You're returning to TR at some point in the future, yes. But, we're doing, more temple quests on, Vvardenfell for now. Is that Lost Kogarun? That might be Lost Kogarun. Might be a different place, I don't know. Very silly. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, there's a huge variety Oh, shoot. There's a, an ash zombie vampire over there. Vampire zombie. Yeah, it's gotta be Kogarun after all. Gotta say, I was, pretty impressed with Kogarun in, Elder Scrolls Online. It was a great dungeon. I don't normally praise Elder Scrolls Online, but Kogarun was just a really fun one. It was a quote-unquote public dungeon, so it had the difficulty of a normal dungeon, but then, no, this isn't Kogarun at all. This is a different area. Anyway, point is that, Kogarun is just really well executed, yeah. Well, that's a harpy. Okay. We should be able to kill the harpy. Careful with that, friend.
You should run.
Alright, that poison's about to kill me, so I need to go health. Yep, health. I guess not. Goodbye. Restore health strong. Oh, it's everything in Elder Scrolls Online is instanced. Absolutely everything, but it's not a private instance, meaning people who enter it have a good chance of ending up in the same instance as you. We have to rest for 2 hours. There we go. Okay. Best dungeons in Skyrim? Some of the Black Book dungeons are pretty good. Trying to think about what we would call the best dungeons in Skyrim, though. Yeah, player houses are instanced to an awful degree, where you practically have to invite the person to your party and or guild in order to get in. That's why I really like Final Fantasy XIV's houses, because you have, you literally have a physical address. It's, server, city, district, and then plot. Yeah. Here we go. Arrgh. It won't be me. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, you can't camp plots anymore. They do a lottery now. So you submit your fee to the lottery, and you get it back if you don't win the house. Oof, one. Doo-doo. I have the Daggerfall Overlook in Elder Scrolls Online. I like it quite a bit. I don't really use it for anything except managing my vampire level. You know, like, there's a thrall that you can feed on an infinite number of times to raise your vampire level, and then you can use this font where you just give up, you just, like, barf a bunch of blood into it, and that's how you lower your vampire level. Yep. Kogarun, City of Ash and Sulfur. Could you put that in the, could you, by chance, put that in the Elder Scrolls, Morrowind mods forum of my Discord server? If you could do that, I could check it out at a later time. I would be interested in testing out a whole ton of different Morrowind dungeon mods, for sure. Morrowind dungeon mod, like, Elder Scrolls dungeon mods in general are something I look forward to checking out frequently. Yep. Less script reliant on than Kogarun. Expanded, interesting. But yeah, as long as it runs in OpenMW, I am interested in dungeon mods specifically. There's a Gwar. What? Hostile Gwar. Go Fargoth. I believe in you. Okay. So we do have a spell called Most Innovative. And this is how we restore stamina. You said, isn't Underground 2 an adult mod? Wouldn't know anything about that. I lulled at Skyrim's adult mods, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't actively seek out adult mods unless it's for some sort of meme purpose. Not because I don't like questionable things, but oh, interesting. This is another fortress. There are a lot of fortresses up here, all things considered. Where is the Sanctus Shrine? Let's see here. I'm looking up the location. Zhakaron. Looking on the map. Oh, it's that middle rock, isn't it? It's like right here. Yeah, it's like right here. That's cool. Yep. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Dungeons are responsible for most replayability. Definitely in Skyrim. And... what do you call it? Oh, look at that spider.
You don't deserve
Definitely in Skyrim. And probably in Oblivion. Yes. Mm-hmm. What's this? Spider silk. Paralyze ingredient. Neat. Fortify health from the shock beetle. What are we diseased with? Hunger and thirst. That is a terrible affliction. Okay, first things first. Repair. Actually, let's wait for an hour. Get everything restored. Then repair. Good. Once we do that, we will eat and drink. So as far as our food goes, I believe we got a bunch of cooked, whatchamacallits. Yeah, cooked eggs. We eating the traditional Dunmer delicacy of Kawama egg. Yep. Skyrim started to feel samey. Yeah, fair enough. Going into the water, refilling. Good. So, we have to be extra careful. These areas are going to get a bit scary. As I understand it, there's 3 islands here, and it's the northern of these 3 little islands. The middle, between all the middle ones. Yeah, there we go. So, there's crabs. There's a couple crabs we can knock over. Farming, killing the Kuwamas. I mean, one thing we get a lot of is crab. Like, we get a lot of crab meat. So the next time we go to cook, we have 38 crab meat with which to cook. That's pretty funny. Wasn't showing the weapon. That's a mole crab, dead instantly. Okay. Cast the most innovative spell. For those who don't know, first of all, it just works. Causes the target NPC to buy into the hype so we can defraud them. Then 16 times the detail allows us to go unseen. We basically get chameleon, right? And most innovative is the ability to kind of get a second wind and restore our fatigue by 10 points for 45 seconds, which is good. It's, here, hold on. Yeah. I think it was right there.
Starfield bags the most innovative gameplay award in 2023 Steam Awards.
You see? All right. By the way, did you guys hear that Hard Drive News lost all its staff members? The people making hard drive articles now are not bad. There's actually a fair good number of good people on their team, but all the old, like, founding people of Hard Drive News are gone now. Yep. Hard Drive News is like the Onion of video games. It's really fucking, at least it was really fucking good. Almost all the articles I would post, and someone would go, "No, that's not true!" That's usually a hard drive article. Yes. Stroke. Okay. Karma/disposition rating system. I mean, Morrowind's the only one that's pretty good. Every other one is, like, Daggerfalls is faction-based. So kind of everyone in a single faction feels exactly the same. And Morrowind was the first game that actually gave the NPCs individual dispositions. Oblivion nerfed that into the ground, and Skyrim utterly destroyed it. So, unfortunate. Okay, I think the Sanctus Shrine is, like, around here-ish. Sanctus Shrine. Let's go. Red Year didn't happen. I mean, in... what do you call it? Starting in one of the novels, they'll, one of the Elder Scrolls novels, they talk about it. But, we're playing Morrowind, so that never existed. Trollolol. Okay. There's the Sanctus Shrine. Very cool. Yeah, it's right there. So that's Sanctus Shrine. What we're going to do is we are going to... No, I don't want to fill in the map. Fog of War is a great thing. It's a tool to show where I've been. It is just as... it's even more of a tool to show where you've been than the journal is. Because the journal fills up quickly. Whereas this is a reliable indicator of where I've been. Would not want to fill in the map. Not even a bit. Alright. We are going to set mark. Sanctus Shrine. That's weird. Should have done the multi-mark. Wonder if it's busted. Busted, I say. Oh, no multi-marks for us. What a shame. What a shame. Wonder what broke that. Oh well. Is what it is, I suppose. Let's try casting recall and see what happens. Huh? Sanctus Shrine. Okay. Oh, we can still recall to it. It just seems to mark the last location for some reason. Oh, we raised our mysticism skill enough that it gave us a 7th mark. That's what happened. So it placed that mark. That's cool. That's really cool. All right, let's see here. We are going to go back to Vivek. Yes.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Yes.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please, go ahead.
Okay. You'll have to look at my mod list. I mean, I could tell you it's some kind of multi-mark, but I couldn't tell you which multi-mark mod it is at this point. Those salient details are lost over the, you know, weeks or months since a mod list is put together. Alright. Let me pull up something real quick. Would have sworn I had a chat window here. I guess not. Well, in that case, I'll just make one right now. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna type in an arcane command. Exclamation point. Mod list. For peasants. Yes. Let's see what happens. Moobot had something to say. Now, does the other bot have anything to say? Or not? I guess not. Damn. The bot has gone... Oh, nope. Streamlabs bot is there. Yep. Okay, we're moving on now. My mod list is an article on that site. Good luck. Alright, you said Restream bot isn't working? Is it, though? Is it? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I do agree that Morrowind's biggest weakness is the vanilla dungeons. Yep. Anyway, I'm at a point right now where hold on. I'm at a point now where I definitely would like more whatchamacallit dungeon mods in the next playthrough, but it'll have to be for the next playthrough.
Please.
Yes. There's Magwar. Whenever I'm curious. Okay, so you stay here, Gwar. We're gonna companion share. I'm gonna look around here. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna give Fargoth the biggest, heaviest hammers. I'm gonna take these. Put some of the swinges away. Fargoth, I need you to give me all the hammers. They need to go to the Gwar and not stay on you. Your carry capacity is going to need to be used for valuable things. So, speaking of... Hey, Gwar, stay there. And now we give the Gwar those hammers we were grabbing from Fargoth. Like the Grandmaster Journeyman hammers. We're only using like the lowest grade hammers right now. The Apprentice and more importantly the Prongs. Yeah. The Prongs are the most important, I think. We should be fine. Yep, we're set. Very good, very good. Yep, hammer carrying Gwars. Very important. Alright, I think we're going to go over to a vendor and we're going to sell them all of the iron pieces that Fargoth is holding. Yes.
You've got my
Sure,
ear. Let's hear
you've
it.
got money, just no taste.
I'm probably going to be playing, like, when I play Oblivion next, it'll probably be like a prefab mod pack. I don't think I'll be manually putting, I don't think I'll be manually doing any mod building for Oblivion anytime soon. At all.
Oh,
For
no.
various reasons. What do you have, sir? You have 800? Okay. Fargoth, I need all the stuff. So we're gonna take all of the armor pieces from Fargoth. Yes. It's interesting, though, because OpenMW can play on modern cell phones now. And it's actually not that bad of an experience. You can even go crazy with it. And actually have like a Bluetooth controller. Like, say, one of these Exiboxo controllers here. You can use one of those with your cell phone. As long as they're Bluetooth capable. It's pretty cool. Alright. Now, I'm going to use my hammers to fix everything. Then we're going to stare at this guy for an hour. We're just going to, like, stare at him, yeah? And after we finish staring at him for an hour, we're going to tell him it just works. And once we do that... Whoops. There we go. You see he's bought into the hype. 100 out of 100. We are now going to sell him all that junk that we had picked up. And with any luck, most of the carry capacity will get funneled into that. Yes. Yeah, that's too expensive. So, 828. I'm going to buy some more repair stuff. In fact, I'm going to buy all the repair stuff for now. Why not? More importantly, we sell some more. Wait, that's good. We just take back the hat. And then we ask for 825. Perfect. Yep. Said you can play OpenMW on a Raspberry Pi 4. Interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know that. We actually had a thing set up. Someone was setting up Doom that could, like, play on, like, the cheapest Raspberry Pi. But it was, like, fully multiplayer capable. To where you could network them together. And do, like, 8-player deathmatch for, like, basically $200. You'd get all the monitors and shit like that together. No, it's not Zandronum. It's its own, like, build of Doom that was designed to run on, like, the cheapest Raspberry Pi possible. And you just plug in a keyboard, a mouse. And, yeah, it's, it was some very specific build. Let me go look this up. I'm curious now. I'm gonna go look it up. Hold on. It's... Don't see it there. It wasn't on this server. It's probably on a different one. Checking. No. We're looking for a very particular one. Chocolate Doom. Yes. Hold on. Okay, it is a specific... Yeah, it's a fork of Chocolate Doom. It can run Ultimate Doom and Doom 2 without compromises on a $10 Raspberry Pi. Yeah. Like the cheapest Raspberry Pi possible. The Pi Pico with the 2 megabytes of flash memory. Yeah. It let me see here. Andrew, thank you for the $20, eh? Yeah, let me pull up the actual page for you. I'm not going to be running. I want to play some more Morrowind, but I'm gonna link you the page so you can go check it out on your own time. Should be right there. Okay. I'm going back to the game now. It's linked in chat.
So.
Alright. Let me see here. That guy is done. We got a couple swords to sell. A couple Tontos. Yes.
Do you have something to say, Dunmer?
You said your friends would never have tried Morrowind if their first time wasn't with multiplayer. Yeah, I understand that. The social experience is it goes well and far to getting people into it. Absolutely. I just really wish that, you know, like Test 3 MP were updated to the newer version of OpenMW. That's really all, like, my only real complaint. I'm gonna move the camera around and stuff. Good enough. I just wanna, yeah, I'm a Dunmer apparently. Jeez. How you doing? Okay, he sells a lot of things. But mainly, I just want his Grandmaster hammers. So, first of all, we have to stare at him for 3 hours, okay? We just stare right into his soul for 3 hours. Then, we tell him that it just works. And he buys into the hype. Good. Was, Test 3 MP abandoned? Well, here's the thing. So, they are planning on integrating and upgrading Test 3 MP for core, like, into the core OpenMW. So when OpenMW is quote-unquote finished, it will have multiplayer as part of it. You won't have to set it up separately. At least that's the plan. And so the developer's just like, if it's going to get rewritten, why bother, you know? One of those situations. All right. Let me see here. You had issues with 0.48, updating to 0.49 remedied the issue. I had to downgrade from 0.49, like, latest release candidate to, like, 2 candidates before that. Because, like, the latest one would just error out when I tried to launch it. Yep. Okay, let's see. Those Grandmaster hammers are nice. And then Master hammers. Okay, these are expensive. I want to sell the Tontos. We're getting to a better price. Guess I can't sell anything else here. It would just cost us no matter what we wanted to do. So I'm going to back off on those Master hammers. And I'm going to go ahead and sell him the, sell him these. But I would like to ask for a slight discount on the deal. Damn right. 0.48 took half a year to get stable. One of the versions of 0.48 I tried one time had a blank sky. Just like gray instead of the skybox. It was great. When I'm talking about release candidates and what do I call them? In development builds that aren't really ready for public consumption, I poke at them and I play with them, but I usually test them. I kind of didn't test them. I didn't test the current version properly before I started today. I just did like a global update and didn't think about it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. People sending me messages. I can ignore that. Okay. Oblivion still runs like jank. Oblivion still runs like jank no matter what your system is, unfortunately. Like, you can't out-hardware Oblivion. It's going to choke on the software level, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. I think we got everything here. So let's give the Gwar the Master Hammers we picked up. Stay there. And, yeah, Master Hammer. Good, good, good. The Gwar's almost maxed because I have so many high-quality hammers. I need to stop buying repair prongs. That's really the answer to this whole conundrum here. But in the meantime, these Dwemer scrap pauldrons look great. I'm just gonna drop them here for now. No one will notice that they're sitting here in the middle of Vivek. Not even a bit. I think we're good to go though. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, we're set. Let's go. Heading out to, it's 4:50 p.m., so we've got places to go. Love that we got our our tribunal worshippers robe there. My goodness. Yeah, unfortunately, Skyrim is much the same in the sense that I can't get it to use more than about 20% of my CPU and RAM. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's going to run how it wants to run. It doesn't, thankfully, it doesn't choke like Oblivion does, but it still won't use nearly as much as you'd think it would. Yep. Yeah, we're at present using, if we pull this off, you can see our boob plate. We are using the adamantium armor, but it's affected by the Divine Domina mod, which is basically just inspired by the Lafemi gear set. If you remember, but let's go that way, St. Olms. Okay. The Lafemi plugins were an attempt to add stylized female armor to Morrowind, and the Lafemi plugins are actually part of the official Morrowind plugins that were used as an example set for anyone who wanted to do, like, to make their own plugins for Morrowind. The idea is you just go to Bethesda's website and download these free plugins, and Lafemi was one of them. But they were just specific items that were added to the game, whereas Divine Domina is a replacer, so it replaces almost all the chess pieces in the game for women with the Lafemi style, which is objectively worse if you care about, like, authentic medieval weapons and armor. If you actually care about that kind of thing, this is just spitting on the face of it. But I like it for various reasons. All right, Hyphane, here we go. Fargoth, you need to wait here. Yeah, adventuring. Stand guard this position. Good work, Fargoth.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. What am I say here?
I've sworn you to silence. You may not speak again until you reach the Sanctus shrine in Vvardenfell.
All right, I will take the vow of silence. Yes. You may not speak again until you reach the Sanctus shrine. I will mark it on your map. All right, everyone. We are going to recall ourselves back to the Sanctus shrine. Whoops. We may not speak again until we arrive there at the Sanctus shrine. Your vow of silence has been lifted. There we go. Where Sione first wrote his sermons. There is actually a shack in there. I'm not allowed to talk to the person in there because it would invalidate a wager. But someday we'll go back in there and it'll be cool. That butterfly is too strong for me. I'm too... Okay, my mysticism skill went up. That's awesome. Let's head back to Vivek. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Fargoth's like, I have a feeling you and I are about to become very close. Yes.
Sleeping? Just read Sarione's sermons. You'll doze right off.
Move along.
Outlander, what do you want?
Okay. Butterflies. You get butterfly wings when you kill them. It's a valuable alchemy ingredient. Yes. Butterflies are everywhere. Okay. Let's go down. I played Morrowind without mods the first time. And actually the first couple times. The first mod I installed was more or less a cosmetic one. It just added a few cloaks that you would throw on. And instead of a robe, it would be a, it would literally be a cape. And the cape bent around the character so you could, perform animations without it clipping into the character. But it was like permanently bent into a shape. It was very silly. That was the first mod I ever used for Morrowind. I remember it very clearly because it was stupid, but I liked it. Just having, a traveler's cloak on. instead of a robe that was stuck to you. And then, what do you call it? So other than that, I eventually, on like my third playthrough, I installed a mod called Giants that added dragons and other crazy things to the world. Definitely made it feel a lot more hostile. Alright. But the point is that without new dungeons, without new content, or new systems, Morrowind was good enough for me to play 4 times back to back with only minimal mods in the second two, like in the third and fourth playthroughs. That's what I'm trying to say.
Thanks
Hello
again
there.
for returning my family ring.
Pilgrimage to the Sanctus shrine.
Yep. There was past tense a Giants mod for Morrowind. I just remember it was called Giants. Yep. Sanctus Shrine complete. You've made the pilgrimage. You've proven your piety. I celebrate your devotion. You would enjoy these books. Thank you. Let's go ahead and advance. We are now an acolyte of the temple. Very good. We cannot train with him yet, but this is fine, because if we want to get enchanted, we could definitely, yeah, there's a lot to do here with the different shrines. Cool. I plan to count all those blessings.
Again, when you are a curate in the temple. Until then, you may ask Thara Rothaloth in Molag Mar or Tuls Valen at the Aldrun Temple for duties.
I'll try the Aldrun Temple soon, but let's come on with me, Fargoth. Yep. We're gonna go check out Molag Mar. Yes. You got Rogue Trader running. The mod manager was a pain. Needed a Unifont install. That's not too bad. I'm a fucking lazy bastard. And when fonts don't work, I just install all fonts. I know it bloats the compat data folder, but I don't care. I just go all fonts. Let me see here. Okay. Beast races don't wear helmets or boots. No. Let's see. Hello there.
You may speak.
You know what? Let's see. What time is it? It's 6 p.m. The arena matches are done for the day. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to
He is a hard man, all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and I guess we should travel the roads a bit while we wait for tomorrow. I want to come back and do some stuff. I'm double checking what else I have in terms of... Oh, geez, I have way too many books. Let's read the books real quick. Make sure none of these are... Yep, Speechcraft book. That's what I'm talking about. Blunt weapon book. 69. Blunt, everybody. Blunt 69. Truly, we live in a great world. Restoration increase. Damn right. And silence illusion. Damn, that's good. Like, we got some good skill ups from those books. I'm gonna go sell them to the book store here. But let's go quickly pray to St. Olms. Yes. And pray to St. Dellen. Cool. We don't need them, probably, but no harm in trying. We're thirsty. Let's go take a sip. Eat an egg. Good, good. Mm-hmm. You want a fraction of D&D monsters to be added? I agree. Ooh. It's a corruption of a word meaning priest or monk. Just as we are absolutely a corruption of a priest or monk. Piety, sure, but also a lot of moral relativism. All right. Anyway, we're gonna go to the bookstore in the foreign quarter. Should be up at the very top. Actually, no, it isn't at the top. It's over here. Is it? Is it at the top? That's Vivek. Foreign quarter's over this way, yeah. We're one off from the foreign quarter. It's fine. Okay. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Yes, we should put our robe back on, come to think of it. This is our robe of piety. It's shiny, and it covers everything except our pauldrons. Yeah, we're in the Redarin compound right now, but I want to kind of blink across using this. Hello there. How you doing, sir?
What's your story?
My story... What do you think of the arena? The arena compound lies between the Redarin compound and the Telvanni compound. Yeah, the arena Bloodworks. Got it. So, if I wish to join the arena as a combatant, I must speak... Yeah, I've already done that. Already done that. This should do it. We should be in the... This is the Halalu. Well, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. It looks like we were in the foreign quarter. I was just being stupid about it. Apparently the message was wrong. Go figure. Anyway, in the foreign quarter, we have to go into the middle and sell our books. Books. Yes, we're going to cast It Just Works on the books guy. Every vendor in Vvardenfell will hate us eventually. This is the curse of us using, casting It Just Works on them and defrauding them. There's nothing they can do about it, because I can always just recast the spell on them again. But, rare books, here we go. Cool, we just go talk to this guy and tell him that it just works. Mm-hmm. Hello there.
Khajiit has no time for you.
I know you think that, but what if I told you that it just worked? Unfortunately, sometimes it doesn't just work. We know that much. Cool. Thank you, Rock Paladin, for adding that mod to the Morrowind mods forum on my Discord server. That's awesome. I'll poke at that for sure. Yep. Here we go.
Khajiit has no time for you.
Fuck. Yep. Okay. How NPCs react to you when you sell them 30 copies of Starfield. Yep. No, we sold them 30 copies of a book that just says the word Starfield on their cover and nothing inside. It's fine. Okay. Let me try that one. See if it works. Yeah, that. Ignore that donate link. I'm pretty sure it's blank at the moment. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. It's a Streamlabs bot. Yeah. I'll go and, what do you call it? Remove that just to make sure that no one messes with it right now. Give me a sec. I gotta log out. Back to YouTube. Okay. That didn't work. I have to log out. And then I have to go to log in via YouTube, because apparently these are two different services. There we go. Let me hit allow. More importantly, Where's the bot? Should be called Cloudbot? Yeah, it's Cloudbot. Okay. I was looking at timers. Don't have any timers. Okay. Commands. Really? None of this apparently works. How strange. How very, very strange. Yeah, there's no commands listed here. Terrible. Streamlabs default. Yeah. Give me a sec. This is very, very silly. I'm looking at this gigantic list going. There are no events running at all. Sometimes it doesn't just work, that's right. That is exactly right. So I'm scratching my head at this going, what is happening here? Yeah. I don't know. Your issue with Oblivion is the level scaling reverses progression. Yes. I usually use a mod called Oblivion XP, which changes experience points to an experience model, and will always give you a set amount of skill points regardless of how well you've, like, which skills you've been investing in, right? Skill progression is separated from level ups. That's the best way to put it. Yep. Okay. Let me try backing off for just a second. I don't have any thoughts on Fallout London since I haven't played it. I've hit that point in life now where I just kind of shrug and go, I'm sorry, but I don't care for trailers anymore. All right. Cool. I managed to log in finally. Let me double check this. So, commands, social. We'll just delete that old one there. Yeah. There we go. Now it won't show anyone a donate link that doesn't work. That's better. Okay, I fixed it. The timer should work as normal. Every 23 minutes with a 7-line minimum. Yep. Okay. It looks good, yeah, but I think we've seen enough. Like, have you seen by chance trailers for mods that look good, and then the mod never comes out? Have you by chance seen a trailer for a mod, and then the mod turned out bad? It had to have happened to you at least once, right? Okay, 400. Anyway, my expectations are basically nothing. And then if it comes out and it looks good, then at that point in time, when it does come out, we'll consider playing it. Yes. Okay, I need to sell the suitors and the homilies. Sereny's sermons, we don't need that anymore either. So, yeah. Is there a Fallout Mega Man mod? I don't think so. I probably like that more than I should. Oh, by the way, I saw this picture today. Let me pull it up real quick. I saw a pretty cool picture. I put it in Fallout. I should have put it in shit posting, but I put it in the regular Fallout channel. Jeez. Let me scroll up. Wow. There were a lot of people talking here. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is normal. Oh, I put it in the Elder Scrolls channel. Got it. I saw this Fallout picture. It's a cosplay, but you can it's authentically Fallout, but it's got that little special something, you know. They're plumbers, you see. I don't know why. There's just something about this that I really like. Like, you can see the Pit Boys. You can see the Fat Man there. You know, the different weapons. Yeah. I saw that, and I was just like, wow, holy shit. Yeah. The Pit Boy looks like a Game Boy. Yeah, kind of. Anyway, I just saw this, and I was like, holy shit, yes. Honestly, this is kind of a little bit of a Mad Max vibe. You know, like, the Fallouts I've enjoyed have typically, Fallout 1 especially, have kind of had that junky wasteland vibe to them. And unfortunately, some of that was lost in Fallout 2 because, you know, things tried to get a little modernized. You know, they like, the world was on the quote-unquote road to recovery. Fallout 3 kind of has that. And then Fallout New Vegas has it only because they reuse the same textures. But, yeah, it's, they said Mario would be overpowered in the Fallout universe? Maybe. But I mean, like Super Mario Sunshine, you know how Mario mostly relies on his backpack, right? In the same way, a Wasteland Mario would probably rely more on his Wasteland gadgets than any kind of, you know, like superhuman, like, mushroom-based powers. You know what I mean? Anyway, we're just gonna sell these books. Get them out of my inventory. Okay. Gonna ask for a flat 200 on that. Good. We're done. Bowser being a Yaogwai. I mean, why aren't there turtle mutants in the,
Praise Vivek. This is the sacred city of Vivek. Count your blessings.
Sorry. Why aren't there turtle mutants at this point? Okay. We need to go to the arena and take a nap. It's 7 p.m. and we want to advance the day. Bowser does feel more like a Deathclaw, yes. Alright. Do I like ship/boat mods? Yes, but I'm unwilling to compromise on running OpenMW for them. Like, the controllable boat mod that I saw, at least, was vanilla engine only. Yeah. It's very likely I will ever play the vanilla engine again. Okay. What must I here? Drink. Fill water containers. We have to go take a nap. But don't get me wrong, I'd love to run Ashfall. It's just not in the cards for me at this point. It came too late. I'm already attached to the stability of the OpenMW engine. Minus when I screw it up, which I did earlier today. I accidentally installed an in-development build without testing it, and then tried to do a live stream. It didn't work. I rolled back, obviously, but you know, that's a me problem. Okay. Walking or animation speed? There's smoother animations, but the actual running speed, I think, might be affected by the Souls pack, possibly. Don't know for sure.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek. We're going to probably die a horrible death. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Never mind. I Let's go take another quick nap. If we take a nap for 2 hours, we should be good to go. Yeah, it's 6 a.m.
Praise Vivek.
It's SOL, something like that. It would be in the mod list. Exclamation point mod list. Click on the link. It should be top article. I haven't made any new mod list to be over it. Not yet, anyway. Maybe later. The bot will take a second to respond. It's slow on YouTube for whatever reason. Yep. Okay. Let's see here. Considering what we're doing now. We've got the Sanctus Shrine out of the way. I guess we need to go to Molag Mar again. Let's go travel over there. Should be A-okay. No issues. Green, the word is a corruption of a real-life word, meaning priest or monk. And just as the word is corrupted, so too is this character's purpose, being more of a morally, more of a spellblade with moral relativism, despite still being faithful to the tribunal. You know, after being imprisoned falsely by the Imperials for a while, you get a little jaded toward the law. Why should we respect Imperial law if the Imperial law didn't respect us, you know? Anyway. We're gonna go this way. We gotta head over to Molag Mar. Yep. A mud crab. A mud crab. I mean, we have a mud crab here. Like, yeah, we got, let's see if this works. Ooh, the blue! The blue! Damn, the camera resets every time, and it's awful. Let's see. Let me adjust things. Okay. So, first things first, white balance. Good. Next we got exposure. Okay. There we go. It's good now. Yeah. So as I was saying, we got a mud crab right here. We have one of those. Okay. No problem. Mud crab. We only have 2 plushies in here. We have the mud crab and we have the IKEA shark. Those are the only ones we got. Yes. This is the mud crab that Lawrence Schick stabbed to death on his live stream. Yep. No big deal. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Mega Man X Dive is super grindy despite being offline. It's true. It's true. Absolutely. Let me see what else we got here. Oh, yes. So, we were talking about... I go to YouTube. I go to history. Click on history. Click on... Could have sworn it was around here somewhere. No, I don't see it listed. What a damn shame. Oh, well. Yes. I need to go to Google because it, Damn. I managed to type every word in that sentence wrong. And so the Google search was like absolutely not what I was looking for at all. Okay, I found the video. Now I'm pulling it up. Let's see here. Okay. We got it. So we're going to play their ritual. Yes.
I think that we need to appeal to the divine Kinnereth, the goddess of the sky. So we're gonna just do a little ritual to appease her,
I'm
so
ready.
that we don't get any thunderstorms, so that you, the players, don't get your webcast interrupted by random acts of gods from mythical kingdoms. So let's see. So I'm going to need your cooperation with this.
Okay,
Your help.
I'm ready.
All right, Gina, hold your hands up like this.
See the mud crab right behind him?
Higher, flatter.
Right
Flatter,
here?
Okay.
See where I move my mouse?
So here we're going to put this.
See the mud
this
crab?
represents Kinnereth. This is our little idol of Kinnereth.
I love it.
In her raptor, her hawk and eagle guys. Okay. And
So
now,
exciting.
Jason,
What do I do?
we need the chant.
Okay.
So I need you to go. Oh, oh, oh,
With the hand too?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
Your heart's not in this, is it?
No, it is. My
A lightning bolt from Kinnereth
My throat is sore,
right
so I'm
down
gonna do
into
this.
your hair, and then you'll be sorry if you don't do this right. Okay?
Oh.
Oh, oh, Kinnereth, goddess of the sky, Kinnereth, queen of storms, mother of the tempest, we beseech ye, have mercy upon this, our humble webcast. Do not smite it with the storms. We offer you a sacrifice.
Oh no.
This crab has offered itself to Kinnereth so that this webcast will not be interrupted. Yes! This crab
Oh my god.
must die.
Oh my God.
There, she took it.
All right, so the guy has fun, okay? He does he does funny things. And that is what do you call it? Here we go. I'm going to swashbuckling adventure. How do I put this? So this guy here is a mountain of a man. Like, I'm serious. They misused his talent in ESO. In ESO, they had him write for some of the main quest, and mostly explain when something wasn't consistent in the lore. He would explain it in the form of a lore book, right? So Subtropical Cyrodiil and all the other lore books that explained why things in the game weren't the way the previous lore had depicted them. Like, he was basically the glorified Band-Aid guy for the lore, up until the DLCs when he actually, you know, wrote some pretty good stuff. Like, he worked on Orsinium and stuff like that. But, here's the thing. Like, he worked on the Dungeon Master's Guide, Deities and Demigods. If you like the gods of D&D, chances are he helped. Period. Like, chances are he helped make those gods in the first place. All right? There's a bunch of other stuff he worked on. But you can see how he ended up being, quote-unquote, lead writer and lore master for ESO. Afterwards,
Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios. Principal Narrative Designer.
Yep. Baldur's Gate 3. He was the lead narrative designer for Baldur's Gate 3. Yep. But they misused his talents on ESO. It was like terrible, terrible. Just awful. Yeah. And it wasn't due to any failing of his. It's his bosses. Management at ZeniMax Media or ZeniMax Online Studios are just awful. Just awful. Yeah. He's weird, but what I'm trying to say is that he didn't make bad game. Rather, ESO had him write bad lore. Yeah. That's it. Like, the ZeniMax Online Studios management is awful. Just awful.
Now you're going to get it.
Alright. Let's go ahead and drink from our flask. And then eat a cooked egg. Yep.
You can't escape me.
Very good. It's not that there was so much nothing he could do, and more, he had to do what his bosses wanted him to do. That's the... That is the issue with being employed.
This is going to be fun.
People like, well, Zaric, you should work at Bethesda. It's like, okay, well, then Emma Pagliulo would be giving me instructions. See what I'm saying?
Oh, this is too easy.
You can't just say, oh, your idea is shit. We should do something different. You say, yes, sir, and you do your fucking job. Okay. We're going this way. There's a shock beat. Oh, Nick sound. Here we go. Yes, we've been harvesting. We've been harvesting the animals. The funny is the baby guar drops just the same loot. Do like these shock resin though. Fortify health, please, thanks. What else? AI written and voiced Elder Scrolls 6, that'd be hilarious. Did you know that a bunch of people just quit? What is it called? A bunch of people just quit. Wizards of the Coast, because they were doing they were doing AI art to promote their stuff. Yeah. And so a bunch of people just quit. They were like, screw this. Like, we have an auspicious record of using high quality artists to do our cards and stuff, and you're promoting our products with AI art. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, a bunch of people jump ship. All right. There we go. Let me see here. Almost done. Was that before the big layoff? No, it's afterward. So the people who survived the big layoff, some of them just jumped ship. Serious business. Yep. Maybe the AA art was the firing signal anyway. Well, they laid off a ton of people before the AA art, and then people who had been retained, regardless, jumped ship afterward, going, this is awful. Yeah. It was only for some presentation of the cards, not actual lore art, but that's what they're saying is if you're gonna spend, like, advertising budget is your largest budget, right? And if you're gonna spend that if you're gonna do that with AI instead of, you know, marketing your product properly, what's to stop you from fucking it up further, right? They were offended by the entire thing, like not any one specific little schism caused by what do you call it? Like, it doesn't matter whether it's the actual card or the marketing. They just looked at it like AI's entering the process. They're replacing artists or, you know, marketers, people who would normally work for the company. They're replacing their hard work with AI art, basically. And they just looked at that and said, no, we're jumping ship. We're getting out of this company. This company is rotten. Which, I mean, everyone knew the company was rotten back when they did the, what do you call it? When they tried to do the, when they tried to do the updated games license, they, like, they were already going to, you knew that things were going wrong, right? Like, horribly wrong at the company. When they were going to do the one D&D and tie everything to online and sell you stuff as DLC to your tabletop game. Yeah, like, at that point, everyone kind of collectively said this company is shit. But people who are working for the actual company, you know, have to kind of, the other people kind of have to just, what's going to push you from your position where you are making money, you know, like, like, not being able to pay the rent is actually a huge, huge incentive to kind of look the other way when your company does crappy things, you know? You want to be able to pay your rent, so you stay employed. Yes, most of them were fired. The vast majority of people were fired, and only the bare minimum stayed. Only the bare minimum. And half of those people left. The people who were retained. It's nuts. Oh, shit. Someone just told me that, what do you call it? They're going to be doing an ultimate. In Final Fantasy 14, they're going to be doing an ultimate raid for, they would call it, not Pandemonium, the other thing. Eden. They're going to be doing an Eden one. That's really awesome. Okay, there's some neat stuff. Absolutely neat stuff. I had no idea. Alright, let's see here. People sending me other stuff. No, we're fine. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm back now. Just wanted to look at things. They're adding something similar to Bosnia. I hope so. Like, I was waiting for Save the Queen to continue. They literally said, Save the Queen will continue. I'm like, okay, cool. When's it gonna happen? Whole expansion goes by. I'm like, fuck. Okay, so the best way to explain, like, Baja in Final Fantasy 14 is you go into a war zone and you get into these, like, mini raids that are happening in the middle of the war zone. And they're harder than normal content, but they're easier than Savage content. So I don't get bored, but at the same time, I'm not stressed out. It's the perfect level for me to just enjoy myself. And as a result, I've been really excited waiting for the next one to drop, and it didn't in the past 2 years now. So it's just like, okay. It takes a lot for me to get excited about something these days. And another Baja would definitely do it. Okay. We're heading on over to Molag Mar by way of Gwar hunting. Let's go. Hasbro themselves are actually doing pretty well from a strictly profit perspective. The issue is they're having troubles growing, right? They're another company that's hit market saturation. So they can't get any bigger than they already are. And as a result, investors are losing confidence in them. That's the big issue, is they simply aren't growing fast enough to satisfy their investors. And so it's a kind of weird situation there. The toy company that stopped making toys. Yes, because they went into quote-unquote more profitable pursuits. Unfortunately, toys aren't as profitable as they used to be. Unless you make them super overpriced and call them, you know, figurines, right? Then you get some, hold on, let me go over here. I gotta set this up in order to explain it properly. All right, so then you get some, wait, what? You get some degenerate who is way too invested in a character to, to then shell out money for, you know, for the figurines that are overpriced, right? And so, you know, definitely only a real loser would do that personally. You know, like I couldn't imagine anyone actually actually getting, you know, that obsessed with a character to where they would they would buy a whole ton of figurines of them. But that's basically what happens is people people will normal toys don't sell anymore. Instead, you have to sell collectibles. Yes. I think the ship sailed. Like you say things like degenerate shows anime aesthetic, but I think the ship universally sailed with when I'm wearing pink cat ears. Speaking of which, we'll change the color. There you go. Anyway. Yes. So, I mean, it's not like my Steam profile looks like anything out of the ordinary. Definitely not. There we go. Tamamo's just a fun character in Fate Extra and Fate Extella. Yes. Here, hold on. Let me pull up. Let me pull up two related things. We always pull these up whenever we talk about degenerate shenanigans. Give me a sec. So first, I go over to my useful folder, and we go. It should be here. Here we go. First, we use this one, which is pretty important, right? This one's important. But then we also need to pull up Darth Vader. Get ready. Get ready for this one.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
Okay, hold on. One more time. One more time, everybody.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. All right. Fate Extra CCC, and Fate Extella. People will say also Fate Grand Order, but trust me, that's a gacha gambling game. Don't do it. Don't do it. Not even a bit. No way. Don't think so. So yeah. Anyway. Let me see here. But yeah, that should just about do it. Anyway. Let's go. See, I like these characters, but, and this is a huge, there's a huge difference is that I'm not using the characters to fill a hole in my life. I just like them. There we go. All right. This, by the way, was a gift from my wife. This Amber here. Because we were playing Genshin Impact for a while. Unfortunately, it is official that I will probably never play Genshin again. At least without, like, being on a private server or something. Damn shame. Damn shame. Alright. To Molag Mar. Here we go. Die, Fetcher!
No one can challenge me.
It did. 2 hits. What happened to Genshin? Oh. So the real issue with Genshin is that I reached the end of the story, and all that was left for me was you gotta resin grind so that you gotta do your daily resin grind so that you can get your characters to be stronger and get all their stuff, then earn your wishes. Gotta earn more pulls at the slot machine. Yes. Fischl? Yes. Fischl is a Genshin Impact character. She is completely detached from reality. She has determined that she is a princess from another world, another universe. And that she has been isekai'd into the world of Genshin. Noting that that is not true, she is in fact a normal person. It's just that the gods decided to give her the power of lightning. You said there's a lot of new story quests. Yes, but what awaits me at the end of those story quests is, what do you call it? More grind. And, or, specific level gates for new areas. I'm just like, I'm done with it. I will play it on private servers at this point, because I really couldn't be asked to execute any daily grinds. Alright. Of course, I did grind for, in Mega Man X Dive offline, right? But that's something you can do all at once. It's a buy-to-play game, so they aren't interested in keeping you in the ecosystem. They just give you a quote-unquote unlimited event that you can do as much as you want so you can get the grinding done. Yes. I will be finishing up Mega Man X Dive over the next few days, for sure. I'd like to get that done before I have to
now you're going to get it.
Leave for a while.
Fetcher.
I will have to leave for a week, although I have a video primed to air during the time I'm gone. So, while I am going to be gone for a week or two, there will be 1 or 2 videos going up during that time on YouTube. You said the problem with the Genshin is the grind. Other problem, it limits the daily grind. Correct. That's what I'm saying. It's why I can genuinely enjoy Mega Man X Dive, but then what I call offline, and then turn around and say I'll probably never play Genshin again. That it's because Having any sort of daily limits on it is just atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. I played tons of grindy games. My bones will be his dinner.
Fight, coward! You can't escape me!
That guy is dead. Mm-hmm. If you buy the battle pass... no. Genshin has a battle pass. And that requires you to grind in order to unlock the premium track of the battle pass. See, there's the free track of the battle pass, and there's the premium track of the battle pass. Those exist in Genshin. Yep. I understand you were just making a cheeky joke, but you have to understand, it's bad. Mythic Dawn-looking orc, yeah. I mean... Hold on. Yep, we're going this way. There are so many ways to spend money in games like Genshin. That's why I didn't even bother picking up Honkai Star Rail, despite everyone praising it. Alright, red ruined robe. Fargoth now has the runes. Yes. Mm-hmm. You best stop believing in gacha games. You're in one. What was it? I think it was... Yeah, it was Barbosa going... You best start believing in cyberpunk dystopias. You're in one. That's because, but it's not the cool kind of cyberpunk dystopia where we get, like, cyberware implants. It's the crappy kind where Microsoft turns your operating system into a service that charges you per month. To Molagmar we go. Yep. Okay. Moving along. Guar's gonna attack us the moment we get over here. We're gonna fight it. We're gonna fight it and win. Magical rings around Satanine. Yep. Here we go.
You should run now.
You should run now.
You should run now.
Good work. We did it. Let's go. What? Everything you the meme of you will own nothing and you will like it. Something like that, yeah. The crab is here.
You don't deserve to live.
Static games are just lying all over the place. It's true. There's another crab up there. We're gonna have to fight them all. Fight all the crabs. We're on a journey to Molagmar by way of crab killing. Oh. Hello, hello. Okay. Yeah, that's why the meme has come up more recently, where people are saying that if paying money doesn't mean you own the thing, then pirating doesn't mean isn't stealing. That's a current meme. It's not legally correct, but it definitely rings a chord with the morals of the situation, I suppose, if things were fair. course, life isn't fair, kiddo. Oh boy. Bam. We're traveling. What do you mean life isn't fair? It really isn't. Like, it is inherently unfair. I'm just thinking of a baby is born and then immediately sticks a fork in an electrical socket because they weren't born into a rich family. Need to re-roll that character. All right, here we go.
You should run now.
Yep. Life should be fair? Oh, yes. Well, life should be closer to fair. Moving along. There we go. We are at present heading to Molag Mar to pick up new temple duties. We were told that's where we needed to go. Whether that's true or not, we'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna get hit by a skeleton. Damn. Yep. Let's go. All right. You should run now. Yes. Fargoth only has one static voice line. Challenge. Oh, we can challenge Fargoth in the arena. I forgot about that. We can challenge any NPCs we want to a battle to the death in the arena. We're not going to do that, but, yeah, Fargoth has one voice line.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
That's it. That's his voice line. Come with me. Daygother, fight him in the arena. That would break his quest, unfortunately. But any NPCs we get pissed at the end of their quests, we can turn around and challenge them to an arena match. Yep. No. You see, long after Daygother is defeated, Fargoth is destined to fall into darkness. This is the Fargoth cycle, you see. And he will become Fargoth-er. Yes. When are Baldur's Gate 1 through 3 gonna start? After I get back. So I will be gone starting on the 15th for a week or two. And when I get back from said week or two, I will start some Baldur's Gate shenanigans. And I'll interweave that into Morrowind, Daggerfall, and whatever other games I'm playing at the time. Yep.
By the three, my rights and duties.
By the three.
Greetings. I am at your service.
Very good. At least I'm not being called scum. Yep. Let's go. So, we gotta go up and get a quest from the guy, maybe. We're doing temple quests. We should also join House Redoran soon, but, you know, not that big a deal. Can you talk like a Dunmer? No, I can't. Let's see. We're going up to the top. We have arrived at the top. Very good. Dunmer ghouls, yes. Not that way. Temple! Hello there.
Go to Mount Cand and answer the Daedra's riddles. If you answer correctly, you do not have to fight them. This will test your cunning, not your sword arm.
I see. Daedra's riddles. The Daedra are our ancestors. Before the tribunal, we worshipped the Daedra as gods, but they didn't deserve it. They harmed us as often as helped us. When they became gods, the tribunal became our protectors and high ancestor spirits. The good Daedra became loyal friends. The tribunal, the bad Daedra, remained foul and treacherous. The good Daedra are Boethia, Mephala, and Azura. They are loyal friends of the tribunal. The bad Daedra are the rebel Daedra, the dark Daedra, Molag Bal, Malakash, Sheogroth, and Mehrunes Dagon. In their arrogance and pride, refuse to keep good faith with the tribunal. We call them the bad Daedra, the four corners of the House of Troubles. They continue to tempt the unwary into dark worship. I see. What is your rank? No, thank you. You get no benefits there. We gotta go to Mount Cand. We're just gonna go willy-nilly and get that done. Okay, Lady's Grace, Solace of the Sill, the Vex Mystery. We get a lot of little minor competence bonuses for our character. It's pretty cool. Necrom Ordinators are pretty cool. They are. They really are. Is Elder Scrolls 6 even being made anymore? It's Elder Scrolls 6 was never being made. It was a fake. It was a false transmission. What's happening is Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be made in the future. And they are still making DLCs for Starfield. Yes.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Let's go. We're going to Mount Cand. That's Mount Ashapanipi. I see where Mount Cand is. Cool. Yeah. This way. See, they showed Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 trailers as a way to hype up their brand. But in reality, the game, like, they weren't even going to start working on Elder Scrolls 6 until after Starfield was done. Elder Scrolls 6 is now in what we refer to as pre-production, which means they're throwing design documents around and, like, submitting ideas. As in, maybe only a couple people who can't work on Starfield DLCs are actually working on it at the moment. But real production hasn't started yet. Yep. We're gonna make a right turn and head on up into the mountains. You thought they didn't use design? Oh, they have design documents. There's usually from the early part of production. And once everyone agrees on what they're doing, they throw them out and, you know, do whatever they want to do. As Emil said, he corrected himself. He said that they use small design documents and not like centralized design documents, but rather like little bits and pieces, you know, like you go do this, you go do that. Not a big central design that they all have to work on together. See, as the elements of it shift, they waste a lot of time rewriting the documents. At least that's their point. That was his point. Now, was his point correct? Probably not. It was probably a stupid point.
This is going to be fun.
It would be incorrect to say he didn't, you know, clarify his position, right? Like Todd Howard said, Fallout 3 has over 200 endings. That is not an exaggeration, but it does bear some explanation. Then he goes to explain it. Yes.
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're gonna get it.
Run while you can.
We got it. Cliff Racer down. Here's Mount Ashabanipe. Should be like around here somewhere. This is Mount Canned. Whoops. This is what we needed. Mount Canned. Candy. Riddles. Riddles for candy. Yes. I was supposed to read the Yellow Book of Riddles before I came here, but are we actually going to do that? No. Not even a bit. We're going to walk over to the Daedra, say hi. We are going to Mount Candy. Yes. This way. I suspect I'm going to have a lot of fun with Elder Scrolls 6. And that its writing is going to be garbage. That's my prediction. That's it. Okay. Riddles or candy 2. Hello there. Ahem. Riddle me, fool, and then fight me. Ahem. A metal neither black nor red, heavy as a man's greed. Watch you stay ahead, friend, or arrow or steed. The red is ebony. You failed. Now taste my flame, mortal.
Fight, coward.
Actually, hold on. This might be serious business. Let me go look this up just in case. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Give me a second. It's called, I remember. Let me double check that we aren't missing something major doing this. Okay. So, according to this, you can quick save and reload if you fail the riddle. You can cast Calm and riddle again. They're the same riddles found in the Yellow Book of Riddles. Do the quest without even being a member of the temple. Only give you 1 reputation point if you do it. Okay, fair enough. But, I see. I see. That's pretty cool. Well, we will do what they recommend and reload. And yes, indeed. So, red is lead. Bam. Yep. Red is lead. You pass, mortal. Okay. We will have to... You know, it's funny. We won't be immortal by the end of this. That's the funny part. Okay. The fire is rather loud. It really is. It really is. Ooh. Okay. Let me see. Hello there. If you lie to me, I will slay you with my sword. If you tell me the truth, I will slay you with a spell. Don't kill me! So, well, you will slay me with a spell. You have failed the riddle. You are unworthy. Really?
You should run now.
How can you tell whether I'm lying or not? Hold on a second. How can you tell whether I'm lying or not? I can murder you very quickly, very easily. So my question is, if I tell the truth, yes. Oh. Yeah. He doesn't have a sword, does he? Fine, slay me with a sword then. Yeah, he doesn't have a sword. You are a worthy opponent. Well, the paradox. He can't prove my statement to be true. Yep. Yeah. He can't prove my statement to be true. Yep. Okay, final one. Let's listen. Alright, my fellow Atronach was slain. Altmer claims the Dunmer is guilty. The Dunmer says the Khajiit did it. The Orc swears he didn't kill them. The Khajiit says the Dunmer is lying. If only one of these speaks the truth, then who killed the Atronach? Okay, so let's assume for a second that the Altmer is yeah, if only one of these speaks the truth. So let's say the Altmer's lying. The Dunmer didn't. Okay, the Dunmer is innocent, right? The Dunmer said the Khajiit did it, which means the Khajiit is innocent. And the Orc, if the Orc himself, if the Orc says he didn't kill him, that's, hold on. The Khajiit says the Dunmer's lying. So let's assume for a second, because if the Khajiit said the Dunmer was lying, right? Let's assume for a second that the Khajiit, because like everyone's implicating other people except the Orc. The Orc is the only one who says they didn't do it, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, so basically the Khajiit, and the Dunmer can exist simultaneously. Yeah, if they're both lying, if the Khajiit, yeah, the Dunmer said the Khajiit did it. Yeah, if the Khajiit says the Dunmer's lying, and like, if basically if both the Dunmer and the Khajiit are lying, they're canceled out. They're no longer suspects. If the Orc can't, yeah, isn't implicating anybody else, which means it's the Orc, because if the Dunmer isn't guilty, the Khajiit isn't guilty, and yeah, and the Altmer isn't guilty. Yeah, that's it. The Orc, it's because the Orc's format is different from everyone else's that he's guilty. Yep, the answer's correct. See, here's what's happening. Basically, like, only one of them was lying, but it was the one who wasn't implicating anyone else. It was the one attesting to his own innocence who wasn't lying. That's it. I should go to the Triolith. Where's the Triolith? Where is it located? I'm stupid and I can't see. I'm blind. Is that... Oh, it's over here. Okay. What a weird location. Why are they lying? They all wanted to see each other burn. Yes. That's it. Everyone wanted to see each other burn, with the exception of the Orc, who was just like, I'm not guilty. The Orc was motivated by self-preservation. Yeah. Did it. Hell yeah. We've received the blessing of Mount Caned. We must go back now. Yep. Yep, the key was the Khajiit was telling the truth. That's it. Yeah. The Khajiit said that the Dunmer was lying, and he was. That was the only person telling the truth, was the Khajiit. Okay. Let's head on out. We could probably kill these guys now if we wanted to, but we don't. We've completed our temple duty, which is good. We should probably, if the orc were to accuse someone else, also, it would, it wouldn't be as obvious, yes. If the orc didn't accuse someone else, it wouldn't have been as obvious. What it comes down to is them, what do we call it? The Khajiit was implicating the, sorry, the Khajiit wasn't implicating anybody. He just said that the Dunmer was lying. And the Dunmer was lying because only one person in that conversation could lie. Yes. An interesting riddle. Ah, well. Mr. Cliffy. We're fighting the Cliffy. Fighting it up. Good. Better. Heading back down. Actually, let's fight this ash netch. See if we can get something from it. Oops.
Fight, coward!
Fight, coward!
See you dead.
The netch is a coward.
Stupid.
The netch is stupid! What do we get? What do we get? Nothing. Wild ash Betty netch. Gave me nothing. Ah, well. We're almost there. Oh, Hassan Chop. We're doing it. Seeing what else is here. Boom. You're wondering how Jube did it? He didn't. Miol the Lioness actually mentions that she hunted cliff racers with her dad when she was a little girl. If you take both of their statements in a bubble, his is self-serving, whereas hers was a nostalgic memory, right? He was taking credit for something he didn't do. It's possible he exterminated a large number of them, but they repopulated. Yes. He didn't specify Vvardenfell. He specified all of them. And he was sainted for it. Supposedly. Oh, I didn't see any St. Jube shrines in Raven Rock. I didn't see any saint shrines in Raven Rock at all. Yeah. Jube the completionist. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Correct. It just works for Bethesda lore. Correct. Mm-hmm. The kid's cheating the Dunmer. Everyone's lying, including the orc. Yes. Hello.
I heard you defeated the Daedra at Mount Cand in a contest of riddles and received Vivek's blessings. I celebrate your success. I have other duties for you when you are ready.
Okay, but let's, yes. So, duties, you say? One duty of the temple is to bring justice to the necromancers, wherever we find them. We have heard of necromancer named Delvimneris. Is in Miwa. Oh! Ho-ho! Southeast of Molag Mar. Really? Really, really, really? Looks like we're gonna be hunting. This is like a Twizzler, but it's apple. I like apple. I'd say my favorite flavor is strawberry, but apple's pretty good too. Okay. Let's get going. I'm gonna pray to the shrines again. Lothus, Realms, and the 3. It's like down here, I think. Vex Mystery, Soul of Sothil, and Amalek's Grace. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's keep going. That's Telbanora. It said southeast, didn't it? I'm not seeing where it could be. Thankfully, the bot only responds once. It wouldn't want chat spammed with that. Alright, so follow the river east until it heads south. Turn east. Got it. We're gonna have to follow the river south. We're gonna do it. A-okay. This way. Make a turn. We have to go find Miwa, wherever that is. Figure we'll go to the shore, and then we'll follow the river. Yes. There's a version of Voices of Vvardenfell for OpenMW. Let me check. Let me see here. Machine, thank you for the 100 bits. That's awesome. All right, let's let me look at something. I'm looking at Voices of Vvardenfell. What's this? Oh, the fully voiced Morrowind. This, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll grab that right now. Screw it. Yeah. We'll grab that right now. I had no idea. Adding the voices. Yeah, so, let me grab it from the Nexus. Yeah, I'll grab it. Sounds good. I didn't know there was an OpenMW version, so here we are. This is because it's an OpenMW mod. We can like install that midway. It's no big deal. Let me double check. Okay, there's a standard one. Compatibility patcher. No, not there. Hold on. I guess GitHub maybe. You said there's an OpenMW version. I'm looking for it. Liar, thanks for subscribing there. All right. I'm not seeing it. I'm seeing the original version. Yeah, I'm not seeing the OpenMW version. Where is it hiding? Yep. Yeah, I don't see it. Type voices in search. In search for what? What are you talking about? What? Yeah. You do realize the Nexus isn't prompting any auto pop-ups. There we go. Voices of Vivek, unofficial add-on, Ashlander, unofficial add-on, talkative Telvani. Nope. Yeah, I did a search. I typed in the word voices and, yeah, it's, like, there's the original voices of Vvardenfell, but, yeah, there's the compatibility patcher. Nope, that's not it. This is the original for, Morrowind script extender. Yeah. Yeah, there's no OpenMW there. VOV. Nope, it's not there. Yeah. Don't see it. Not even a bit. Nope, not even a little. Doesn't exist. There's only the original. Let's see. Wisest Woman, Vvardenfell Campaign, Yagram's Wisdom, Talkative Telvani, unofficial Vivek add-on, and Voices of Vvardenfell. Yep. Why you lie? Yep. No, I'm looking, and it doesn't exist as far as I can tell. The whole MWSE script. Yeah. We're going. We're traveling. What are you gawking at? Yeah, it's an MW script mod. There are two versions of it, one that's really old and one that's fairly new. Okay. There we go. Ashlander's voices? That's not Voices of Vvardenfell, that's for sure. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need that. That's Ashlander's. Okay, let's get going. Terrifying. Terrifyingly incorrect. Break the rat.
Coward!
Fargoth has destroyed the rat. Victory is mine. Alright, Fargoth, I need you to give me all your stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna take Fargoth's all everything. And then we're gonna repair all of it. Imagine being unable to repair magic items without sufficient skill. I remember that time. I do. Level 100 fighting rats. That can happen. Whoops. Trying to grab specific items from Fargoth. Anyway, that should do it. We should have everything we need to repair all. Yes. As it should be. That dragged shield was massively damaged. Fargoth, what's happening? Why are your shields broken? This is fine. Cool. We can now give everything back to Fargoth in its repaired state. These any enchanted items? I have an enchanted robe. That's about it. Eventually, we'll get some enchantments on our stuff. Specifically, a restore a fatigue continual enchant. That will turn this into an action game, as opposed to a more deliberate, slow-paced thing. It'll just go all out at that point. Okay. Yep. Failures. What do you mean we failed at repairing things? It's fine. Yep. You definitely micromanage their inventory just as much as yours. There's no question about that. Now, more importantly, hunger and thirst. Drink. And eat eggs. 8 more eggs. Yep. Stamina enchants not vanilla. You can enchant whatever you want on whatever you want. You can make enchanted items, and if you don't have the skill to make them, you can go see an enchanter and pay him or her an ungodly amount of money to do it for you. Yes. It's fine, it's fine.
Run while you can.
I've contracted rock joint. Best disease ever. Let's cure that disease. Let's go. I could play Oblivion again? Yeah, actually. I'm going to end up doing an Oblivion loadout somewhere after I finish Morrowind. My plan is to use a prefab mod loadout. I'm going to get one of those, patchers, because I can't even mod Oblivion. It's just too easy to get busted. All my favorite mods don't work right. That's all there is to it.
I'll see you dead.
Okay. We're gonna be fighting that rat in a second. We're just letting our stamina regenerate. Okay. Here we go.
Coward!
Look at that rat. That is a rodent of unusual size. Yeah. I'm gonna die. This is how we do it.
Chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
That rat is killing people. Bit by bit. It's dead. The Elder Rat. The prophecy is true. Yes. The Elder Rat. I had no idea. Let me see here. Okay. It will return. You can't keep an elder rat down, no matter how much you may want to. Better luck on your next incarnation. Okay. We were fighting an elder rat. But no, it's more than just better cities. Unique landscapes, all kinds of great mods. Actually don't work very well and crash and break. Yes. Ooh. Oblivion's great like that. A drag. Here we go.
You don't deserve to live. No one can challenge me.
You don't deserve to live. I not have enough magic-oo. I must wait an hour. Yes. Yeah, I won't be installing any manual mods, so you can recommend mod packs for Oblivion, but like in my next playthrough, I will not be touching individual mods. I will not be installing them. I will not be setting them up. The next Oblivion run will be done entirely with a prefabricated mod pack. I don't know which one yet. You can give suggestions on that. That's fine. When I say suggestions, I mean in my Discord server, because by the time I'm ready to play Oblivion, I will not remember them. Said too much work. It's not too much. It's not that it's too much work. It's that I've done 2 separate loadouts and they've all crashed and burned with even removing better cities and stuff. And I'm done. I don't have the I don't have it in me to fuck around with that anymore. I can make successful Morrowind loadouts, Daggerfall loadouts, Skyrim loadouts, Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4. I can use all of those. But Oblivion falls down and goes boom. Over and over and over. I'm dead. That Devourer just came out of nowhere and murdered me. Yeah, that was not a clan fear or a hunger. That was a Devourer. It was a level beyond. Yes. Ooh. The creator of Viva New Vegas gave up on his Oblivion mod list. That's what I'm saying. Is I'm just straight up done with it. Like,
now you're going to get it.
If I make a if I do another Oblivion playthrough, which I probably will, it will be an entirely prefabricated mod list. Glory of Cyrodiil got taken down, the GitHub got archived. That is hilarious. Oblivion itself is pretty busted. You have to either go vanilla with like a light touch of patches, or you're going to be in for a bad time. And I'll leave it up to a mod package that's already been tested and tweaked. Yep. Ooh. Look at that rat. That was a moose, not a rat. Mouse meat. It paralyzes you. I think we've been seeing quite a bit of mouse meat on the internet since the public domain-ish thing happened. Oh boy. It was, hold on, it was... I think it was that one right there, yes. The 1928 Galloping Gancho. cartoon, which has entered the public domain at the same time as Steamboat Willie. It's top quality content right there. Let me see here. I think it was... here, hold on. It was over here. At the very end, I think. There it is. That's the end there. See, Mickey and Minnie. There you go. That is how it works. That is yep. There you go. That is in the public domain now, so anyone can use that. It's true. Let's go. Heard something over here. It's the crab.
This is going to be fun.
Good work, Fargoth. Mm-hmm. I think that's the area we need to go in. That looks about right. Obviously, we must fight. Ooh, you're gonna get craptastic core from it. Well, the best thing we're gonna get is mouse, in my opinion. Let me pull this up. So if we go to Steam and we look at mouse, this is mouse. It's a first-person shooter. Release date 2025. You can see right here. Yep. But yeah. Yes, they aren't infringing on Disney's trademarks, and yet they are making use of the intellectual property of Walt Disney well enough. It's not really infringement at this point. But there was a good chance that there's a good chance that they would have like Disney would have taken it down had it fully released, and you know, like this the old classic Disney characters hadn't entered the public domain. But now we have Steamboat Willie, Plain Crazy, and what do you call it? The Galloping Goncho. Next year, 12 more cartoons will enter the public domain, and then that'll be it for a while. There won't be anything else for some time. I think this is Miwa? Yeah, that's Maya. Got it. Maya. We're gonna go do this dungeon in just a second. Necromancers ahoy. I will be back in about 5 minutes or so. I need to go stretch my legs and get things in order. I, alas, have been sitting for much longer than 2.5 hours. I've been trying to fix shenanigans. So we're just gonna go into AFK here, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm here-ish. I just need to get a couple things done in the room. But I am here. I have a big cat in here. Jumped up on the mattress behind the green screen. He's thinking, hey, you're getting up. Are you going to leave me? And the answer is no, I'm not going to leave him. But he thinks I am. He's suspicious. A suspicious kitty. Very, very suspicious. Alright. That'll do. Think I'm back. That'll do. Yeah, we're back. I have a very, very comfortable chair. I got it at Costco. It was a quote-unquote gaming chair. But in reality, it was just a cheap and very comfortable chair. Something I can sit on for 8 to 12 hours without my ass hurting. And it has back support. Lumbar support is very important. Of course, office chairs are generally better than gaming chairs. And that's because this thing is an office chair. It has a little bit of a gaming chair shape, but it is more or less just an office chair with the word gamer attached to it. And also, on an extreme discount. The discount part was the most important part. It was cheap, and yet I'm comfortable all the time, and my back never hurts. So, it's good. Alright. Let's go. Necromancers Ahoy 2. Or, try like $77 Lumbar support. Tilts back. Comfortable on the butt. Less than $100. I am a cheap ass. If I can get something cheap, I will. Okay.
Stupid!
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Go, go, go. Ow, it hurts. That necromancer's something else. Look at him. He's summoning an army of the dead.
Coward! Now you're going to get it.
Oops, out of magic. Yeah, I forgot it's like dead. Look at that guy. That is a necromancer. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let me see here. Yes.
You don't deserve to live.
Reality is an illusion, exile. Gonna have some nice water. This is perfectly normal water, as you can see. Getting out of here. Yeah, that guy just murdered the crap out of me. I thought we were going to be able to handle this, but that necromancer just summoned a whole horde. Almost like he was a boss of some kind. Mm-hmm. Yes. gonna say, water. As you can see, it's arrowhead water. Perfectly normal stuff. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Now you're going to get it.
Are you avoiding the dungeons? I'm going to dungeons when the quests send them to me.
You should run
innovative.
now. Oof! Oof! You can't escape me.
You're dead. Skeleton warrior defeated. I'm gonna take his stuff. Then I'm gonna rest. There are enemies nearby. That's great. The necromancer we have to kill is to the left. I think I'm gonna have to come back here. I don't think this is gonna work. Mm-hmm. I haven't had Gatorade in years. Like, many years. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna mark this location. Very good, very good. Mm-hmm. Now we have to figure out what to kill. The Barrister's Guild is in case we get caught with a crime. We can pay off our bounty at the Barrister's Guild. No problem. Balmora Guild of Mages, Akamora, Sadrith Mora, Firewatch. We don't need the Sanctus Shrine anymore. We're done with that quest. So let's go. Haterade, yes. Lots and lots of Haterade. Mm-hmm. Did you know that if you drink electrolyte too much, your body stops producing them at the rate it should?
Oh, this is too easy.
It won't ever, you know, like... You won't ever die from it or anything.
You don't deserve
but,
to live.
You can actually go through withdrawal. It's great. It's great.
Fight, coward.
Okay.
Fight, coward.
Don't even. All right. First thing we're gonna do. We're gonna rest an hour, then we're gonna hunt whoever's across there. Come on. But yeah, if you drink sports drinks for an extended period of time, then you stop drinking them, you can get some really bad headaches. Yep. No one can challenge me.
Now you're going to get it. One guy will die here.
Stupid.
You chose the wrong barter to mess with.
Wow, I'm dead.
Run while you can.
I was just killed by whoever. There's two more over there. What the hell? That was terrifying. Do people expect Weird Realms to actually release? Yes. Yes, people do. Have you seen their YouTube channel? Recently? I think that some people will be disappointed. Put them on too high on too high a pedestal. I suspect there are some serious problems with people's expectations. But I expect more or less what they showed to be released as they showed it. I was killed by a mud crab, by the way. I was hit a lot and then killed by a mud crab.
Dead.
Yes. I don't expect the combat to be anything revolutionary. I expect it to be some hand waggling. I fully expect it to release, and I fully expect people who have built it up in their heads to be disappointed. Yes, elongated muskrat, exactly. The Elder Rat has returned. Okay, that isn't considered an enemy. We can rest for a couple hours. Yes, we're good. We're good. Give me a nice crisp piece of meat.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yep. Fetcher.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Here we go.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yep, napping on the beach is very Morrowind, I agree. Let me see here. Let me check. I'm scrolling over this. Should be sci-fi. And then, hold on. Okay, it's sci-fi. Scrolling up. And it is... don't know. It seems to be in the wrong... oh, no, it's a wrong channel. Hold on. Okay, science fiction. Scroll up. Ah, here we go. Yes. Let me see here. Somehow, Palpatine returned in 1990. And then Disney would retcon this out of existence. And then J.J. Abrams would re-implement it in the dumbest way possible. Even dumber than this, yes. It's true. It's true. You get the coin from the man at Ghost Gate at the end of the main, or halfway through the main quest. I've done 2 steps of the main quest. I established my cover life, then I did some jobs, and then he said, okay, well, I'm going to figure out where you fit into the Emperor's plan. So in the meantime, go do some other jobs. I'm like, fair enough. And so here I am doing some other jobs. Yes. Let's see what else we got. Drink the water, refill the flask, and then we just need... yeah, we're good. Yep. Palpatine was inhabiting clone bodies.
You don't deserve to live.
Unfortunately, his Force Ghost was getting stronger to the point where his clone bodies were breaking down.
This is going to be fun. Arg. Now you're going to get it. This is going to be fun.
Because his clone bodies were breaking down, they, what do you call it? He had to inhabit another body, and then another body, and eventually he was going to run out of bodies because his deterioration was accelerating, right? And so at that point, he
don't deserve to live.
He could only inhabit the bodies of someone who was Force sensitive, but also young enough that they wouldn't have an ego. So the idea was he was going to take the solo children out and inhabit one of them. And the World Devastators, like his army that was going to go across the galaxy and destroy all the planets, the World Devastators were created as a distraction to keep the New Republic busy while he executed that plan to kidnap one of the solo children. and, you know, baby. And, inhabit them. That was going to be his plan, but then Luke Skywalker used some overpowered bullshit and managed to down him. And then he came back again. Because, guess what?
You should run now.
He doesn't stay dead.
Careful with that, friend.
Friend! We got him. Yeah, there was Dark Empire, Dark Empire 2, and finally Empire's End.
I'll see you dead.
Damn, I failed to cast the spell. It's not gonna work! This cat Jeet. Have to wait. No, need to, yeah, run out of stamina. The cat Jeet Pilgrim has been defeated. Orcish Curus. It's good stuff. Oh, the loots. Yep. Of course, it was parts of it were way better than the Disney junk. Lol. I don't remember that, Momo. Like what you're talking about. No, I don't remember that at all. Not even a bit. The Fargoth. Okay. Did Fargoth just put on Dreg boots? He did! Fargoth is getting better and better armored all the time. Soon he will transcend all possibilities. He will be the furthest that anyone has ever seen. Okay. Oh, well, that explains why I'm failing. Yeah, what's this dungeon? Ibaju, that's not where I need to go. We need to rest again. More importantly, we can now repair our stuff. Better. Let's go try fighting the Necromancer again. Probably get our ass kicked. Fine. When we come back out, there'll be more enemies. Ooh. Evil wizard made a bunch of clones, and then he died. The spell went wrong, and they all woke up. Ah, they all thought they were the real wizard. Makes sense. They fought about it. Sounds about right. Okay, I actually have a save point, or should I say I have a recall point inside this dungeon. So I have to think, is there anything else we can do to potentially kill the Necromancer faster? I think the answer is a firm no. I think we are all going to die a horrible death. So let's go. Charge the Necromancer. No delays. Necromancer, I challenge you. No delays. We're doing it. Mm-hmm. Where is the... There he is. That's the one. Fuck. I've been over-encumbered instantly. I am dead. It was worth a shot. It's absolutely worth a shot. I am the friend who is being careful with that. Okay. See, I would love to be able to kill that Necromancer, but you can see what's going on there, right? Bam, dead. That guy's frightening. He just summons a whole horde of zombies. That's scary. Couldn't even come close. This dungeon is too much for me. Just too much. Let me mess with some things. Okay. We should be okay. Yeah, that Necromancer is just too much. I need to figure something else out. You know what? Let's join House Redoran. Then. What makes this game good? No, nothing. It's a terrible video game. You should run. You should run from this live stream quickly. Quickly. Don't watch this trash. It's bad for your health. All right, let's go. So, what was I saying? Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? There it is. Gotta be careful. Here we go. Is that a Remora?
One of us will die.
Interesting. This is a Dremora with a glass sword. Pretty cool. Shame he's going to die. I say as I go to cast most innovative. He did. He dropped the glass sword, did he? He did. Glass longsword. Give that to Fargoth. Why not? Yeah, I actually enjoy this game quite a bit. I like to meme a lot about it, though. Dremora's gone. Good. We back up. We back up. That's a Daedric ruin. Scamplings!
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
That's a little Hungerling, too. Goth! No! Okay, we did it. We defeated the Hungerling and the Scamplings. They are defeated. All right. Ooh, hold on. Someone asked me a question here. Oh no. House Sadris was only mentioned in Dragonborn, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was only, yeah, it was only mentioned in Dragonborn. It was just kind of a... Not really a, Sadris, sorry. Gotta back up. Crab. Yes. Yeah, but again, it's like mentioned in like couple letters and a couple dialogue options. It wasn't really fleshed out, so I don't care. Remember House Fligatry? Those were the good times. They're gone now. I am the fetcher.
Oh, this is too
Apparently my wounds are great too.
Go back.
Damn.
Oh, this is too easy.
Here we go. I don't even think House Sadris had a proper lore book about it. I think it was just like a couple notes and a couple lines of dialogue. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, we can't do that dungeon right now. It's too strong for us. So what I think we'll do is see about maybe conjuring something good. Let me see. It was... I'm looking at where the Golden Saint conjuration can be had at Telbanora. Oof. Okay, so apparently you can only get the Golden Saint summon in one place, and it's Telvanni related? That's irritating. Let's see. If we look on the map, it is located right next to... hold on. Oh, this is irritating. Can't quite see it. Zoom in there. Tower, southern corner of... Okay, so it's just to the south of us. We just gotta head south, and we can maybe be able to buy a Golden Saint summon. Or, you know, they'll say, you're not high enough rank, fuck you. Which is a distinct possibility. We may get rebuffed, but it should be fine. We're completely refreshed. We gotta go south. Past everything. Let's dispose of these corpses so they respawn properly. Then... grab a sip of water. And eat an egg. Yes, an egg. Not a egg. E-G-G. Let's do it! Yeah, what I'm planning on doing is I'm planning on killing a Golden Saint and trapping its soul inside a soul gem, then selling that soul gem to Creeper, then turning around and buying a soul gem. Yep. Planning on using it as an income loop.
Stupid! Fight, coward!
Very good. First things first, though. We go this way. Athletics increased. What do we got down here? Looks like there are people down there. Multiple people? Yes.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
Whoop. Hey. This one is no more? I mean, that lady looks very nice.
Die where you stand.
But this Cat Jack.
No one.
Cat GT. Gotta hit him. Hey, dead. Who's next? That's it. We killed the pack. Good. Khajiit Necromancer, no problem. We're gonna have to give Fargoth all the loot, I think. Let's repair our stuff first before we do anything else. Yeah, we're gonna repair. Then we're gonna give Fargoth some of these items. Fargoth, take the items. They are heavy. They are very heavy. And then I can pick up some more stuff from these guys. We can go and sell them. Very important stuff. I think that's about it. Let's go. Our class is right here. We're using Blunt Weapon, Medium Armor, Restoration, Conjuration, Illusion, Alteration, Mysticism, Alchemy, Mercantile, and Block. Unlike Battle Mages, we do not have Destruction. Not even a bit. Miss. Okay. Not even a bit of destruction. We are a melee user for combat. Okay. If you end up raising athletics too much, you end up with a priest of the tribunal for now. We haven't hit a heel turn in the story yet where we we get some contradictory information. That hasn't happened yet. Fuck. I'm a little over encumbered here. Okay, we need to figure out how we can do this. Okay, I think, yeah, we got it. Cool. Yeah, this'll do. I've given you the class right here on screen. You just didn't read it. All right. Let's go. Moving along, moving along. So, need to figure out crap. A corruption of an English word. Oh, not an English word, but a different word. Meaning priest or monk. Just as the word is corrupted, so too is the purpose corrupted. We are not very priestly, despite our original intentions of being so. Something about being having our ass kicked by the Imperials and thrown in prison. Yes. I only wear the cat ears to bed. Nothing else. I will lie to you. Alright, let's go. This way. Come on. That Cliffy Racer's pretty strong. Got it. Cliffy Racer defeated. Bit by bit we go. Have you heard of the High Elves? Seen any elves? Yeah, we're in the land of the Dark Elves. Seen any elves around? Great. Let me see here. I am. You will die. I think they're talking to Fargoth. I think Fargoth is the Enwa. Whoop.
Now you're going to get it.
She's dead. Dark Elf healer. So much for being a healer. She's dead. We're gonna have to drop some stuff. We are carrying too much now. This is fine. But armor skill increased. That's what I'm talking about. I like to dance close to the fire, don't you? Alright, these masks suck and can just be dropped. What else? Clothing. Yep. The common robes are terrible. So are the common pants and the common belts. This is fine. We travel. Nobody sees the Daedra. Nobody. Okay. So, somewhere in here is someone we need to talk to regarding Summon Golden Saint. I'm gonna try something really quick, though. Give me just a sec. I gotta stand up and grab something from behind the camera. Okay. All right. Messing with some stuff. There we go. Still messing. Hello.
Talk with you? Something tells me I might regret it.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we should be fine. The lower tower. Not sure where we should be going for this. Let me check a couple more things. All right, so the upper tower is where we need to go. Oh, be right back. This will do. Very good. Be right back, everybody. Let me see here. Why the Yoshi? I have no idea. Just happens to be here. Oh, well. Look at that. Camera decided to hiccup. This is glorious. I certainly love the high quality imagery here. It is great. Everything is busted. It's all dead now. It's all dead. Seriously though, I'm gonna try something. I don't know what to do. Let's play what now? No idea. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. There we go. I need to reconfigure the camera entirely from scratch. It's great. It basically just started over. H.264 encoder, please, thanks. Exposure on aperture priority mode. Thank you. Bam. The darkness comes to claim all of us. Then I have to turn on white balance. Audio magical. Okay, that should just about do it. Potentially. Possibly. I don't. No. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Can you save those presets? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Every time my camera decides that it's been reconnected, it is a brand new device. The computer and that's a Windows problem as well. That isn't specific to Linux. That is also something that happens in Windows. The camera's a brand new device every time it's connected. Isn't that exciting? All right.
Outlander, would you like to earn some gold? Then take care of Trarena Dahlin for me. She's a petty annoyance, but Mistress Tharana won't let me leave the tower to take care of her.
Damn, I'm not doing that. Thank you. I'm out of here. Yes, I could, in theory, set up a shell script that I could run every time to do the same settings if I wanted to, and you know, I had the ambition to do it. Okay. What else? Set a thing. Okay. You have to put on... Oh, the eggs. The eggs leading into Mistress Tharana's room. This is normal, right?
Let no new thing arise, Outlander.
Let no new thing arise. Right.
What now?
Yep. That's the lower tower. We gotta go this way. Beware the eggs. So much egg.
Say what you want or go away.
By chance. Spell drinker great. Emasculate. I've seen that a fair few times tossed on people. Oh boy. You know who's been the victim of emasculate a lot recently? PragerU on YouTube. If you go to any of PragerU's recent posts, you end up with a lot of femboy posts. A lot. And he keeps inciting them, too. He keeps trying to say all kinds of funny things. Yes. It's very funny. Let's see here. What was it? PragerU is the subject of much emasculation. Yeah. Dennis Prager is the target of this sustained campaign. Anytime he posts something, it was he keeps putting up bait posts, basically. Here, hold on, I'll grab my my post here. I actually discussed it for a smidgen. See, here you go. Ahem.
This account is a good resource of femboy memes, images, and accounts for those degenerate enough to seek out such content. Every protest post that PragerU does is a new list of them. To stay current on the latest femboy trends, follow PragerU and dip into the replies.
It's true. Whenever he keeps posting these quote-unquote protest posts, it's absolutely true. And every time he does, the memes start. Some of them I cannot show you. Many, actually, I'm looking at this animated GIF right now. I'm like, many of these I can't show you. It's pretty fucking funny. Right. Yes. The point is that he keeps pushing it. He keeps saying, here, I think one of the best one was over here. One of the best memes he ever, he posted here. This one's great. So he said, he said, just checked, men still can't get pregnant, right? And the internet's like, you checked. And so, you know, that's, there you go. There you go. All right. He checked. You can believe him. He did. All right. Let me see here.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Very good, very good. Now then, let's see. The point is that if you're looking for emasculation, you can find Dennis Prager being the biggest victim of it all over the internet. Yep. It's really funny. Alright. So I'm looking for felon...
Build a man a fire. He'll be warm for a day. But you set a man on fire. He'll be warm for the rest of his life. You talk too much.
Build a man a fire. You keep him warm for a night. Set a man on fire. And you keep him warm for the rest of his life. Okay. There you go. Mm-hmm. Levitation. Yep. How you doing?
You talk too much, Outlander.
But you buy and sell things, don't you? Grandmasters, mortar and pestle. This could be my... the whole Grandmaster freaking set. This man has Grandmaster gear. I could be getting Grandmaster stuff. I could. I won't, but I could. Is that's Tharana and her Khajiit?
To beat us, or to free us.
Okay. This should be it.
Say what you want or go away.
Give me the power. I want the summon golden saint. You don't like me, but what if I told you that it just works? Then he would buy into the hype. Her very own cat boy. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, very much so. Damn. Damn. Reload. We have a spell called It Just Works. Tamriel rebuilt... originally, there was like only one Grandmaster set spread across Morrowind. And Tamriel rebuilt adds...
kills the Khajiit, Outlander. Weigh your words carefully.
Yeah. Let's go. Still doesn't like us. Still doesn't like us. We need to keep going. We need to get it. Yeah, it used to be unique, and then Morrowind Rebirth and Tamriel rebuilt both kind of add Grandmaster stuff around, so it's no longer unique.
What, Outlander? Why do you disturb me?
I disturb you because I want you to know that it just works. 97%. There we go. Perfect. All right, we got our Golden Saint summon, you bet. Dremora summon, you bet. What else? Don't need... I guess a Bone Lord would summon its own summon. So... that might be necessary. And, Daedroth and Clanfear. Let's grab both of those. We're getting Daedra summons, you bet. Hunga. And, I'd rather not go with anything that casts. So, a Winged Twilight will be Oz. And then... we go up here. I want to grab a Bound Shield. That's A-okay. Since we're already big spending, let's grab Bound Boots. What else? I don't see anything else I care about. And we might as well grab both. Screw it. Does Morrowind have dice rolls in the background? Yes, but not for buying and selling. Well, like, prices are greater if you're, like, when you talk to a person, it, like, rolls the dice along, like, it uses your fatigue, and it uses your mercantile skill to, like, determine, and then how much they like you, which is why I was telling him it just works, that he liked us more. But if we go over here, and we were to say we wanted to do a Bound Shield, we could have one of those. Oh, boy. Mm-hmm. And a previously equipped shield is re-equipped. That's fine. I don't care about any of that. It's okay. So, more importantly, Constellations of Prayer. I just want to see if any of these are lore bookies. They are not. Skill bookies. All right, we're going to make a jump here. Jump! Damn right. There's Thorana. How you doing, Thorana?
Are you here to feed the spiders?
The spiders. The spiders.
This one is not cruel like the others.
Pilgrim's Path. Book of Dawn and Dusk. Wolf Queen. Nice. Good book. Good book. Gain scale with your haggling discount. Oh boy. Here we go. Hello. Barter. But they're done at the time of speaking to the vendor. They aren't done overtime. Let me see. Kind of want to buy this Grandmaster Mortem Pestle.
Curiosity killed the Khajiit Outlander.
Trebonius
Weigh
order you
your
to kill the
words
Telvanni
carefully.
Counselors? That would be funny. But we should probably just get rid of Trebonius entirely. I'm debating what we want to do. I guess the answer is we're gonna have a look at our conjures, our summons. Looks like it says I can't summon a golden saint. What a shame. I don't have the quality for it. Yep, I do not have enough magicoo for it. What a shame. Let's drop down here. Crunch! Oh god, Fargoth! Fargoth, what's happening? Oh no! We're past him now. It's fine. Oh, glorious. Crunch time. Acrobatic skill increased to 17. How you doing, Mr.
Let
Crab?
no new thing arise, Outlander. You're in Telvanni territory, so watch your manners.
I plan to watch my manners, but more importantly, I want to see what we can go do. Amalexia thingamabobber book. Yes. Exactly. Cultivating immortality with Fargoth. Guard post. How you doing?
Don't worry, we don't bite. Or rather, in House Telvanni, we only bite fools.
Oh no. We only bite fools. We're gonna get that
Don't
acrobatic
disturb
skill.
the mage lords unless you're on very important business.
Yes. But I'm busy. I'm training. Yes. I'm grabbing some acrobatic skill, which is increasing my speed. Good. We've been awake for 18 hours. Oh no. I'm over encumbered now because I've been awake too long. I'm hungry, thirsty, and tired. I must drink my water. I must eat my food. Eggs. E-G-G. I need to drop something. I am too over encumbered. I will try to repair my stuff and see if that works. I cannot repair anything. We must drop a thing. Let no new thing arise. Fargoth, you must take these swords. We must go sell things. You're too over encumbered for that. No, it's not gonna work. We're just gonna have to drop things that we don't want to keep. It's that simple. We'll have to come back later. I say clothing. When in doubt, drop shoes. Shoes weigh a lot. They actually do. And they aren't worth a whole lot either. We're good. Hello there.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Let no new thing arise. That thing that arises. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, by the way, in response to my my post about Dennis Prager and the femboy shit, Strat Edgy said, you're a man of culture, I see. Yes. There you go. That's Strat. You know him, his videos. He's got some good RPG videos. Serious. He did an Elder Scrolls Online video recently.
You talk too much, Outlander.
We're jumping down here. Fuck it. Crunch.
Let
Say
no
what
new
you
thing
want or
arise,
go
Outlander.
away.
Yep. Okay. My goodness. Let me look. It says reload. Why is it saying reload? Give me a sec. Oh my goodness. Okay. I have to log out of this thing. Being very silly. And which? Okay. In this era, Vivek was already born. Oh my goodness. This is the third era. Vivek is a god. He's also... Get this. Vivek is a Funko Pop. Let's go. Oh no. No. Lower tower bad. He's chasing us. Help.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Fargoth, what are you doing? We gotta kill the Bone Lord. He cast a defense spell on himself. Can't get out here. Fuck, I'm gonna die. I cannot cast. I've been rendered incapable. Okay. We did it. How much health do I have? 1? 1 health. 2 health. 8 health. Right. The Bone Lord is defeated. The Soul Gem is mine. At least our restoration skill's going up.
Imperial law won't protect you out here. Watch your manners.
Watch your manners. A near-death experience.
Temple business, is it? Well, you tend your marshmallow, and we'll tend ours.
Right. We survived. We're out. We left. We're gonna go rest. We are massively fatigued at this point. We're gonna...
The Mages Guild is a halfway house for those with the mystical aptitude to slowly float a quill over a parchment, or light lanterns with incantations a dark elf child masters before their 10th year. In short, we see you as a bunch of half-wits. Good day.
Damn! My Mages Guild, My Mages Guild training ain't that great, is it? Is that a River Strider? I think that's a... Ooh la la, look at that.
Outlander.
Little floaty guy. How ya doing? Seeking passage to Tel-Uris? No, not right now, thanks. That's the passage to Tel-Uris. We're not going there right now. I need a bed. Oh, I can rest here. Okay, fair enough. 4 hours rest. We've been awake for 14 hours. Doesn't matter, we're gonna go sell stuff. Okay. Marshmallow isn't like the food. Speaking of which, trading? Pawnbroker!
Yes, Outlander?
Cross me, and I'll have you breaking rocks in the mines.
The mines. I can't wait to go to the mines. Now we put our hands up like this. Everything is fine. We're going to cast It Just Works.
I could kill that Gwar. Those boots are ruined.
See, she's bought into the hype now, which means we can sell her everything. I say everything, but actually this is bad because there's nothing I want to sell her at the moment. What a shame. So there's restore magic potions. Yep. Fatigue. Sure. These are all potions I want. That's good. Good skooma pipe. No thanks. Anything else I want to buy while we're here? The answer is no. We're going to give up. Fargoth, I need to talk to you. First things first. Reload. More importantly, let me see here. Someone asked me a thing. I'm checking the recent events. And nope, we're fine. We are A-okay.
What is this about?
Rather than casting anything, we're going to talk to Fargoth, and we're going to get everything from him. Maybe not everything, but a good amount of junk. All the trash, specifically. And we're going to trade in it. All this stuff I was going to give Fargoth, or I was getting from Fargoth earlier, no problem. Yeah. Gonna try trading for the heaviest stuff, not the dreg stuff. The dreg stuff we'll trade later. Whatever Fargoth doesn't want to use. Is Fargoth using dreg boots? He is using dreg boots. Good. In the meantime, we're just going for the heavy stuff. And we'll see what happens. The Orcish Cuirass is probably not going to get sold today. But everything else will be fine. I believe. Oh, yeah, that should do it. Let's quick save, and then tell her just works. 92, that's fine. 92 is more than fine. We're gonna start with the heavy stuff. Absolutely. Imperial chain, and then some this junk. We're just trying to sell as much junk as possible. No problem. We're getting there. All right, weapon time. That should do. Fair amount of junk I don't need to worry about. Yeah, not that one. We're getting there. Wait, I need that key ring. Where's the key ring? There it is. Bam. Okay. More. These other rings can go. Do not care. And that should do it. Gonna go ahead and buy up the potions. Restore fatigue, health, and magicu. And now we sell something else. The robe. Excellent. Now we're going to ask for the rest of her money. And the deal's complete.
Keep moving, scum.
I'm Scoom. Yes, no problem. But the important part is we got some good bargain potions. So let's see. Are there anywhere to sleep here? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there are any inns or taverns. There's a lantern here. That's just some other random person's shack. If we go in the shack, they're here. Meaning that we, if we find a shack that's locked, maybe we go in there now. Yes. I mean, well, we're telling them that it just works so we can defraud them. I mean, once they buy into the hype, they'll basically let us do anything. It's true. It's true. Okay. One of these two houses, maybe. Yeah, this one will do. Let's break into this house like an idiot. I'm sure it won't cause us major problems. Yes. Bound to what now? Orc size. No one cares about that. Should be like an open door spell. This one is 1 to 50. Yeah, there's no chance of us successfully doing that. We need to go with it just unlocks. So there's a 21% chance of success. Then we reload. Okay. Right. See Creeper. We're gonna see Creeper about a couple items soon. Yes. Not right now, but soon. We're gonna go back to Balmora. But in the meantime... Nope, that ain't happening. I tried. I tried my best and I failed miserably. Lesson here is never try. Alright, we're gonna take a 3-hour nap. And we've still been awake for 9 hours. That doesn't matter a whole lot. We do need to go back to Firewatch and deposit our stuff. There's no getting around that. Let's go ahead and do that now, actually. Fargoth, do you have, what do you have on you? You have a lot on you. Got it. So let's go back to Firewatch really quick. We're gonna recall. Head to Firewatch Guild of Mages. This spot here is where we've been storing all our junk. We don't need the Journeyman items anymore, I don't think. We have, like... We should have higher grade alchemy tools back in Balmora, so... We're actually going to end up selling most of our stuff here. We're gonna pick these alchemy tools up and we're gonna sell them. Because we don't need Journeyman or Apprentice stuff anymore. As for the potions, we'll get to that in the fullness of time. The potions are going to be something fun. Hello. Very good. You just keep whistling. Aha! Can't get in there. They won't let me in. I tried. I tried to get in there. I tried to use my air dash. It didn't work.
Why should I tell him? What's he done for me lately?
What has he done for you lately? I don't know.
Ah, welcome. What is it, friend?
Well, friend, I'd like to sell you these items. You are my friend, right? I should tell you that it just works before we do anything else. Whoops. Whoops. This ain't working. What a shame. We must wait an hour. Tell him it just works. There we go. Illusion skill up. That's what I'm talking about. But now that he knows it just works, we can sell him alchemy tools he wouldn't normally buy from us. Unfortunately, you can see we're at a point where he doesn't have that much money. So, let me see here. We are going to go ahead and grab up a bunch of alchemy ingredients until we equalize this. Yep. Should be fine. We just need more alchemy ingredients. This is pretty good. Let's grab those scamp skins and call this a deal. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, this is a Daedra. This is a Daedric seal. Yeah, so Mages Guild's definitely special.
May I help you, Outlander?
What we need to do now is have a chat with some of the other people around about selling.
'Cause you do elf work.
Elf work?
What do you do?
I don't do any elf work. I could go to the jeweler, I suppose, sell you some jewelry. Exquisite amulet. Yeah, we could do that. How you doing?
Do you mind?
You're not the type I like to deal with. What a shame. It just works. Take the ring. Take the exquisite amulet. Yes. What else? The robes. This is good. So you buy clothing, basically. Meaning I could sell you all kinds of clothing later. In the meantime, silver spoon up his ass. Go figure. Grapes charm. There's some magical items here. Sanctuary. Yeah, nobody cares about any of that. Let's ask him if he, by chance, wants to pay a bunch more gold for the things that I'm offering. The answer is yes. And he goes back to hating us now. See? He hates us now. You're spoiling my day. He didn't like us before. Now he really hates us. Because we convinced him to buy things. My goodness. This way. General store. Don't need to worry about the general store yet. We're going to the armor store first. Starting with this one.
Nice to see you, friend.
Yeah, friend, how you doing?
Stay out of trouble and you won't get hurt.
You won't get hurt? Are you threatening me? You have 1,000 golds. You aren't threatening me. You are offering me good trades, yes? We should probably... yeah, that sword is no good. But these 2 shard blades, he's never going to use them. Let's see... Swift blade. Okay, that should just about do it. These magical outfits should be good enough. So we're gonna wait here. Wait here again. Then we're gonna tell her that it just works. Whoops. She didn't know that it just works. She didn't hear us clearly. What a shame. It was a good save file. What a rotten way to die. Try again.
Come on. I haven't got all day, you know.
Thank you for the $5, eh? Your inventory gives you anxiety. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, unfortunately. We're at a point right now where I'm gonna need to go back to Balmora, pick up some things, go back to Firewatch, drop off some things. It's generally not a great time. But yeah, this is fun. So what we're gonna do is we're eventually gonna go see Creeper about those drag armor pieces I have. What's your favorite character in Path of Exile? Character, I mean Einar, probably Einar. I thought Tane was pretty cool. Tane, I thought he was pretty cool, but then he got removed from the game. So I'd say Dagoth is my favorite character from Path of Exile. Yeah. Dagoth is my favorite character. Here, hold on. I think it was not that one. It was would I ever do a Baldur's Gate guide tutorial? Considering I haven't played it since like 2003, I'm going to have to decline for now, and I'll reconsider a little later on after I've replayed it. You can see the issue, right? But here you were asking about like Path of Exile. I'd say I really like Dagoth, so I'm gonna show him off right here. Here we go.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
See? That guy right there. Okay. Now then, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Yo.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Not done yet. Reload. Yeah, Dagoth is the Vol Trial Master in Path of Exile. You have to get to the end game first. You have to beat the whole campaign. Then when you start doing the Atlas of Worlds, which is like another dimension, he starts showing up, and
let's get this over with quickly.
He starts giving you ultimatums. He serves only one master, and that's Chaos. the primordial force of chaos itself. And he's like a godlike being that can just travel between dimensions.
Let's get this over with quickly.
But, yep. We wait. It's like, he basically explains whether you win his trials or not. Like executing the trial itself is
Stay
enough
out of trouble
to
and you won't get hurt.
Is enough to satisfy chaos. Like chaos is served merely by the act of executing the trial. All right. Yep. Icebreaker. Okay, this'll do. Don't need anything else here, so I'm wondering if I should get a crate. Probably not. We'll just ask for the rest of her money. She paid it. We sold some good stuff there. Yep. Save often, reload often. That is Baldur's Gate in a nutshell, ain't it?
A warm welcome to
Immersion. Immersion. Yes, you should be using somatics or something where it's not obvious that you're shooting a big green bolt at them. It should be some kind of subtle movement in your hands, a whisper, and they're like, "What'd you say?" "Oh, charm spell's already in effect. Don't worry about it."
Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
Okay. Stop bothering me. Yeah, he's the Dagother's the Vol Trial Master. That's right. He's pretty cool. Okay, not good enough. We need to get rid of one of these. There we go. We'll ask someone of this chitin spears. This is the clutter you were looking for. Yes, exactly. What I'm actually doing is I'm saying it just works. I'm whispering it into his ear softly. And so he buys into the hype and immediately, you know, he's paying more than he ever would for things, as you can see. That's how it works. All right. What do we have next? Have to be careful. General goods vendor, man, you hate me.
I do not conduct business with pathetic creatures like you.
Yeah, he doesn't like me very much for some reason. It's almost like I did something to him. I've been defrauding all these people over and over by telling them it just works. And they, every time they buy into the hype. And after that, you know, it's over for him. Damn. Good. 100 out of 100. Then, Shock. And Iron Will. More importantly, a sword, maybe? Oof, that's too much. What can I buy from him? The answer's probably a whole lot of nothing, but let's check anyway. We could get a large chest or a crate. But more importantly, books. Many, many books. Let's see, what kind of potions? Rising Force. I'll be taking your Restore Fatigue Potion. I'll be taking your booze. I'll be taking your booze. And your booze. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer to making a deal with this guy. So, that should do it. I'm going to ask for 900 now. Yep. He accepts. Damn right. Hello there.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
What's your background? You're a commoner. I see. Well, Miss Common, what if I were to take this money? I see. Well, that is pretty cool. pretty cool. And if I were to hide around this corner, apparently that's not good enough. She can still see the top of my head. What a shame.
There is no escape.
There is no escape. Grab her.
You Enwa! Dead.
Whoop. Wow, look at that pause there. Yep. What actually happens is that never happened. It's false. It's made up tale. Yes. There you go. Mm-hmm. Total fabrication.
Yes,
It never
madame.
happened.
What is it?
That is quite enough.
Quite enough. Well met. Okay. Robbers and gobbers. Who would have thunk it? I'm trying to see if there's anything else around here. There's an alchemist. I don't think I can really sell anything to the alchemist that matters. Around this corner here. None of these. Oh. The Howling Noose. Outlander. I only provide services to members of the Thieves Guild. Oh-ho. I should join the Thieves Guild and be terrible at it because I don't have any skills, any practical thief skills whatsoever. A bakery. Here's a weapons store. We can do that. Right.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Guy doesn't like me very much, but we're gonna fix that. No, not yet. No, he still doesn't like us. What a shame. You think Bethesda will ever include any former playable characters? That would be stupid. They might, but that would be stupid. Yes. I mean, it'd be awesome to be able to play as Talon of the Royal Guard from Elder Scrolls 1: The Arena. But I don't think that'll ever happen. Whoops. Nope. Time dilation. Yes. Supernaturally charged shyster who brings financial ruin. Yes. It just works. This is the only canon playthrough. There are no other playthroughs other than this one. Although I'm looking at these dice rolls going, what is happening here? I seriously am noticing like a 0% chance of it landing or something. I don't know. Very weird. Very, very weird.
Get out of here before you get hurt.
Really? Just utter failure? Yeah, just, okay. I'm going to try one more time, and after that I'm going to leave. I'm going to go see Creeper. I'm going to go do it. Creeper you can't negotiate with. You have to take Creeper's prices, and that's it. But after this, I'm just going to go. It just works.
Get out of here before
That's the name of
the
spell. It's called It Just Works. But, okay, so since it didn't work, I need to remind all of you, in the wise words of Todd Howard, hold on, let me get it here. Here you go.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Okay, so, yeah. Let's go. What do you think happens to Nerevar? They went to Akavir. That's the only thing. I mean, it would be cool if they stuck around as, you know, Hortator and everything and actually built up a political presence, but chances are You know, they got sick of everyone trying to use them for their own gains and left, which is why they were supposedly gone to Akavir. Plus, they wanted to blow up Morrowind, which was stupid. Let's see here. Where is this? This looks oddly familiar. This is a fort.
Yes, what is it?
I don't disapprove. I'm just surprised. Okay. Yes. No. If you want to see weebs in the Elder Scrolls, they're in the Elder Scrolls Online. Let me pull it up. So in the Elder Scrolls Online, let me pull up the UESP page. So, okay, get ready.
Hikashe is a town in eastern northern Elsewhere. The village is located south of the Anakina Aqueduct. It was founded by Akaviri refugees fleeing Cyrodiil after the assassination of the last potentate, and the sudden realization that they were no longer welcome in their longtime home.
The Hakoshe has a bunch of Imperials who are LARPing as Akaviri. They're like floating lanterns, like paper lanterns down the river and shit. They're really they're doing festivals and stuff. Serious business. Like they are. Here's their little way shrine there. The Hakoshe way shrine with all of its little pointy bits. Yes. Let me see. But yeah, they're the weebs. They you can see all their paper lanterns everywhere. Yeah. But then generic ESO architecture. Yep. Outlander, what do you want? I don't know. Okay. You know why they fold steel, right? The reason you fold steel is to remove the imperfections in it because their iron was shit. Low grade iron. If you took high grade iron and you folded it a bunch of times, it would make the high grade iron worse. All right. Let me see here. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here. Yeah, there's a limit to how much you can fold iron before it you get diminishing returns. Hello there.
Say your piece or stand aside.
I want to sell you some Dwemer coins. Okay. Yep. The steel is garbage after folding. It only removed some of the slag. Correct. They had giant crucibles and everything. It was really cool looking. The whole smelting process and forging process. Not great. It just looked cool. Now, I need to sell books. Booksies. How many booksies we got? Bloodstained journal. No, I guess I don't need to sell any books. I need to go back. am I exhausted still? Yeah, I've got sleep deprivation. Damn. We need to deal with this, yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. We just need to go take a nap in the Fighters Guild. Mages Guild. Whatever, yeah. Guild. Just give me a bed so I don't have sleep deprivation. Thank you. Down to the bottom. Favorite place to be. 3 hours, 4, 5. About 5 hours should do it. That should get our exhaustion away. Damn right, we're completely refreshed. Now, more importantly, we can recall to Balmora. Take me to Balmora. It'll take a moment. There we go. We're set. Here's my Master Alchemy's tools right here. We're gonna pick that up and take it with us. Our goal is to put it in the Firewatch Guild where it belongs, since we'll only be doing alchemy there. More importantly, we need to sell a few more pieces of junk. Always junk. Plates. There we go. Put that mug on top of that. The Dunmer scrolls must be sold at a vendor. Someone who will take them. Otherwise, we just need to drop potions. We need billions of potions. We're gonna grab all these potions. All of it. All of the alcohol, all the potions. We're going back to Firewatch with these. And we'll figure out exactly what we want to do with potions. Because we're going to end up selling most of these potions, which are garbage. Garbage potions. But otherwise, we have to figure out what we're doing there. Because, you know, just too many bottles. We are now massively over encumbered. It should be fine. We just too many potions. Too many potions everywhere. That should do it. We have our Grand Soul Gems. Excellent. More importantly, teleport back to Firewatch. I'll put these down there. Yes. Do I have to restart my playthrough? What are you talking about? Go back to the beginning of the stream, you nit. It wasn't a Linux problem. It was a you updated OpenMW's in-dev version, did ya? Oh boy, you shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have been doing that. Anyway, let me see here. We are going to join Redarin. We normally joined Telvanni. Sometimes we join Halalu. But I'm going out of my way to purposefully join Redarin, even though I never do it. We have picked up all the bottles. We are now so over encumbered. It is fine. We will now we'll now put down our new alchemy tools. Yes. The master tools. For a master day. Why not? Mm-hmm. Well, Telvanni align naturally with how I feel much of the time, which is, I don't care what the Census and Excise Office says. I am not paying taxes. That is the Telvanni way. However, don't always get to enjoy that kind of gameplay. Sometimes I want to play a thief, and if you want to play a thief, Redarin is your... Not Redarin, you call it... Halalu is your goal. If you want to amass political power, Halalu is your goal, right? Like actual physical power, as in like magical power, mages, Telvanni. But if you want to amass political power, Halalu's the way to go. And then Redoran are just the, you know, the honorable warriors who are poor all the freaking time because the quests don't pay you anything. Sorry, what was I saying? We are fine. We're just gonna put items away in here, in this cloth sack for now. Nord made. Very good. Uh-huh. That's a problem. Put the bottle down there, I guess. Trying to put all the alcohol in one spot, but Redoran pays you an honor. Yes. Fatigue potions. I'm gonna be using those later, so I'm gonna put them like over here. Fatigue, health. Let's go. Let's just type in the word fat. Yes. Good. That's it. So we're gonna put fatigue in this corner. That's what we're gonna do. These are all fatigue potions in this corner. We'll figure those out later. Potions are gonna be a pain in the ass until we get this stuff dealt with. Okay, now we're gonna put something over here. We're gonna go health. Yeah, health potions over here. In that corner. These are the good ones. See you later, Juno. Yeah, we're gonna put these bottles over there in that corner. We can't move because we're over encumbered, but that's fine. We put the most important potions in those areas. Now in that corner, we're gonna put magic. Magicka. Magicka. Good. That's right. That should do it. So, stamina, health, magicka. Yes. That's good. Now, as for what's like right over here, over in that corner, I'm gonna see about other potions, other magical potions. Okay. Disease resistance is gonna get sold. We're gonna put what gets sold over there. Things we are specific, like disease resistance. I'm never gonna use disease resistance potions. I will never have the presence of mind to use them. Same thing for like fortify agility, endurance. These are all things I'm gonna sell and get Mune about it. Fortify intelligence we're keeping. Fortify intelligence we're keeping. Fortify intelligence we're keeping. Nothing despawns in this game. No, items that are placed stay, and they increase your save file bloat in the vanilla engine. It doesn't hurt the OpenMW at all. Hold on. We gotta put the fine wines in that corner over there. Forgot about those. Yes. Boxo had memory limitations, so it despawned your stuff. That sucks. Very on brand for Xbox, though. Be surprised how many people get pissed when I say that. They're like, "You're a Sony pony!" No, I haven't played a Sony console since, what do you call it? Okay, cool, we can move now. We're gonna go sell a bunch of stuff. Yep. We're gonna sell a whole ton of things. We have a restore strength spell, so we don't need a restore strength potion, really. We'll keep a few of them, but for the most part, we're just gonna go sell. Yep. You can turn any house into your own personal house, correct. Yes, you're a Sony pony. It's like, the PlayStation 2 was my, my PlayStation console.
Oh, welcome. What is it, friend?
I have a Nintendo Switch, but that is almost exclusively for, like, party games and stuff, right? I will be playing some more Mario for funsies, but that's a different matter. My wife and I play a lot of Mario Kart. We've been playing Mario Kart since we were younger. Yep. I lived up the street from her, and I'd come down and we'd play video games. The Super Nintendo Mario Kart specifically. All right. Let me see here. You have money still, by chance? You have 38. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try something. Try something stupid. Mysticism. Yeah, conjuration. We're gonna get some conjuration skills there. Very good. Yep, we're gonna get some conjuration skill ups. We need to do this. Excuse me. I need to train conjure. This is where my money's going. Oh boy. Okay. So, you got the money? You got the money! Yes, we can sell the potions to him now. So, fortify willpower, frost resistance, fortify willpower. Okay, we're gonna tell him that it just works, and then we're gonna defraud him. That's what we're gonna do. Unfortunately, we do have serious hunger and serious thirst. Those are issues that are weighing down heavy on me. So I'm gonna eat like 3 cooked eggs, and that should get rid of our hunger. Now we just need to drink a sippy cup real quick. There we go. And now we're gonna tell him that it just works. And then we're gonna sell him some potions. Hey, sir, it just works. Yeah. Nah, good enough. It helped. Let's go. So, keep fortify strength. But, fortify willpower, you can go. Willpower. Frost resistance, frost shield, jump, lightning shield, night eye, paralysis resistance. Yeah. Good. Keep the cure blight disease, keep the cure common disease. Cure poison can go. We'll make better cure poisons later. Gonna keep the resist elements. That should be fine. Acrobatics potions and athletics potions can go. We are going to ask him now for the rest of his money. Might work. It worked. Good. So now that we've taken from him everything, we are going to train some more conjuration and then sell him some more potions. Yep. See what we're actually going to be doing. Let's go take a nap downstairs. Yep. Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam Deck's great, actually. I personally don't have a use for it because it's a handheld console. And I only, like, when I held up the Switch, I need to clarify that I actually have the Switch dock here. Like, it's actually docked right now. It's plugged into my computer at the moment. And I've got a dock upstairs as well. And I've got a dock in the traveling case, so... Those are all, like, third-party cheap docks. Doesn't matter. It's, you know. We do the remote work, so, you know. Let me see here. We go up now. We're going to train some more in conjuration. If we look over here at the Summon Golden Saint, there's a 72% chance... yeah. Let's try it.
Welcome. What is it, friend?
Friend. There's a golden saint. Hey, let's use soul trap. Where's the soul trap? Do I have one of those? Do I not have one of those? That's a problem. I have no soul trap. Yeah. Well, hey, we managed a successful attempt there. Yes. Very good, very good. Which is an exceptional console for that exact use case. I use it for party games where people who are not really gamers, but you know they like friends come over, whatever. Want to play some what do they call it? Want to play some video game? You know, like a social game. You got Mario Kart, Mario Party, Mario Golf, sports. You know, those games. Even now, Mario Wonder with the Yoshis and the Nabbits, you don't like someone who's shit at platforming. Don't have to worry about it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, Yoshis and Nabbits in Mario Wonder can't die. They don't get hit by enemies at all, basically. They just pop back up. Yep. Okay. Repair. Seriously, though.
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to sell him more potions soon. But I would like to get some more training in. Hold on. What's Soul... Is Soul Trap... I don't think Soul Trap is Conjuration. I think Soul Trap is Mysticism. Let's, let me check something. Hello.
Please, by all means.
Hello, Khajiit. You got a Soul Trap for me? No, looks like I'm going to have to go back to Balmora for that. Summon Lesser Dramora. That sounds fun. Heal Companion Great? Oh yeah, I'm going to get both of those. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's tell him that it just works. I am friend. I'm so friend that I'm going to tell you it just works. And as soon as I do that, I'm going to immediately learn Heal Companion Great and summon Dramora. No, I don't need the Grave Curse of Magicu. That drains, doesn't absorb though. Telekinesis is a good spell for nabbing things. And I think that's about it. Okay. See you later.
After the kicking I gave
Walk
that
with
weasel,
virtue,
he
Outlander.
better mind his manners.
Yes. The weasel. The weasel. Do you talk? He doesn't care about me. Got it. So we go back to Balmora, and we go learn a soul trap. We're gonna try to grab the soul of a golden saint. So we're gonna give that a try. First thing we have to do is yeah, just recall. Not Vivek, Balmora. Balmora. Hello there. You got soul traps by chance?
Well, what have we here? Interesting.
I know. I'm gonna summon a golden saint, and then I'm gonna soul trap it and kill it. Spell absorption, restore health. No, don't need to do that.
What, are you deaf? No interruptions, I can't think.
I know you can't think, but here's the thing. I need to restore attributes on companion. Yeah, that's good. That's great, actually. Holy crap. Companion, yeah, companion restore attributes. That is a great spell. We're going to learn that right now. Now we're going to tell her it just works, and we're going to get a trade. But, fuck. We're going to wait a second. See, what we do is we cast a spell called It Just Works, and that way she buys into the hype, and then we can defraud her. There we go. You see, 100 out of 100. So now she'll sell us spells for much less, for sure. My goodness. This is the Daggerfall, soundtrack. Yep, pretty sure it is. Cure common disease on other. Already got that from Vivek. Where are Golden Saints summoned from? Shivering Isles. Yeah. Oh boy. Yep. I mean, that's what you do. You tell them it just works, and then you defraud them. That's how it functions. All right. Restore Companion Magicka. Restore Companion Fatigue. This is great. Companion Resist Elements is not horrible, but I think just Companion Dispel should be fine. 100% on touch. Glorious. What else? Resist Magicka Wild. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, you tell them it just works. Now, we have some other spells as well. We also have 16 times the detail, which is a chameleon spell, so we can go unnoticed. That our transgressions can go unnoticed because we tell them 16 times the detail. Other than that, we also have most innovative. That is a pretty important one. I was gonna say, it gives us more stamina over 45 seconds, right? So we basically get a second wind, as it were, from what do you call it?
Starfield bags the most innovative gameplay award in 2023 Steam Awards.
Yes. So that's our most innovative. Yep. Okay. Now, what were we saying? Hello there.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Soul trap. Very good.
An adventurer, I presume.
Okay, I think we did it. We got everything done. So, no, I mean, we should probably make a bound mace spell called the Creation Club. Yeah, a bound mace would be appropriate for that, I think. But let's see here. Don't see anything else. I see a cat. He's staring back at me. He's like, excuse me. Yeah, I'm gonna help the cat out. He wants to leave, clearly. Sitting here going, I don't know what to do. He left. Fine. Hit buttons. Hit more buttons. What are you saying? Okay. So. That shit pissed you off? The suits didn't see it as trolling? Yes, that's absolutely correct. All right. So. What do we got? We're going to give this a try. Summon Golden Saint. I think. Golden Saint. We're gonna die horrible death. It's gonna be fun. Here we go. Then we need to immediately cast Soul Trap. And go!
This is going to be fun.
I'm over encumbered already.
Oh, this is too easy.
Oh wow, Fargoth turned on me. That's incredible. Fargoth turned on me.
You should run now.
Oh no, Fargoth was trying to kill her. Okay.
Now you're going to get it.
Nice. Oof is right, especially considering Soul Trap isn't, functional anymore. Kill it! Fargoth is killing me.
This is going to be fun.
That is hilarious. Nope. Does not capture it.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Mm-hmm. That didn't work. Didn't work. Not even a bit. Not even a little bit. I thought I'd give it a try. Can't do it. Can't do it. We didn't get the soul. No soul for us. Yep. Ain't gonna happen. I'm glad I got the stuff. I'm very glad I got the stuff. But no soul for us. We can't claim the souls of our companions. I'm sure some mod changed it. That's fine. I don't mind too much. I've got the Soul Trap spell now, so I can go grab Daedra Souls all I want. Yes. Azura's Star? That might be a consideration, wouldn't it? We should go talk to Azura about that. Probably. In any case, we'll take a bunch of Soli gems. Not that many. I mean, like 2 of each. So, like, yeah. Drop 1. Drop. A lot. That's fine. And drop a lot more. That should be fine. If anything, I should probably... Yeah, there we go. That's better. Need to save that for Vivek. Doesn't Azura's Star, like... Isn't that an unlimited use soul gem? You don't need to save that for anybody. You use it, and then you get it back. Right? It doesn't consume Azura's Star to do the enchantment. Mm-hmm.
How do you do, Dunmer?
Hey, Faldil. Good to see ya, Faldil. No, we gotta go back to where we were before. Molag Mar area. Okay. So, it consumes the soul. Yeah, exactly. That's not a big deal. Yep. Okay. You like having trapped Vivek, but don't you want to put Amalexia's soul into a pair of pants? Isn't that just the best? Okay. So, what was I saying? Miwa. Let's go die a horrible death. Go Golden Saint. Storm Atronach. I'm gonna hunt these enemies, and I'm gonna beat them for the temple. I must command the Daedra. We shall do this. The necromancer's over this way. Whoop, hello.
Now you're
okay, I summoned a Storm Atronach.
You don't deserve to live.
Yes. You don't deserve to live. The ghosts must die. Go, Golden Saint. Fuck. Why is it still after me? Okay, more importantly, if it's distracted, magic. I dropped all my magicka potions. Fuck this. Reload. I know exactly. I know exactly what we need to do. I need to go back to Firewatch and get my stuff. I can't deal with that. Okay. First things first. We teleport back to Firewatch and get some potions. That's super important, or we will die. So, Firewatch. Not Balmora. Firewatch. Then we grab a few restore fatigues. Jeez, I have way too much stuff here. I'm gonna have to fix that very soon. VR, the modern iteration of VR gives me migraines. The older iteration of VR, when we had like a CRT strapped to your face, did not cause me any issues. But, yeah, current VR just sucks for me. Therefore I don't use it. Alright. We need to go down and get the, I'm gonna get some more conjuration training in, just so that my summons cost less.
How may I help you, Dunmer?
And are more successful. I think so. Yeah. Conjuration. We're gonna do it. Figure, get Conjuration to 55. And then I need to figure out what Oh, he can't train anymore. Lovely. He's capped. He cannot train any further. I will get some mysticism training from him. The main reason I'm getting training from this guy and no one else is because this guy is an alchemist, right? And that means I can sell him potions. So, yeah, we're tired now. No big deal. We're gonna go take a nap. Yep. Gonna take a 5-hour nap here. Yep, we are completely refreshed. We need to eat and drink, of course. Cookie. More importantly, water. Yes.
It wants something. What does it ask?
Yep.
Ah, friend. How does the day greet you?
Okay. No amount of pretty fucking dope is worth a migraine. Sorry. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna go. Are we? Yeah, we're thirsty again. Is my water empty yet? No, not yet. Okay.
Well met. What is it?
Yeah, a lot of people get motion sickness. I don't. I get bad headaches.
What can I do for you, friend?
Okay, we need to convince this guy that it just works. Good. Now then. What else? Oh yeah, potions. Fortify. Gonna say restoration. Lol. Marksman. That's funny. Long blade. Sure. Illusion. Sure. Heavy armor. Yup. And hand. Sure. Okay. 479. Go! Mercantile skill increased. Damn right. Got our money back from the training. We're getting there. Getting there bit by bit with, what do you call it? Mysticism. What else? Okay. Thomas Edison. We take credit for other people's accomplishments. Very important. We also kill a lot of animals. A lot of animals. Alright. We should be okay. Debating what else we want to do. We got more potions to sell. Let's go sell them to the person down the road. Yep. Hey, alchemist man. You got alchemy training for me? Yep. West 2. Johnny.
Can I interest you in something?
I'm looking at your alchemy tools. Journeyman stuff. Hello. You train barter, master, mortar, and pestle. Do not care. You have plenty of money. So I'm going to convince you that it just works. Is ESO worth playing? I believe Strategy did a video on that recently. I would say for the base game, kind of. Try the Aldmeri Dominions, see if you like it. Get the game on discount, though. Don't pay full price for that shit. But, I mean, it's a decent enough core gameplay loop. And world events are fun. You know, like domens and stuff like that. So are, I mean, dungeons are pretty decent. It's a long video, yes. Whoop, here we go. Happy New Year, indeed. Okay, we're gonna sell more. Yep. Potion, it's fine. Reflect. The restore potions aren't very good either. Yep. Oh yeah, I need those restore strength potions. Just in case. But everything else, willpower, rising farce. All of those rising farce potions. Good enough. We're gonna ask for all his money. Damn right. Okay. So, definitely not a forever game, and there are definitely advantages to a quote-unquote advantages of a premium player over a a dirty buy-to-play peasant who only pays for the initial. I need to go to Caldera now. Actually, we're going back to Balmora really quick. We're getting our ducks in a row, as it were. We've done this on purpose. We've slowed down a lot. But, yeah, Balmora, we're going to get some alteration training, perhaps. Yep.
Why walk when I can guide?
You don't have the craft bag, and also the, unless you're one of those absolutely fucking crazy people who, like, grinds out 1 billion gold and then, like, gets people to gift them DLCs in exchange for gold, you're not going to have access to most of the content in the game unless you know, subscribe. Is it worth it with the DLCs? Absolutely. Like, I really enjoy the DLCs, especially Orsinium.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Good. Willpower. We're grabbing alteration. We need alteration badly. Train it. Oh no.
An adventurer, I presume.
Sleep deprivation. What is this? I know exactly what this is. Grumble, grumble. Okay. We're gonna sleep here or there. Not vanilla! Oh no. Oh no. Listen to her.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
And what about you, Fargoth? Do you have anything to say?
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
There you go. Okay, come on, let's go, Fargoth.
Yes?
Yep, Daggerfall music is good, I agree.
Teleportation is the only civilized way to travel.
Yes.
Ajira knows that you are a good friend of Ajira.
Okay. Prongs aplenty. Nope, we don't need to do that. We're gonna sleep for another 5 hours. Then we're gonna get more alteration training. There's no way around it. Actually, is my water flask is empty. Fuck. I'm gonna go get more water flasks. Is the Oblivion remake true? Probably not. I can absolutely positively confirm that they did plan on doing an Oblivion remake. That there was a plan in place to do it. But it's looking more and more like they didn't follow through with the plan. Yes. Okay. Court documents confirmed at one point it was in the plans. Now, I need to figure out what we're doing. Okay. We need more alteration. More alteration training. Most of our magics, we just need a heck of a lot more training in all of them, basically. But, yeah, conjuration especially. Damn. Let's see. Now that we're out and about, we need water. We need to go down to the aqueduct. The aqueduct! Yes,
This town is Balmora, council seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire, and proud of it. Well, most of us, anyway.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna hop down here into the water. Oops. Didn't mean to actually fall into the water. My bad. I'll just levitate out of it. It's no big deal. So, ZeniMax cares about whether or not you decide to purchase and play their game. And they will say anything that encourages you to do so. Alright. Levitation. Let's go. Outlander.
Outlander, what do you want?
Nice. I was gonna say, I definitely wouldn't know anything about, such incredible degeneracy. Absolutely not. Not even a bit. Let me, see here. I'm grabbing, items. Recoup. Okay. Here is a picture of Magneto from the Amazing Spider-Man cartoon. The old 80s cartoon. You can look at that while I find something. Let me see. Oh yeah, and here's Cloud from the Final Fantasy VII Remake. There we go. What else? I'm still looking for things. Hold on. Right. Okay. What else? Still skimming down this huge list. Yep. Let's see here. Lots of skimming to do. Okay, so still looking, but here's an example of male armor versus female armor in video games. I think everyone understands inherently why this is true. And, yeah, no problems there. Let me see here. Still looking. All kinds of nonsense, yes. Okay. What else? So much skimming. Okay. I found that thing. Paste that there. Good. Just a lot of memeing. Gotta deal with. So yes. Metroid Dread was a great game. Absolutely. Let me see here. I was, here's a screenshot I took from Pt.16 Link. Perfectly normal video game. Did you know this takes up, Pt.16 Link takes up like 70% of my, 4070 Ti? Like, it's graphically intensive somehow. I have no idea how. But, yeah. Let me see here. There is a, let me see. Nintendo gamer. Oh, no. Breath of the Wild was all right. The male fantasy? Was this the male fantasy there? Or that I think that was it right there. So that was a YouTube thumbnail. So, you know. Same channel. Same channel, by the way. Yeah. Same channel as the other one had this right there. Yep. Okay. List. Very good. Yeah, if you want to know who's replaced Pete Hines, it's these guys right there. This is when the interviewer asked if Starfield had too much, like, was trying to do too much stuff in it, and that the game might fall like a house of cards due to it, like, trying to do too much stuff. And I took, like, individual screenshots of each of their faces to be like, to be like this, you know, like that response, and then that response, and then that response. Did you know that she was like, she explained that Xbox Game Pass is so much better than Steam because of the really good curation on it? You see, you can get on Games Pass and you know that you're going to get a good game, whereas you open Steam and you're just overwhelmed by so many games and you don't know which ones are good and which ones are bad. That she said that. Seriously. Anyway, let me see here. Anyway, so what's cool is about this guy is he actually gets eaten by a T-Rex in Jurassic Park, if you look at that right there. Yep. Okay. As I was saying, I'm eating a candy thing while I look at these, there. Yep. Okay. Still skimming down the list there. Yep. Are cards getting decent now? Cards are decent. The prices are still obscene, but that's a different matter. I've never seen a domain called pirate.jpg, but hey, whatever. Let me see here. Ain't that the truth? Let me see here. Still skimming. Lots going down this list. Not done yet. Here's a Todd Howard picture from an interview. Is that about right? Yeah, there you go. Most innovative, everyone. Okay. So... live long and get fucked. And here is what sold me on Super Mario Wonder. I just saw that, and I knew deep down in my heart of hearts that I was going to buy the game. And then I was told, don't buy the game, because it was going to get given to you by, yeah, for Christmas, so. There we go. I think that'll pretty much be about it. There's a lot of things I could go over. Tons and tons of things I could skim. But here's a picture of my wife and I from Final Fantasy XIV. These are our characters. Yep. Okay. Let's go. I needed to get some stuff done in the background, and I managed to do it, so everything's done. I can really quick show my what do you call it? My Final Fantasy XIV card. Like you can set up what's called an adventurer plate, and you can kind of show off what your character. You know, it's a method of self-expression. And so here's what my adventurer plate looks like in Final Fantasy XIV. It's perfectly normal. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anyway, I need to figure out what we're gonna do here. We got some Dwemer scrolls to sell. I'm gonna see if the bookshop will buy them. Will you buy the scrolls by chance? The fashion is really fun in 14. Absolutely. This'll be you before you know it. Okay. Yes. No. Let's go.
Yes, Outlander?
Okay, so we go to better. Holy shit. She does not buy scrolls. We have to go to the pawn shop. Only the pawn shop buys scrolls. Pawn shop's over here. No big deal. I'm mostly joking, although the game absolutely positively gives you the freedom to do that if you want. Pawnbroker!
Outlander, what do you want? Seat of House Lalu. We're loyal citizens of the Empire and proud of it. Well, most of us anyway.
Okay. Bargoth! Good. What we need is the Dagger of Judgment. And this Viper Knife sucks. And I figure we'll just run with this for now. Hello there. I'd like to sell you some books. First, I need to tell you that it just works. Yes. Mm-hmm. Whoops. Whoops. Good. 100 out of 100. Perfect. She bought into the hype, and now we can defraud her. Okay, so what does she sell that we want? The answer is booze. Lots and lots of booze. Very good. We will take all the booze. Especially Yeah, that's it, really. Only the Fortify Strength boost. Point is, that costs money. And we're going to turn around and we're going to sell the long blade and the scrolls. Good. You have sold the scrolls as they foretold. You bet. Mm-hmm. Yep. Viper knife. The second cuirass of charisma. We don't need the first one. What else? The answer is potions. Which potions? Fortify axe. Why not? Gonna get rid of all the bargain potions. There we go. Now we're gonna give back a few. And ask that she pay more. Good. That should do it. The scrolls have been sold. Now we must figure out other things. Oh god, there were more scrolls that we didn't pay attention to. And we've already exhausted her money. What a shame. There's an alchemist there. Don't need any of that, but hey. Delicacies. This is the trade house. You can probably go there. Hey, hello.
Yes, Outlander?
Indeed.
Well.
Tell your friends about this place.
I plan to. Whoops. My bad. Okay, what do you even... You only buy food and drinks. So this trade house kind of sucks.
This town is Balmora. This
All
town
right,
is Balmora,
I'm listening.
Council seat of House citizens of the Empire.
Everyone's loyal citizens of the Empire.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Wealth beyond measure. So what happened was there's this lemonade which is like supercharged. It has more caffeine than basically an espresso would, right? And so people with heart conditions, or worse off, people who didn't know they had heart conditions, just died. Because,
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. I've got my eye on you, Outlander.
Legions of the Dead.
Undead commonly occur in three basic types: spirit, flesh, and fleshless. Spirit revenants like the Ancestor Ghost, Wraith, and Dwarven Ghost can only be harmed by weapons that are enchanted or made of refined substances such as silver. Ancestor Ghosts, the most common spirit revenant, are harmless, apart from the minor curses they lay upon their victims. Wraiths are similar to ghosts, but they are capable of inflicting wounds to the careless explorer. Dwarven ghosts are more dangerous still, but they generally appear only in dwarven ruins. Flesh revenants, or zombies as they are often called in the West, are known as bone walkers in Morrowind. Magic preserves the bone walkers' fleshy remains, along with the bones and spirit. Bone walkers are readily identified by the sharp protuberances of bone and metal employed in the rituals that bind them to this plane. All bone walkers are malevolent and dangerous, but the greater bone walkers are far worse than the more common, lesser bone walkers. Thankfully, normal weapons harm bone walkers. It is difficult to generalize about fleshless revenants or skeletons. The agility and fighting ability of the animated remains may depend on the abilities of the revenant's former life, and may therefore be weak or strong, or more or less capable with weapons and shields. Fortunately, enchanted weapons are not needed to destroy skeletons. An exception is the Bone Lord, a peculiar form of revenant that seems to derive its powers more from its spirit energies than from the substance of its skeletal remains. Bone Lords are very powerful and very dangerous. Normal weapons do not affect them. Vampires were believed to be extinct in Morrowind for centuries. Dunmer culture has a special hatred for vampires, and in earlier times the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers hunted them to extinction. In recent years, however, vampires have either begun to sneak into Morrowind, or long dormant ones have been awakened. Vampires vary in their substance and power according to their age and accumulated lore, but even the weakest vampire is immeasurably stronger than most other undead. Note: ash vampires are not vampires and are not undead. Ash vampires are extremely dangerous. While their spirit and substance may indeed be preserved by some magical process, the holy warriors of the Tribunal Temple report that spell effects known to affect the undead have no effect on ash vampires.
Okay, good to know. We learned things. We should all be learning things all the time. Expensive rings, trap chests, redware bowls, and folded cloth. Yeah, none of these people want to trade, so we're leaving.
Yes, Outlander?
I was
There are many
hoping
creatures beyond the city.
Do I know
that
you?
in the trade house there would be people who did trades. But there is not. That is a lie. So we will go to the Khajiit. Hello, Mr. Khajiit. Revere.
To greet you or eat you?
To greet you or eat you! Truly, he is a philosopher beyond. I'm just so impressed. Okay, Revere. What do you got? Companion share. Okay. So we're gonna go keep the Dagger of Judgment. I don't think there's anything we really need to worry about at the moment. Clan Fear Claw we hold on to. Yep. I don't think so. Like, all this stuff, not very important. If I compare it. We just need to go and put a bunch of stuff down. There's no question about it. So first things first. We're going to travel to Vivek by way of teleportation. Recall. Vivek. Then the pawn shop scroll, something like that, yes. Hello there.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
Hello, friend. I would like these grand soul gems, please. I'd like all of your soul gems. I'm buying all your soul gems right now. First, I need to inform you that it just works. Oops. It just works. Perfect. She knows it just works, which means I can buy all her soul gems for the low price of 300. That is glorious. It looks like you buy. Yeah. Okay. Cool. We sold her those clothing items we picked up from that one store. No problem. Yeah, Fargoth is probably the chosen one. People don't realize this, but Morrowind actually shipped with some sound files that this isn't AI art at all. Sorry, it's not AI like voice. The game actually shipped with audio files that people didn't know about. That you can actually find them in .wav format in the game.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
That is no, seriously, you can actually find it in WAV file format in the game. It was never used. But Fargoth was going to tell us about the Neverine prophecy. Oh boy. Okay. Right. Okay. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Yeah. Let me see here. Someone was telling me about like an incident in Hollow Live, and I was like, for just a second, because they started off talking about Taiwan, I thought this was like something serious, some like serious piece of misinformation that meant something, right? But then as I skimmed like the message, I realized it's about a fucking VTuber, and I don't give a shit anymore. All right. Different things are important to different people. All right. They're like, wow, you got some misinformation about how Coco was laid off. Like, Coco left under amicable terms. Like, I don't care. I really, really don't care. Like, they're memes. Like, the fact that she talked about the Taiwan thing and then got laid off, whatever, or quit, I do not give a shit. That is so, like, but no, because it started out with, like, that's some messed up information you got, and started talking about Taiwan. I was like, oh shit, did I really get something, like, serious about world politics wrong? Like, this is serious business. And then it's like, oh shit, it's about a VTuber. I don't give a fuck. Let me clarify this. I don't care about what happens to corpo, big corpo industries like Hololive, because they're like the Japanese idol industry, and that thing is disgusting. It's a machine that just burns through talent. It's awful, and pretty much all of the corporations that kind of replicate that industry are generally terrible as well. Not to say that the individuals who work there are all terrible, but the process, the machinery of the Japanese idol industry is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And so, yeah, I just, like, immediately when someone starts talking about, like, Hololive and its VTubers and stuff, I'm just like, I immediately like, oh, this isn't important at all. Okay. Don't get me wrong, if an individual, you know, like, something really shitty happens to them, like, of course I care. But, Japan's version of Hollywood, kind of. There's a lot of loaded terminology inside of VTubing spaces. For example, an example would be, like, when a VTuber gets fired, or a VTuber gets, laid off, or a VTuber quits, they are graduating. And the reason they are graduating is that they are, like, normal Japanese idols move on from being a VTuber, from being an idol to being, like, a television star or a voice actress or whatever. They go into legitimate careers beyond just being an idol, right? And that's where that loaded language comes from. But it usually just means they're getting fired. And so it's very very weird to hear, like, these different loaded terms in the industry. Like, you know, look at, they're gonna be debuted. You said, isn't the... I can't tell you about crime syndicates. I'm just saying, like, I don't respect the Japanese idol industry. Like, individuals, yes, like, fine, okay, fair enough. But if you start simping for a company, like one of those talent management agencies, I have zero respect for that. The individuals, sure, like, fair enough. Like, I can get behind respect for an individual an individual talent, right? You know, at one of these companies. But when we start talking about when people start defending the actions of a management company or trying to put them into context or explaining them, I immediately kind of tune out because, you know, individuals good, big management corporations that use up and spit out the talent bad. It's that simple. Anyway, I'm not going to disparage a particular individual because they're part of one of the industry, part of one of the agencies. But that's what I mean. But oh no, she didn't get fired. She quit. You need to stop talking negatively about that company. Really? Okay. Now then, let's see here. Curious. Sell it. Damn right. 25 septums. I really don't need that Curious. It's awful. Yes. She has money. Money I could have. Kinda want to sell her a Daedric Katana. I don't think I can do that. I need to go see Creeper now that I've finished buying up those soul gems and selling things. We're actually going to go over here. Yes. Perfect Blue's a good movie. Yeah. I'm going to pick all this stuff up. The stuff we dropped earlier. I'm going to sell it after we talk to our Gwar. Come with me, Gwar. More importantly, mortar and pestle. Retort. These are all the apprentice and journeyman tools, which we're gonna get rid of. I'm gonna sell all of it to her, if we can. Clothing especially. Yeah, we're definitely selling the clothing. Oh, we're over encumbered. Great. Wish you could actually haggle in Daggerfall. Yeah, that's kind of a big loss. Come to think of it, for the I think that Morrowind loses out on the real interactivity of, swiping your mouse. I know nobody uses that feature anymore. But in Daggerfall, you could swipe in a certain direction and it would have a different effect. For example, swiping up would give you a bonus to your hit roll, but a damage penalty. Things like that. It was kind of cool in that regard. Witch Steel Claymore. I think looks awesome. Yeah, I can't tell you anything about those. You're talking about the different when you talk about crime families and how they're connected to the idol industry. I can't even begin to speculate on that. That's entirely out of my wheelhouse. Alright, let's see. I need to figure out what we're doing with this. We're gonna put the Sheen away. Grief away. Trying to not be over encumbered anymore. It's being a pain. Flynn, we're almost there. Ooh, Sujama. Okay, we're good. We can go now. Until the Gwar to wait. Stay here. Yep. Okay. Oh, boy. So, yeah. Okay. Someone said a thing. Yeah. Sorry about that. Was reading a thing.
Yes, what is it?
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Got distracted. She has money, and I want to convince her that it just works. But I need to sleep. We're gonna go down and sleep in the Archmage's bed. Video games.
What was it I asked you to do? Oh, yes. Find out about the disappearance of the dwarves. Why not talk to Edwina in our Aldrun branch? The two of you should get along famously.
He doesn't expect us to be able to successfully complete that task. He's just giving us that task to get it out of our hair, to get us out of his hair. But guarantee. Guarantee
What
you.
was it I asked you to do?
We can actually accomplish it. And then he goes, well, yeah. Yeah, he had no intention of us actually completing that task. And finding out what happened to the dwarves. Yep. We're almost done. That should do it. I cannot sell alchemy tools to her. What a shame. Okay, whatever. Yep. Let's go. Yes, the power. The power. The dwarves, got so edgy, mocking the gods, that, they achieved Chim and disappeared up their own, rear ends. Okay. Let's see. Stay here. It's Chim like cheese. That was a really funny line. It's Chim like cheese, yes. That was an interaction between Lemon Turtle and Lady Nerevar. She tried to explain to him that it's supposed to be Kim like Chimera. And he replies, it's Chim like cheese.
What do you ask of me?
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Never heard of that game. Let me see here. Yeah, if you achieve Chim, you're confronted with the reality that you are one with everything. So unless you have the audacity to refute that and simultaneously accept the knowledge that you are part of everything, but then assert that you are still yourself, you just go pop. You just go poof. You just become one with everything. You go back to the primordial roots, as it were. I said, favorite cheese, Munster. Munster cheese. Yes. Oops. Good. She's happy. Let's sell her some alchemy tools. All the alchemy tools, in fact. Get them out. That's too many. Which one is the best? Which one is weighing down heavy on us? It's the Alembic. Fuck. Well, in that case, let's take all... Fuck. No, I don't want to buy the potions. Buying potions is a mistake. I want to buy all the alchemy ingredients. Yes. This should be fine. So, having purchased all the alchemy ingredients that she has, hilarious, we are going to now sell the rest of these. Yes. Okay, that's too many. 28. Yeah, it looks like I can go with this. So 175. Oh, come on. Got it. We got every alchemy ingredient she had, and sold her almost all our extra alchemy tools. Glorious. What else? You there. Are you by chance, and you are an alchemist as well. Well, let's see, heavy burden touch. Can't wait to give everyone a heavy burden touch. Saren's Blessing, Vitality, Restore Health, don't need any of that.
Yes.
Okay. Ashiam and Bloat makes potion failed, apparently. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Ashiam and Bloat makes potion failed. Good. So... Nope, she doesn't buy alchemy tools. Fuck.
Praise.
My goodness. Mm-hmm. How was your New Year's? I used to, I hung out with the wife until she fell asleep. Then I hopped online and, what do you call it? Live streamed Super Mario Wonder as the thingamabobber, as the Dateline
What
passed.
is this about?
Yes. Anyway. Apothecary. This way.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek!
All right, I'm listening.
Praise... Praise the Funko Pop Vivek! No. Okay.
Oh, no weakness or fault.
Yes. Good. We will sell you the garbage. Now, that should do it. We need more alchemy skill, you say. That will take time. Time to get moving. Okay. We're getting out of here. We're gonna go grab our guar from the top. And...
Can you ask your question quickly?
Yeah. We're gonna grab our guar from the top, and then we'll loop around. Yes. No one's seen Sothasil in years, unfortunately. We all worry about him. Continuing to loop. This way. Sothasil, yes. Praise Vivek. Okay, Guar, get over here. We must travel. Come with me. Okay, the Guar is traveling with me. We need to get the hell out of here. We got alchemy ingredients to drop, specifically all of them except the crab meat. We're gonna be cooking crab meat. We're gonna be doing other things. So we gotta travel to Firewatch now with our recall. We've been doing a lot of like miscellaneous little things, but Firewatch, Gilded Mage is good. So we're gonna stand over here. Oh God, Guar, you stay here for now. Guar is our big item, a mobile item holder. Yes. So first thing, Guar, stay. And then we need to grab all of the... Oh God, we need to grab all the hammers. Where are we gonna put the hammers? I don't know. First things first, we're gonna drop a fire pit on the carpet here. And this is very immersive, everybody. This is extremely immersive. Can you feel yourself being immersed in me falling through the world? Because you betcha that's exactly what just happened. I managed to push myself out of the world by, this is extremely immersive. This is just like playing Daggerfall all over again, yes. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we got our fire pit here. We're gonna cook some crab for like 20 minutes. I'm figuring now. Yep, mud crab. That's literally, we're just gonna cook crab forever. That's what we're doing next, is we're gonna eat crab. Mud crab is very accessible, so you know. Definitely reminds me of Daggerfall, though. Yep. Yeah. Just a few more minutes of crab. We're gonna put down all of the, what do you call it? We're gonna put down all the alchemy ingredients there. Yeah, our Gwar is really cool. It's a pack animal. But we're gonna grab all of the armor hammers from the Gwar and kind of drop them because we got way too much stuff. We wrote all this brilliant stuff and we're just jamming the button. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, that's who I killed. Thanks. Sorry. What were we saying? Let me check this really quick. How much crab do we have so far? We have 20 cooked crab. Okay, I'd say 3... Oh. Cooking fire. Yeah, restart the fire. How tired are we? Are we exhausted? No, we're just seriously hungry. Makes sense. Serious hunger. We need to cook, we need to eat our eggs. Do we have eggs? Egg. Yeah, we have 4 eggs. Wait, 2 of those. That should get rid of our serious hunger. We're still thirsty, so we need to deal with that. No problem. Yep, not an issue there. Okay. Yeah, drink the water. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna now pack this up, and we're gonna drop all our alchemy ingredients, basically, in this spot here. All the alchemy ingredients we've been picking up. Everything except cooked. We're gonna keep the crab meat. We're gonna keep the cooked foods, but everything else goes. Yep. Like all those alchemy ingredients we were picking up earlier just get dropped. It's fine. We should be a-okay. We'll be doing alchemy later, but for now we're in a kind of precarious situation where carry capacity issues, even though we have weightless ingredients for all the vanilla games. Gwar hot dog, oh no. I mean, I know we can cook Gwar meat, and it just becomes cooked meat, but, you know, that's something for later. We're also gonna have to drop all our scrolls, so... My goodness. Stressed? Nah, we're fine. I'm looking at the time, though. I may have to restart the game. Because the game does not approve of, what do you call it? The game does not approve of changing audio sources. So if you change audio sources, it'll get kind of stuck on the old audio source. Annoying is what it is. Okay, I think we're good. We got our food here. No issues there. And we're gonna drop all our scrolls. So yeah, all the alchemy ingredients are in that pile. We are gonna go pay attention to that. My goodness. Pack riddles. Emu? Oh. Either way, thank you, Lunacy, for the $5 A. We said OpenMW. I only use OpenMW. You will probably never see me use the vanilla engine again unless it's for something very specific. But 99% of everything I do will be OpenMW. Like, every major playthrough will be OpenMW. And I'm fine, whoop, oh, we gotta take that book. Oblivion, sure. We're grabbing all the individual items that were just kind of strewn around there. Okay, cool. Was that the Great Emu War? Because, yeah. Come on, Gwar, do it. Yes, but, having your ship move around like that is, for me at least, not worth. I'd go back around. I was gonna say, at least for me, it's not worth the, using the vanilla engine. When I say I exclusively use OpenMW, I kind of mean that.
Well met.
And if I was going to switch for anything, it would have been for Ashfall. And since I didn't switch for Ashfall, then, you know. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave the hammers in this location for now. We'll deal with hammers later, but, like, there's some serious issues with it being hammer time forever. You can see how the Gwar was having issues carrying all this stuff. Should be fine. Drop the probes as well. Lockpicks, the probes. These are all tools. Okay, they're all in this little pile here for later. How do you know they'll still be there? What are you talking about? Nothing disappears in Morrowind. At all. Yes. I'm not into Kenshi's janky. Really, really janky. Give me a Kenshi 2 that isn't as janky, please. Thanks. Kenshi's just super, super jank. Like, incredibly so. As much as people say that Mountain Blade is jank, Mountain Blade has nothing on Kenshi. Also, Kenshi plays a lot like a real-time strategy game, which is usually not my jam. Okay. Now.
Greetings, Dunmer. How may I help you?
Never trust interior cells. This is Morrowind we're talking about, not other games. Yeah. Let's see. You store gear inside a corpse. People did that. People did that, yes. But some boxes get updated. Depends on the box, but yes. Alright. High stealth and assassination breaks Kenshi. Yeah, I mean, Mountain Blade can get broken in several ways as well, so that's not that big. Oh, nice, I was gonna say. Also, Kenshi work turn-based. I'm not saying that's a detriment, I'm just telling you that RTS typically isn't my thing. And since it plays much like an RTS, I'm not automatically drawn to it. I'm not giving you alternatives. I'm not saying, how can you make Kenshi better? I'm merely saying I am not naturally drawn to it. That's it. And then the jankiness kind of goes the rest of the way as to why I don't play it very often. I might change my mind eventually, in the fullness of time. But that's not now. Really, the developers are working on Kenshi 2, right? And so I'm just hoping that the game is a little better, you know? That's my hope. Okay. Be neat if Kenshi was the first person? Probably. Lol. I was gonna say that there's a lot of weird things about Kenshi, though. Like, just really, you need a wiki open. Even more so than something like Warframe. I mean, if you try to learn everything on your own, like, good work, I guess, somehow, possibly. You are better than me. It's a very much a wiki game. I'm not holding that against it. I'm just saying that as a matter of fact. Yeah, we're having fun. We got the boob plate armor. We're running adamantium. We are
greetings.
A tribunal temple priest, even though we're using the Mages Guild as our own like base here. We just assume no one comes to this little the bottom of this tower here. This is a storage room, so nobody notices us like appropriating their storage room as a member. I mean, we're a member in good standing. Like we're an evoker, right? So it's not like we're a nobody or anything. My goodness. But yeah, we're taking advantage of them basically. We have connections, exactly. You got it. Anyway, we were gonna drop these alchemy ingredients. Ooh. I'm gonna play Oblivion and Morrowind. Is it possible to make the combat more playable? So, here's what you do with, this word is a corruption on the word, on a word for priest or monk. And likewise, we gave up on the law. Yes, we do not care much for imperial law at all, so we are not very priestly, despite being a devotee of the tribunal temple. Yes. My goodness. What you leave in the basement of the Mages Guild stays in the basement of the Mages Guild. Correct! Now, so, back to Morrowind. So, like, when you create a character, you're going to want to look at the weapon that you want to use, right? Say you want to use blunt weapon. Well, then strength is one of your primary stats, probably followed by agility. That'll help out a lot. Agility lets you land your hits more often. Strength is, like, governs blunt weapon. But say you are wanting to run long blade, like 99% of players, then just set agility, endurance, or something like that. Doesn't matter. Point is, like, if you're doing a long blade, pick agility as your favorite stat. Alright? After you do that, make sure you go and pick a standing stone that supports your playstyle. Not standing stone, jeez. Too much Skyrim, right? Pick a birth sign that supports your playstyle. So, you know, warrior or lady or whatever, you know, like lady would especially contribute to your agility, right? Something like that. So, point is that you pick a birth sign that supports your playstyle. You know, strength for blunt weapon or you know, agility for long blade. And then you coupled with your favorite stat being agility and your weapon being a major skill, all of a sudden your weapon is hitting more reliably. Now that said, if you spam the weapon, it's not very good with your fatigue, right? It's going to use fatigue faster. So you're going to hold the button for like half a second, then release. And that will be more efficient and you will do full damage. If you're just tapping it, you're going to be doing the minimum damage your weapon does, not the maximum damage. Hold it for like half a second, then release. And you'll be doing a proper dice roll as opposed to a minimum roll. Now that said, and this is important, your fatigue governs everything you do. So get a restore fatigue spell, get restore fatigue potions, get restore fatigue scrolls, get an enchantment on your stuff that has restore fatigue, because fatigue governs everything you do. Buying and selling, if you're exhausted, you're going to get shit prices. You know, cast a spell. If you're exhausted, you're probably going to fail the spell. Try to hit an enemy. If you're exhausted, you're probably going to, you know, fail. Like, fatigue is not like a bar that goes up instantly, you know? It's something that takes a while to regenerate. Yes. So, the best way to get your fatigue back is by walking, or install a mod called Speed and Stamina, which will handle that for you. And yeah. But your role-playing walk actually lets you regenerate stamina while moving, basically. Yep. That's it. So, here, this is, how do you like Morrowind Rebirth? It's alright. I don't use all the modules, though. I only use the world module, and none of the skill or race modules. So, you know. I like it decently enough. What do you call it? Let me check here. Okay, I'll link the speed and stamina mod. So if you're looking for a better time than vanilla, with your stamina, try that. The game won't feel as slow. But that's optional. Like, you can absolutely work within the baseline of the game and not fail horribly. But the biggest thing you need to know... Hold on. Come back. And then the biggest thing you need to know is that you will find a short blade on the table at the beginning of the game. This is to screw with you. You need to go to a Real's trade house and buy an actual weapon, like a long blade. If you use a long blade, and if you use that short blade on the table, but you have long blade skill, you're gonna have a bad time. If you use that short blade on the table, and you have a blunt weapon skill, and you have your stats for blunt weapon, you're gonna have a bad time. Steal the limeware platter. Oh, well, that's yeah. So what you can do in the beginning of the game, it's an exploit, but you can do it. You can grab an item like this. I've learned the fracture armor spell. Awesome. You can actually grab an item from the census office, then immediately drop that item on the ground, and they will not confiscate it from you because you dropped it. You can then pick it up again and loot it properly. Yeah. Hall of Beasts. Cool, we just got 2 spells. Yes. Very silly. We just got 2 spells off those of those things we read. It's glorious. Okay. Anyway, we're using this basement as our go-to area. But that's about it. Go to a Real's trade house, buy whatever weapon you decided to be skilled in, but make sure that your skills, your stats, and your birth sign all align to the weapon you're going to be using. Then go to a Real's trade house and buy it. That's it. But yeah, you can steal a bunch of stuff in the intro of the game, and people can't steal it from you. Sorry, if you drop it instantly, they can't confiscate it from you. It's funny. I'm gonna drop a lot of these alchemy ingredients in this spot. Less crying, more character building. Well, yes, but also majorly is the after characters built. Make sure to grab the appropriate skill, or you're gonna have a bad. The appropriate weapon to your skill, or you're gonna have a bad time. Because the game is actually kind of nuts in the way it puts the dagger on the table. It like entices you to use that. It's the free weapon. Red guard with long blade is easy mode. It's true. Your race should match what you want to use as well. That is true. So yeah. Anyway, red guard is the best long blade user by a long shot. Dark elf isn't horrible, but yeah. Definitely meta. Okay, I'm gonna need to drop some restore strength potions in the corner here. Yeah, we're just gonna drop all the restore strength potions over here. Good. We're gonna keep the most expensive ones. Yeah, the quality ones. Good. The adrenaline rush might be the most overpowered ability. True. Alright, so we've basically taken over the basement of the Firewatch Mages Guild for ourselves, noting that, of course, we are an evoker in the guild, right? We've earned the right to use their facilities, and no one else seems to be using this area. This is an area that is just goes completely unused. So I'm gonna grab all these booze items, and then I'm going to kind of stack them up on this table here, on this bookcase here. So like anything that's booze is just gonna go up here, I think. Ooh, Yep, Seardilic Brandy. But yeah, I'm just very casually putting everything up here. Yep. Looks like the inside of the Lighthouse of Saint Denis. Yeah, this is the deepest part of the Firewatch Mages Guild. Because, they have a kind of, like, little, storage tower. And I'm using the storage tower because no one else is, so... You know. Is what it is. Okay, Flynn. Let's see. Grab that red word as well, more importantly. We're almost done. So. Good, we can use the second shelf. That's great. Now, almost done. Got 2 more. Grief. Shine. Let's see. Nordmaid. That should do it. I don't think I have any other of these items on me, so I think we're pretty much good to go. We just need to find a place to drop scrolls. Right here. Right here in the corner. Should be fine. Yep. I always loved the scenery of the grotto in Ebonheart Castle. Yeah, Ebonheart Castle's a good place, too. I'm just going to drop all the scrolls now. Our main goal here is just to get our inventory into a more reasonable state. Then we're going to go do Azora's Daedric quest to get her star. So we could potentially trap a Golden Saint. A Golden Saint's scroll, soul. Might be possible. Might be possible. Who knows? In any case, we just drop all these items here. Basically, yeah, all these different items in the exact same spot should be fine. Yeah, our carry capacity is much better. Fargoth is here. He's ready to go. He doesn't. I guess we should go to Caldera first and sell these dreg items to Creeper. Fargoth already has like dreg armor in general. Oh, geez, that dreg cuirass is extremely damaged. I'm contemplating this. I guess let's sell these items first. Sell them to Creeper. So first things first, Balmora. Yep, Balmora. Our inventory is, but oh, hey, the Pack Guar's here. What the hell? We'll take the Pack Guar with us. Why not? Let's go. Is Daggerfall Unity's been functionally complete for like a year and a half now. But what they've done is they've added localization and then gave it the official 1.0 stamp. That's the best way to put it. Hello there.
Well, do you want more duties or not?
Nope. No, not even a bit. Okay. So, trying to figure out where we're going now. We got everything in Balmora taken care of. Let's go grab some shrine blessings.
What is this about?
And then I suppose it's off to Caldera. Yeah. It's the middle of the night, unfortunately, but hey. Where is the talking mud crab? Is it far away from where we don't want to be? It's not very accessible, is it? Terrifying. All right, blessing, Rockolothus. Realm's Grace. Yeah, my Guar's having trouble. Yes, let's take those blessings after we take an 8-hour nap. Yeah, it's 10 p.m. middle of the night. Oh, today is Hell Elsek. Most people of Paletio. It's the most holy day. Communion of the Saints of the Sword. Interesting. So that's a Red Guard holiday. That today is. That doesn't affect us here in Great and Glorious Morrowind, but
Please join me.
It's definitely something. Okay, let's go. Wait, we gotta get the blessings 3. So first is Vex Mystery, Sol Sothis, and Lady's Grace. Absolutely. The Guar is stuck there. He'll suddenly pop out. We should put our Robe of Piety on. Come to think of it. Yep. Robe of Piety is just a good thing. Now, as I was saying, we can exit Balmora. I guess if the door won't open, we can always just, like, go out the aqueduct. It's open. Cool. Yep. Foreign holidays. Great and glorious Morrowind. Don't you know we're playing as a dark elf who believes in the Tribunal Temple? We are a Tribunal Temple worshipper, so of course great and glorious Morrowind. Why wouldn't we be saying that? Down the road we go. Ahem. Yep. How far does it go? It just loaded a new area. That was funny. I went ahead and canceled the cam, but it's pretty funny to watch us go down the road like that. Yeah. Well, hello. A cadget. Do not trust the cats. It did. He had a drake. Hello, Creeper. Yes. Continuing to worship Vec after meeting him. We haven't met him yet. We have, however, we have met Vivek's Funko Pop, but we are actually very early in the main quest because because the whatchamacallit, first, we got our initial, like, 12 levels when Caius said, go establish a cover life for yourself. And so then we did his other missions. And while we were doing that, we got up to, like, what, level 18, 19, 20, somewhere around there. And so since that point where he said, since he said, come back to us later, come back to me later, I'm going to figure out where you belong in the Emperor's plans. I'm just like, well, how about I don't give a shit about the Emperor's plans and go do other stuff. And so, at present, he's still trying to figure out where we fit into all the Emperor's plans, whatever those are. So, we're gonna be quite far in House Redoran and the Tribunal Temple before we take the next step in the main quest, and the idea is that we should already be archcanon by the time we are being told, by the time we're being told about the prophecy there. You sure he's working hard on it, not taking skooma? Yeah, exactly. It's true, it's true. Did you know one of the first lines he vocalized with all the new voice mods was, before we gave him the package, he said, I'm just an old man with a skooma problem. Yep, that was his first voice line he ever said to us. Oh, geez, that script is coming to us. You can see it. Golden Saint, get out here.
You can't escape me. Now you're going to get it.
I just killed a butterfly. This is great. Butterfly. Had 2 wings. Feather and levitate. Excellent. Yes. We have some spells that we use. First, we have It Just Works. This allows us to cause an NPC to buy into the hype, and then we can defraud them with, like, buying and selling, you know, like, basically, any kind of, merchandise they might not normally want to buy. They will love us so much that they will pay absurd amounts of money, for those items. We also have 16 times the detail. It allows us to go unseen, and people won't notice what we're really up to, right? And then finally, we have Most Innovative, which is a spell that gives us kind of like a second wind as far as our stamina goes. It's pretty good. What do you call it?
Starfield bags the most innovative gameplay award in 2023 Steam Awards.
There you go. So, yeah. We're moving along. Okay, what do we got? Oh, God! My guard just suddenly appeared. It's fine. Really, it's fine. How long does my Golden Saint last for, anyway? 45 seconds. It's not a big deal. We will fight manually. Good. You will die where you stand.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yep. Got it. A lit meat. We can blind all the enemies. You betcha. I mean, eventually we'll get a bound mace spell and call it Creation Club. But that's later on. We're gonna get like a full bound armor set for Creation Club. Yep. Okay. The skooma pipe isn't as good as the master gear we have right now. Just gonna have the guar stay here for now. What else? Oh, hold on. Actually, we want to bring the guar.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Hey, come on, Guar. Let's go. Come with me. Wonder if Creeper's been ruined already. It's possible. Definitely possible. This isn't the Orc's house in Caldera, is it?
Keep moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving. It's fine.
What does the Dunmer need?
Dunmer.
Any time now.
I don't remember where the Orc man is. Gonna drive me nuts. This is Darkstone Manor. Yeah, this is Darkstone Manor, which is a house that we can own. This is just some guy's house. Come with me. I don't remember where the house is. It's driving me nuts. Let's see, that's a pawn shop over there. It's someone else's house. It has a balcony. I know, right? But I think Darkstone Manor. Who's gonna drive me crazy? South End? That's the tavern there. West, east, east side. There it is. Okay. Gotta be this house then. Oh, wait, I know this house. This is the guy's manor? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Let's see if they've been ruined entirely. Hey, Creeper, how's it going? I'm creeping. Barter. He only has 1,500. That's what I'm talking about. Fortify Mercantile, constant effect, 10 points. I will buy this. Look at that. They definitely nerfed him into the ground. Got a lot of alcohol, but I want that Mercantile amulet. Thank you. But he doesn't buy that item. He doesn't buy anything, actually. That's pretty impressive. So it looks like Creeper has been ruined forever. He buys weapons. Does he buy armors? He buys armors. Okay. That's fine. So, yeah, why not buy some skooma? That's fine. Yep, they nerfed him. They nerfed him. It's good shit. Okay. Fine. We just go with what he has. Yep. I'm fine with that. He only buys certain things, yes. But more importantly, we got a Mercantile amulet. Yep, Fortify Mercantile, constant effect. Glorious. Did Rebirth nerfs a lot of things? Import, yeah, it's a good thing, I guess.
Citizen.
I'm fine with that. What was it? Are you talking about... yeah, how Emil Pagliarulo says it's Fallout for charge card. Let's see, charge card. Let me see who's the guy who does that. Emil Pagliarulo voices the charge card guy. Parker Quinn, got it. Fallout for Parker Quinn. I'm fine with that. Hold on. Oh god, this is someone's voice act. Yeah. Why are there so many videos talking about it?
Hi.
Okay. On.
You feel that way. But hey, it's your loss. Change your mind, you know where to find me. Retard.
See that's Emil Pagliarulo. Right there. Yep. That is Emil Pagliarulo. One more time, everybody.
Change your mind, you know where to find me. Retard.
There you go. It's true. It's true. Bethesda React content is the real Creation Club. Jeez. No. Bethesda has already moved on to using the Minecraft Marketplace. Let me see here. Yep. Hold on. I'm typing something. Okay. Let's go this way.
Anytime now.
Sorry. Oof. Just big oof. Big oof. Big oof. Let's go. Distractions aplenty. Nope. I was gonna say, though, the Creation Club. So the Creation Club is, what do you call it? Has been replaced with the Minecraft Marketplace. Like they used the new Bethesda creations has been baked into Skyrim now, and it's using the what do you call it? The same like internal framework as the Minecraft Marketplace. See, Bethesda couldn't do paid mods right, but it turns out Microsoft can because they've been doing it for years with Minecraft. So. With the Microsoft Partner Center infrastructure, that's it. We now have paid mods. They are live now. Yep. The Creation Club is not even important. You can become a verified creator today. Yep. Stroke. We're gonna sell some stuff there. You can't remove the mods on the Xbox, though? Interesting. That sounds awful. Yep. Microsoft did what ZeniMax couldn't. It's just that simple.
Can you ask your question quickly?
Come with me, Gwar. I'm gonna sell the Orcish Mice. And more importantly, I'm going to sell the Claymore. Let's give it a try. No boy. Hello, sir. 16 times. It just works. Yes. The GOG version can't be updated because it doesn't have the Creation Club in it, right? It doesn't connect to their servers, so it they're just gonna leave it to rot because it's not gonna bring them money. Yes. It makes perfect sense. Where is the income stream on the GOG version? Get rid of that skooma. Fuck! Didn't mean to do that. What a shame. What a shame. We're gonna have to give him the skooma there. Yes. He said win for you, except for the fact that mod compatibility is gonna be a nightmare. With like the script extender and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be an utter nightmare.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
You're not going anywhere, sir. You are not taking one step out of here. Okay, most importantly... The
9 and the Empire, citizen.
The 9 and the Empire, citizen. Yeah. Skyrim released an update that broke a bunch of Correct. Good. Fuck, I forgot about the skooma. This is me being stupid. Fargoth! You must take the skooma immediately. I'm just gonna wait around here. Yeah. I was reading chat instead of paying attention to what I need to be doing. Skooma. Fargoth gets the skooma. Fargoth gets the skooma. Good enough. Okay. Yes. So we're selling these things. Oh, Jesus, too much. What else we do? What else we do? Okay. Yep. Well, buying games, why not buy a free game? Why not get a game free on Games Pass and then spend $200 on mods? That's exactly what it looks like. I mean, mod piracy is going to kind of take off again because of this. I actually don't think that they have any framework. I don't think they have any framework for protecting their mods. Like, there's no encryption or anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, mod piracy is like what it was actually called back when the Creation Club kicked off. That's the funny part. This pouch, don't care about that. Ring. In Ring of Evasion. Looking at all these different items. Amulet of Recall. That looks incredible. I want one of those. Yeah, I want an Amulet of Recall. Amulet of Opening is only 25 points. Amulet of Mighty Blows increases your strength. It is pretty fancy, actually. Oh, well. Nothing I need here, so we need to figure out what we want to get rid of. What you don't want to sell him, I mean. We go with the katana there. It's still too much. Yeah, we're actually paying him at this point. Why not? We'll pay him. And then figure out which one of these we want to go with. That's too much. At the end of the day, no one can... Yeah, we'll go with this one. Fuck it. That gets us our money back. More importantly, we now have an amulet that can recall, so we don't have to spend mana on recall. The amulet will recharge itself automatically.
How interesting. A tourist.
You know, that's what we say very often when someone comes into a hobby and critiques like an element of that hobby that is, you know, well established in the hobby. We go, a tourist. So, you know, it's on both sides of the spectrum too. Like, you get a political pundit who wants to hop into a video game. You know, someone might say that female characters are being depicted in a way that, you know, blah, blah, male gaze. Or on the other side of the spectrum, you got pronouns. So either way, you know, you get, they're called tourists. The people who come in order to yell about something in the game, and then they go away. You know. Yep.
If you're here for a
tourists are a plague with no cure. Exactly. Yep. It is pretty fucking funny. We're gonna sell that Dunmer crossbow. I'm never gonna use it. Same thing for the cleaver. Getting rid of those. But yeah. Fargoth, you got anything for us? Yep. Okay. Looks like we can probably sell some Dreg stuff if we do this right. So we'll see what he's got. I say.
What makes this smell?
Yep. Fun. I had a thing I attended digitally, and they asked for pronouns for it, and I said I put in he, him, they, them, I don't care. right? And thankfully, the people who ran it had the presence of mind to remove the I don't care part, but I really do not care how I'm addressed. Like, it's fine. You can call me the Wiggly Bob for all I care. It wasn't a job. It was let's just say it was an online communication between a group of people with a closed audience. But yeah, like it's not super important to me. But you know, I gave them the minimum of what they asked for. Just because it's not important to me doesn't mean it's not important to other people. I just can just shrug and go, okay, whatever. Yep. Introductions usually skip right past that part. Yes, should be obvious you're a dude. No. It was one of those things where it wasn't an introduction. It was a like it was like a form I had to fill out digitally so that like. For the purposes of the presentation, it would appear on screen. And I'm saying the people who managed it had the presence of mind to remove the I don't care part at the end. That and I credit them for that. And not just, you know, slapping it on mindlessly, you know? It was kind of funny. He doesn't buy that, yeah. Very good. Yeah, we just sell the Dreg stuff. Fuck it. Yep. What was the meme? You refer to me only by my name, Shadow the Hedgehog. I remember that shit. That was fucking funny. All right. Okay. We sold the Dreg stuff for a decent amount. Not great, but hey, it's more than I would have gotten otherwise. So we are
here to start trouble, are you?
Oh, I'm always starting trouble. Yeah.
What is this about?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. Thank you very much. I don't care that you censored it. It's more the yeah, I don't like that. Okay. Let's
the 9
put
and
this
the
here.
What's your story?
Yeah. Whoop. Okay. So this guy does buy weapons. Cool. He cannot buy that much weapon. Damn, this orcish mace is... Yeah, it's worth a shit ton. Got it. Oh, well. What this campfire kit? I'm gonna take another water flask. That's important to me. I guess what we can do is we can actually... Wait. He didn't have the water flask. I was about to sell my water flask to him because that was stupid. I see. Well, I clearly can't be trusted with anything ever again. So let's go ahead and ask for a few more septums on the deal. And then we'll go with it. Cool. All right. Yes. Where'd the guar go? There's the guar. Okay, I think I've sold most of the things. But yeah, I'm, was gonna say that,
Dunmer?
Been having fun lately. It's that simple. People, like, it is funny how, you know, in 40K, for example, 40K is one of the biggest memed things because a lot of people try to make 40K their whole personality. You know, like, they literally, like, try to bake their ideology into 40K. It's like, stop it. Just stop it. Like, no. But, yeah, we're going back to Balmora, by the way. Wait, Aldrune. Aldrune will have a place we can sell the mace. I'm sure of it. Let's go.
Hello. I don't
defeats
know if
the
I can
point.
help
Yes,
you,
yes.
but,
Well, anyway, what I'm trying to say is that, like, it's those people who have, like, they're super invested into 40K to the point where they don't really have anything else going on in their lives, versus the tourists, right? That's what I'm saying, is, like, they will always be at odds. Yes, so 40K is a parody, not an instruction manual. Yes, I mean, we know that, but there are people who didn't quite get the memo. Yes. 40K saying other properties plagiarize them. Yes, I've seen that before. Hearing that there are a few things, like very, very specific things unique to Warhammer, classic fantasy specifically, that you could argue, yeah, someone ripped that off, but just as easily, for the vast majority of Warhammer classic fantasy and 40K, you could just point out the things that Warhammer ripped off. True. Anyway. It's just funny because, you know, like, I've seen tourists who want to say, well, there should be female space marines. Why aren't there female space marines, right? It's like, but the Sister of Battle exist. But they're looking at a label, right? They're not thinking about it in terms of
you should run now.
Like, there's a, like, at the end of the day, tourists come in and they do want things changed and like placed up to their standards. It's kind of funny, and it's interesting how it's hit or miss when companies respond to these things. What I mean by that is sometimes criticism is awakened in the core, like, user base, right? In which case, you need to respond to that criticism, even if that criticism didn't exist before. You have to respond to it properly, or you potentially lose future customers. However, equally, there is the tourism problem, where criticism was not awakened from inside the user base, but rather it is coming from external external places like social media. In which case, if you change the property to suit these, people who aren't really a part of the property to begin with, you end up alienating the core user base and driving them out, only to have other people not come in and replace them, right? And this has happened with many properties in general. Is like the the people running the property not really understanding where the criticism is coming from, and responding inappropriately to it. You said ESO and its combat? I can't really say. I've never done animation canceling and stuff like that in ESO. Like, I was carried through the trials I did. That's the honest fact. So, I never had to quote-unquote get good. I was flat out told that my DPS was not viable for this, and then I did it anyway with friends, so... Yeah. Lots of big geeky properties have their culture going back 40 years. Only reached mainstream appeal in the last 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the thing is that sometimes these properties haven't actually hit mainstream appeal, but rather they've just hit mainstream awareness, which is different from appeal, because something that's achieved mainstream appeal will actually, acquire new customers. But something that's just acquired mainstream awareness will often have criticism lobbed at it from people who never actually interface with the product or the property itself. And it's very difficult to diagnose when that's happening. To the people who've been in the property for a long, long time, obviously no criticism comes from inside. We need to gatekeep this thing, right? That is a very common sentiment had these days, is we need to gatekeep this property. That doesn't work. But, like, the property will gatekeep itself, or it will change. Being an asshole online does not change anything.
Oh, this is too easy.
Yeah, it is too easy. I mean, people like to feel in control. It's why, you know, they'll try to boycott properties. And they'll find out that the base who is boycotting the property is actually like a tenth of a single % of the overall user base. Things like that. It might get you banned from all Magic events. Are you talking about the bearded man?
This is going to be fun.
I was surprised to find out that he was he had a family outside of his irrational tirades. But then, you know, his irrational tirades started to make more sense when you realized he was pandering to a base of people and didn't actually have any morals himself. And then everything started to make sense once, you know, like, people on either side of the political spectrum usually have their own moral compass, right? They believe in certain things. But the bearded man, he doesn't actually, as far as I can tell, believe in anything. He just is, like, pandering to whoever will get him the views and money and stuff, and his connections.
One of us will die, and it won't be me.
Yeah. But he's definitely pro gatekeeping. Okay.
This is going to
Cliff Eraser! Oh, jeez. That thing went right for my guar. That hurt. A lot. Yes. We don't say his name here, Mama. Alright, let's see. Heal companion? Okay. Gonna go ahead and repair our stuff. Yep. Now we need to repair Fargoth's stuff. We're actually gonna take things from Fargoth. His drag items specifically. That should do it. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Weapon, Jink Blade. Yeah, that one's getting low too. Looking at the others, making sure that one's getting low. And that one's full. Okay. So we're going to repair this stuff. Yeah. Like I've mentioned before, like I have a ton of little figurines and stuff. But my favorite figurine out of all the ones I have is absolutely Barrow-Ketir. Like, Barrow-Ketir is my favorite. He's a real functional bobblehead. And I freaking love that. Yeah. Now then. We need to repair everything. That's what we need to do. Yep. All these items that need to go back to Fargoth after we finish repairing them. But more importantly, now that all of Fargoth's stuff is repaired, he will get a nice armor bonus while wearing it. I like how these Dread Greaves specifically are a quest item that I should be taking back. I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 later this year. I'm planning, okay, so I'm taking off on the 15th for a week or two. Depends on how long a particular project's going to take. While I'm gone, a couple YouTube videos will go up in place of my streams, but I will basically be gone for a week or two. When I get back from that, I'm going to start playing Baldur's Gate 1. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 1 since like 2003, and there's been an enhanced edition. So, I'm going to try the enhanced edition for the first time ever, and gonna play Baldur's Gate 3, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you know, for the first time in, couple decades. Jeez. Anyway, point is, I'll try Baldur's Gate 3 after that. My current opinion of it, having only played the intro, is that it's Divinity: The Original Sin 3 Baldur's Gate Adventure. And I kind of don't like that, but I do realize if it didn't have any value, people wouldn't be praising it. So, obviously, I will play it after I finish with 1 and 2. But I want to do the DLCs for 1 and 2 as well. Keep that in mind. So, going to take a little bit. Going to take a little while. Plus, they can finish fixing up Act 3 while I'm doing that. People tell me Act 3 still needs some work. Is that true? Yarp 01. Let's go. We're gonna go fight some Clippies.
Now you're going to get
Anyway, I'm thinking if I'm still in the mood for CRPGs after Baldur's Gate 3, I'm probably gonna go play Neverwinter Nights. What do you call it? What do you call it? Whoops, hold on.
Coward!
Sorry, getting distracted. I'm gonna go play Neverwinter Nights if I'm still in the CRPG mood after we finish up. So here we go.
No one can challenge you.
After we finish up Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Neverwinter Nights is something I can play for like a billion years because of all the different modules that exist. Not only professionally, but also as like community made. There are a ton of community made modules that I just enjoyed the hell out of. We're going to Aldrune to sell our stuff. But no, you'll notice something about what do you call it? PC specs doesn't seem to have a problem with it. Don't know. No idea. The devs are curating a bunch of popular modules. Yes, they are. And there's also like Darkness over Daggerford that straight up was removed from storefronts like a couple months after it went up because like BioWare was just completely shutting down Neverwinter Nights, right? So
like this.
It got new life after so long.
You can't escape me.
Go. Wrong. Not happening. He's dead. Disease kick outie defeated. Out of stamina. What's that? We're fine. So, we gotta go sell a couple things in Aldrune, but I imagine we'll find a blacksmith or someone capable of buying our expensive stuff. Okay. Recommend good modules in everyone. It's not right now. I'd have to sit down and actually look at their names again. But the community has pumped out a whole metric ton of adventures. And quite a few of them are good. Additionally, not just modules, but also servers. There are still a handful of persistent world servers that are great on their own merits. So there's a lot to talk about. Yep.
Mind your tongue, Sarah.
Yep. Let's go. The Guar is stuck in the wall. It's hilarious.
Yes,
Hello
stranger?
There. Great game. Any hopes for Elder Scrolls 6? There's always hope. Where there's life, there is hope. Expectations. I think it's going to be a garbage game, and I'm in terms of like storytelling and world building and characters. But I'm probably going to have a lot of fun with the dungeon crawling. Bethesda is typically great at dungeon crawling. I enjoyed Starfield for 236 hours. Most of it was dungeon crawling. I had fun, right? And I'm sure I will have fun with Elder Scrolls 6 as well. But I'm pretty sure that if they keep going in the direction they're going, it's gonna be pretty bad in terms of like characters, world building, like narrative. That's what I think anyway. Hope though. Tons of hopes. Hope is great. You should embrace hope. But do not let hope become faith. Expect the worst, hope for the best. Do not pre-order or buy games on faith. Oh, there. Rain. Medium armor. Sneak. Let me get some sneak training in here. Hell yeah. We need to get all our skills zoop eventually. So in the meantime, let's go downstairs and see about selling people things. I haven't completed enough Fighters Guild quests to actually do anything. I just want to make some sales. Hello.
Greetings, Outlander. Don't I know you from somewhere?
Well, I mean, I have like 7 reputation at this point, so you know.
Go find a guard and stop bothering me.
You don't like me? What have I ever done to you? Oh, I sold him some defective goods a while back. Got it. Okay, so let's tell him that it just works. He'll always give us better prices after we defraud him. So it just works as charm 1 to 100. So we quick save and we cast. Yeah, we try again. Try again. 79. Decent enough. Bam. Too much. You can't afford that. Got it. What about Dagger of Judgment? Oh, Fargoth doesn't have his good weapons. Of course, I still have them. What a shame. Oh, is what it is. Let's go ahead and grab as much money as we can. He does not buy clothing. Good to know. The Dagger of Judgment, Flame Blade, those are 2 things he should have. Fallon, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Let's see. Plastic deities run on faith. Plastic deities. I personally wouldn't know anything about that. Not even a bit. Okay. Hello. There we go. Nice. That is the Dagger of Judgment. I'll give you 5 gold for it. Oh, no. And yet, absolutely correct. So yeah, some armors. I'll go ahead and ask him for an extra 100 on the deal. He will not give that. Okay, extra 20 on the deal. He went for that, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is funny. The sealing stone that was supposed to be keeping Tamamo at rest has broken in real life. It cracked open. Freaked people the hell out. Remember, there's a lot of superstitions going on about that. Let's go check out some other areas here. Ooh, how's our guar doing?
Mind your tongue, Sarah.
Sarah, Sarah, Sarah. Okay. So, clothing items. We're gonna grab all the clothing now. It's gonna happen. Actually, there's some armors here. Test of shock. We can make a go of this, I think. There's the Dagger of Wisdom. Let's see, what is this? This Dagger of Judgment is terrible. Okay, we're gonna give the Dagger of Wisdom to Fargoth, the one who goes far. Dagger of the Duelist is not that good. So, when are you getting what if Starfield was good? That's a very good question. So, I'm completely and totally done with Starfield right now. Starfield is going, like, I enjoyed it for 236 hours, but I'm, until they, like, finish their DLC cycle, I'm done. So, like, about a year. About a year, I'm done with Starfield. Right? They finish their DLC cycle, like, all their DLCs come out. You know, the mod tools come out, and then we look at the game in that state, right? And when that state is done, I'll then, you know, go and look at it in that sense. You know, I'll figure out, like, I'll figure out what I really want to say about Starfield, you know, about a year out. I feel like it's too recent. It's going to go through patches. It's going to go through DLCs, and it's going to go through, like, modding waves, right? So, I want to see the true final form of the game beforehand. If you want to see some of that what if Starfield was good shenanigans, you can actually find that in my video about Starfield, which I did do. Not the Pagliarulo video. Different. I'm talking about the video about Starfield itself, which annoyed people. Get to the part with the Starborn, where they introduce the Starborn, and you can hear me give some suggestions about it. But that's closest you're gonna get for like a year. I linked the video in chat. Anyway, howdy Shadvane, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Let's see. Does Steam pick up hours played for New Vegas from Tale of Two Wastelands? Yes. Not Fallout 3. Only New Vegas. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Checking out what else we got. Yes. The name Starborn doesn't bother me that much. I'm not exactly, like, I'm not permanently plugged into the Bethesda ecosystem to the point where I automatically think Dragonborn. I'm, you know, like, sorry. When I hear Dragonborn, I don't automatically think Skyrim. I think the race from D&D. See what I'm saying? Is TTW worth it? Absolutely. It is the superior way to play Fallout 3. Yep. But no, what I'm trying to say is, when I heard Starborn, I didn't automatically associate it with Dragonborn. I was thinking, okay, cool, where's this going? You know, like, what are these creatures made of the stars? They are aliens? Are they like the, is this like Star Control, where we have the Alliance of Free Stars versus the Hierarchy? You know, like there are these shadow alien governments going on back there. You said isn't Fallout 3 bad either way? I love Fallout 3 as a dungeon crawler, so you know, like if It just depends on what you come to the game for. I think that the story of Fallout 3 is bad, but who gives a shit? Like, I've enjoyed Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Starfield by ignoring how bad their story is, or, even better yet, making fun of the story while I'm playing it. Yes. The actual sandbox of Fallout 3 is enjoyable to play through. The actual core gameplay loop is enjoyable. Yes. But no. When you get bad stories with good gameplay, at least in my opinion, enjoyable gameplay, you treat it like a comedy. You make fun of the bad story. And it comes out a lot more lighthearted that way. Alright. Well, I mean, you just asked if TTW was worth it at all, so, versus waiting. I'm not trying to sell you on TTW. I'm giving you my own personal opinions based on how I've been, how I enjoyed it. Like, I have, hold on. YouTube streams. Let's see here. Playlists, and then Tale of Two Wastelands. Whoops, I'm accidentally playing. Geez, that is some. Yeah, I was just saying, geez, that's something. That's part 1 where I'm in the Fallout 3. But actually, let me pull up the thing here. So yeah. If I close that sidebar, close that, and So what was I saying? Yeah, so I've got a few Tale of Two Wastelands streams, just a few, in 45 small parts. Okay, 45 small parts of Tale of Two Wastelands streams. Just saying. There you go. Oh boy. Anyway. You wish you could get TTW working on your Steam Deck? I'm going to be honest with you. TTW's installing program doesn't work in Linux. I installed it on Windows and then I just copied it over. The Alien Dead was the best. Yes, it was. The Alien Dead was amazing. I loved it. Absolutely. Positively. You got through Saints Row 3? I'll be honest with you. Saints Row 3 is just kind of an okay game. But Saints Row 4 transcended bad storytelling and became, like, just pure comedy to me. I enjoy Saints Row 4 for how stupid it is. Like, the thing that drove people away said, why would they make Steam Deck Linux by default? Because you can put Windows on it, but it'll run worse, significantly worse. Windows is a resource hog. It takes a lot of resources. So if you want to have lower powered hardware, cheaper hardware, something people can afford, you're typically going to run, like, PlayStation runs its own custom operating system, for example. Let me say here. This is the Altskarian. Ooh, what? Yes. Let me see.
I don't like you much, stranger.
You don't like, and nobody likes me much. It's fine. Yep. But no. Like, Windows, Windows eats resources. Just chomps them up. So, you'd have to make more powerful hardware if you wanted to, run, Windows in the games at a good frame rate. Yep. Stray. Pawnbroker. What was the last PlayStation thing I enjoyed? Well, I mean, I played PlayStation 2. I don't have a PlayStation 3 or 4. I mean, I played, like, Zone of the Enders, the second runner for PlayStation 3, but that was a borrowed console. I played Dragon's Dogma, but that was a borrowed console. A little tiny bit of Bloodborne, but that was a borrowed console. I don't own a PS3 for... never have. Yep. Ooh, sounds like a problem Nintendo has with their current OS on the Switch. Well, no. Nintendo's hardware is a 9-year-old cell phone under the hood. Like, it's much older than the Steam Deck. Yep.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
I'm trying to trade with you, sir. I'm gonna wait 3 hours staring you in the face. Yes, PS3 had like a cell processor, which was a nightmare for Valve to work with. Absolute nightmare. Used to have Linux for years. Well, I mean, Linux hasn't been good for gaming until like a year and a half, 2 years ago. So, you know. You're basically just in like your comment about it being so far behind. It's like that, yeah. And the ocean is moist. All right. Ooh. I believe you can play Dota 2 because it's a Steam, because it's a Valve game. I couldn't imagine. You can't play League of Legends, but I'm pretty sure you can play that. You said, let me see here.
What is this about?
I'm trying to figure out what you have. You have 900 gold. I can't sell you this mace because it's too expensive. Let me see here. Ooh. General
Let's
merchandise.
do some business, shall we?
I plan to do some business as soon as none of you guys are there. Yep. Want to experiment with a distro on your old Dell laptop? Well, honestly, I recommend you get a live install USB and just kind of, what do you call it? Just kind of, it says, isn't Linux super complex to use? No, not anymore. It used to be, sure. But these days, you just, what do you call it? You just get a live USB, try it out off of the USB. Then, what do you call it? You know, if you like it, you double-click the desktop icon that says install. Afterward, you just need to go to the App Store and install Steam. And, like, remember that most of the software isn't installed via terminal commands anymore. It's installed via a little Discover store. And so you use the little App Store to download the flat packs and snaps that you want. How's KDE Plasma? It's the it's literally the flagship I'm using. It's easy. KDE Plasma is what comes with the deck. But I'm running an operating system called KDE Neon, which is basically just the Ubuntu long-term support, meaning it doesn't, like, the base doesn't change very much, and then it runs like new KDE applications on top of it. It replaces Ubuntu's GNOME with KDE instead. And I set it up by taking the USB, plugging into my computer, booting the computer from the USB, and then double-clicking on the desktop icon. You thought the deck ran on a fork of Proton? the deck runs Proton. The deck runs on, what do you call it, Arch on the bottom. And then above Arch, it runs, what do you call it, KDE as its desktop environment. Remember, like, desktop environments and distributions are, what do you call it, they're like mix and matchable. Yep. You had Linux for years ago. You got tired of your installation breaking every month. That sounds like a very Arch thing. Yes. That really does sound like an Arch thing. How is KD Neon for emulation? It works just fine. Like, here, hold on. Like, here, let me pull something up here. So, whoops, close that up. Let's say, for example, you want to run RetroArch. It's right here. Yeah, or here. Like, just pick whether you want your Flatpak or your Snap version, and you just install it there. See, that's it. Just hit install, and then you have it. RP, what? It's right here. What about it? Yeah. What's the difference between a Flatpak and a Snap? They're different package managers, but they both run through the Discover store. They sandbox the application so it exists in its own little domain, and it has all of its prerequisites installed at the same time. So that's it. That's what they are. They're little sandboxes. So instead of installing a bunch of prerequisites and then installing the application, it just kind of installs them as a bundled package. That's it. Yep. Let me see here. But let me pull this up. So what I recommend doing is if you want to try out something that's super easy for the user, my recommendation is to grab Kubuntu, which is a super simplified and user-friendly version of Neon, basically. It is Ubuntu with KDE on top of it. When I get a problem with my distribution, it's because I'm further up on the the testing stream. So you get the development version, you get KDE Neon, then you get Kubuntu in terms of like who tests stuff first, right? So if you get Kubuntu, you're getting a more realized, fully tested version of a thing. Whereas I'm getting on KDE Neon, I'm getting I'm getting something a little newer, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you don't want things to break, just get Kubuntu long-term support, and your thing won't change very much at all, basically ever. Additionally, if you you download the ISO, right? Then you use like a loader like Rufus. I went ahead and linked Rufus in the chat as well. Rufus is a program where you can basically load the ISO onto a USB drive. And so you take the Ubuntu you take the Kubuntu long-term support, and then you apply it to a USB via Rufus. And then at that point, you can just what do you call it? At that point, you can just like go to your when you're booting up your computer, hit F2 or delete or whatever your pop-up says to go to the BIOS, and then tell your computer to boot from the flash drive. And when your computer boots from the flash drive, you'll actually go into Kubuntu, and Kubuntu will be fully loaded off of the flash drive. Like the entire operating system will be running off that little stick. And you can play around with it, mess around with it, do whatever you want. You know, like it'll run a little bit slow because it's obviously going off of a USB stick and not, an actual SSD. But you can like figure out if the feature set is to your liking. And if it is, there's a little icon on the desktop that you can double click to start installing it onto a drive of your choice. That's about it. But you don't even have to install it until you've tried it out off of the flash drive. That's up to you. Okay, I need to really quick change some settings. My headset ran out of battery power because I've been using it for like 9 hours. So I'm just recharging it now. Let me see. Okay. Before I can do anything else, I need to restart Morro-win. Okay, close that up. That's the thing about Bluetooth headsets. Yep. How much does lighting impact battery life? Not really. Like, I had the lighting on in like pulsate mode this entire time, and it still lasted like 9 hours. So, like, I imagine if the lighting were off, which you can turn it off if you want, it'd probably go for like 10 or 12. I don't freaking know. Fact is, if the headset lasts more than 8 hours, I consider that victory. At that point, like, it's fine, really, considering it only takes like an hour to charge. Give me a sec. Gonna mess with a couple things in a different window while I get this going. Grumba. Yes, grumba. Okay. Give me a sec. Got lots of nonsense going on. Okay. Yep. Doesn't matter how long it lasts, just matters that you look fabulous in it. Awesome. Thank you. Lol. Comedy. Okay. Gonna mess with some other things here. Checking some other nonsense in the background. We are kind of at 7 hours, so I am getting tired. But who knows? Maybe we can make a go of it. Okay. The first thing I need to do is move the game back over. That's not... There we go. Okay, I'm gonna select the game, OpenMW. We should have music. Good. Yep. Anyway. I'm gonna turn up the sound locally. Up. Good. Morro-win. Yep. Okay, let's go look around a bit. Aldrun is here. I can probably get some duties for the Tribunal Temple while I'm here. Like, there's a lot going on in Aldrun. It's a big place. Lots to check out.
What's a girl gotta do to get some attention?
I don't recall using teleportation.
Talk is free. What do you want?
There I was.
Well, you wanted attention.
Alone, naked.
Yes. That guy was alone and naked. I say. This is the temple. How you doing?
Please join me.
Let's see. You're looking. No problem. Temple.
Go to the shrine in Margan. Read the inscription on the rock. and imitate Vivek's actions.
Sounds good. Oh, wait. To belong to the temple is to practice compassion. Got it. This is a completely different quest than what you told me to do. Why did you tell me to do the other thing? Vivek often showed compassion to his enemies. You must show compassion by curing Bolfim, a Sheogorath worshipper in Mashakanue. I gave you the potion to cure the blight. You can cure him by giving him a potion, but it's expensive. I'd prefer you learned the spell, Realm's Gift. I actually have Vivek's Grace that cures diseases. It's really good. Like, it is great at curing. And tell me where this location is. Travel to Al-Valathi, head east past the Dedrick ruin. Continue east until you reach the mountains. My goodness. Let's see. Be careful. Followers of Sheogorath are unpredictable. Don't go further into the ruins than you must. Got it. Training. What's your rank? Nope. Sorry, maybe later. Oh, fuck you then. Compassion, though. Compassion. So, yeah, the orc, cure her. And the meaning of compassion. Then bring back the potion, please. Thanks. Expensive robe. Lives of Saints. Prayer. I like how they have, like, books for that. Apprentice of Mortar and Pestle. Cure disease. CV intervention. CV. Summon an Ancestor Ghost. We can just do that for free. Cool. Doubt the Ancestor Ghost will last very long, but, hey. No big deal, right? Okay. No big deal there. Ooh. Alms for the Poor. Alms for the Poor is actually a, what do you call it? A quest for, the Imperial Cult, which is the missionary organization sent, to, quote-unquote, convert the heathen Dunmer. That was literally it. Okay, we should be good here. Let's go ahead and grab some blessings while we're here. Donation of gold. Nemesis warding. Versus bloom. Let's keep going. Let's see if there's any other shrines up top. Possibility there's a shrine up top. If there is, we'll get blessed. Oh yeah, Shrine to the Tribunal. You bet. Let's see. CV. More importantly, Vivek's Mystery, Soul of Silkasil, Lady's Grace. Cool. How you doing?
Yes, Outlander. What may I do for you?
I was just looking at what you had available. Nothing for me.
Please join me.
Yeah, you also sell alchemy ingredients, potions. Let's see. Companion. Okay, this is all about restore health, cure paralysis, heal companion strong. Pretty sure we already have a heal companion strong. We'll double check just in case. Holy word turns the undead. Restore all stats. Okay. We already got restore strength, but I might as well tell this guy that it just works and get him to give us the good stuff. Good. So, as we can see, we will go ahead and learn all of the restore stats. So if any of our stats ever get damaged, we can restore them all. That is perfect. Righteousness is absorb health. That's pretty funny. Cure common diseases on self. We've had to use potions for so long. We'll get, we don't need Realm's Gift, though, because we have Vivek's Touch, which is good stuff. Let's see, Sotha's Mirror. Yeah, I had an itchy ear for a second. Okay, free action. Cure paralysis on target. I was hoping I'd get one for myself, but we'll figure it out. Yep. Cure paralysis doesn't stop you from casting, it just stops you from walking. It's like your legs get paralyzed and that's it. Which, if you think about it, is kind of silly. But don't think about it. Is the answer. Like the real answer. Let's see. What's this?
Not into the world, nor out of it, but between worlds.
Yes. Thief. Thief. Have I been kicked out of the temple? He apparently knew. He knew I wasn't kicked out of the temple, but, like, I'm just gonna not steal. How about that? Not steal at all. It'll be fine. Is it beneficial to pray the shrines? You get stats. Okay, so we prayed, and you look over here, and you see we get 10 luck, 5 endurance, 5 more points of health. 5 more points of magicka. Mercantile. And 20% resist corpus disease, which doesn't do anything for us. Yeah. We won't be afflicted by the corpus. Not even a bit. Okay. We're gonna go downstairs and check this area out. Hello there.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Oh, I'm not of a high enough rank to get blessed by that guy. What a shame. What a shame. We're moving on. Moving on. But yes. There are... now, I need to say this because I was talking about Linux earlier, but there are absolutely, positively issues with certain games, like, say, Vermintide 2, which has aggressive anti-cheat. Or, what do you call it? League of Legends that just straight up requires that you you expose your kernel to them, you know? Basically the same level of security as a device driver, where it has to be able to, like, get into the guts of your PC. Phasmophobia has some interesting quirks, but otherwise works. But yeah. Yeah, Fortnite. Hilarious. But yeah. So anything with an intrusive anti-cheat. Now, that's funny because like Elden Ring's anti-cheat works in Linux. It was like they worked closely with Valve for that, you know? What do you call it? It's kind of funny. The Sonic fan game that checks your browser history, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that there are absolutely some games like League of Legends or Valorant. I think Valorant. But anything that hasn't that uses a what do you call it? An intrusive anti-cheat. It probably won't work unless it's been designed to work with Linux in the first place. So there are a handful, again, like Elden Ring has anti-cheat, but it has been set up to work in Linux regardless.
Fight, coward!
Like they work closely with Valve because of the deck, you know? Some developers could, but don't want to, yes. It's true. Anyway. I think we're just about right here. I think... let me double check here. Compassion. Yeah, so I need to... For this area, I think it's all the way over here, like somewhere like nonsense, like up in the corner. I could have sworn it was in a weird location. There's Ghost Gate. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. I was just trying to sell a freaking weapon. All right, fine. We're not gonna be able to sell the weapon here. But we were also told, go imitate Vivek. We were told that as well. Where would the compassion one be, though? Hold on. The Realmskia. So, Aldvalothi. Where is that? That's got to be up north, I assume. Yeah, it's got to be... Telvos... I'm gonna go crazy trying to find... It's not Margan. Either. I don't know. We finished the Sanctus Shrine. It's not on the map? Oh, boy. Yeah. It's marked now. It's probably me being stupid. Let me look at the Google map. Okay. Albalothi's in the top corner next to Cool, isn't it? Cool story, bro. Nisus. It's Albalothi's north of Nisus, south of Cool story, bro. It's near Margan. So what we do is we go up to Margan and then we go over. Let's do that. We could potentially go through this area and uncover some new locations. Let's do that. That might be fun. Let's go down and around. Let's go back into the more fun locations. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I just kind of looked and was making sure. We should be okay. There are places to go, things to see. Have I tried Darktide? No. I kept getting told that Darktide isn't ready, check back later, and then it just kind of left the cultural window of relevancy. Don't know. Have you gone to Solstheim yet? Won't be doing that until much, much later.
Stupid! Can't escape me!
I didn't install any mods that nerf the DLC. So as a result, the DLC's pretty beefy. That's not a bad thing. But, you know. It said Bethesda changed after Morrowind. I mean, Bethesda changed significantly at each step of the way, but what happened was Ken Rolston, who was the creative lead for Morrowind, he kind of, he was very strict for Morrowind. He basically had some guidelines that everyone had to follow. Starting in Oblivion, he loosened up and just let the developers do their own thing. And from that point on, the developers basically did their own things, and then they stitched the games together after the fact. And that's why, like, from basically Oblivion onward, Bethesda has adopted that style of game design, where the developers just kind of do their own things, and then everything gets put together afterward. And that's why Morrowind's world building is so intertwined. Whereas Oblivion, Fallout 3, Skyrim, and Fallout 4's world building is kind of all over the place. It's because they are less strict about how they do their game development. Basically, there isn't a strong creative presence anymore. Ken Rolston departed the company after Oblivion. And he hasn't really made any, as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, other than Kingdoms of Amalur, he really hasn't made any good games, since he left. It's a case of video game production really is a collaborative effort where people work together. There isn't really one person that makes or breaks a game, but rather it's the group of people working together that makes it good or bad. And unfortunately, Bethesda did change its stance, changed how it approached things from that point onward. But the initial trigger was, again, like Ken Rolston basically like letting go of the reins and letting the developers do what they wanted, as opposed to being like really controlling during Morrowind. Here we go. I find things to like about every Bethesda game, but the world building of Morrowind is a lot more tightly focused. Everything is intertwined with one another. Whereas it does feel like going onward, everything kind of feels like it was made in like separate pieces. Anyway. Let's see, is Skywind going to mirror Morrowind as far as story and landscape? That's what I've been told. I've been told that Skyrim is going to mirror, Skywind is going to mirror Morrowind as far as story and landscape go. However, individual events like quests and stuff are going to be more complicated because you can have an NPC, you know, actually acting alongside the player as a real-time actor. You don't have to have the NPCs just kind of be static quest masters, but rather they can be active participants in quests. It changes how people it changes how they approach quest design. So there'll be from what I've been told, again, you know, like all up in the air because I'm not a member of their project. So from what I've been told, Skywind is going to be a lot more active in its quest design, but otherwise it's going to be like you know, like Morrowind in terms of like landscape and story. But yeah, they can do a lot more with the tech of Skyrim than they could with Morrowind. Absolutely. I'm gonna grab these lichen. Already looted the lichen? There's red lichen. Cool. See you later, Momo. Okay. Getting out of here. Fast health self. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go look at number... Where is it? Yeah. Heal Companion. I'm gonna replace that with Heal Companion Strong, since I'm pretty sure I picked that up. Yeah, great. Heal Companion, great. Ooh, you've heard of Skyblivion, not Skywind? Skyblivion and Skywind started around the same time and actually have a lot of crossover in development. Let me see. It is 9 p.m. We could probably sleep there. You're right. That's a good idea. We are hungry and thirsty, though. I'm gonna have to eat and drink first. What was I saying? No. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, there's no ETA on when Skywind will be ready. Skyblivion, they're pretty convinced that they have a release date and everything that they're pretty confident about.
Now you're going to get it.
Damn, I hit the wrong button. My bad. Okay. Let's see, we still thirsty? We should be fine. Good. No, that's an empty water flask. We're definitely out of water. I wonder if I can use this slime. I wonder if that counts as water. It probably doesn't, but it'd be hilarious if it did. No. There's no rain, snow, or water nearby. Makes sense. Let's go this way. I'm gonna cut across and we're gonna get out of the ashlands, I say, as we got a big rat.
You should run.
Good. Dispose of corpse. Let's walk slowly away. We've got a Nyx hound that's gonna be after us, so we might as well cast our restore and go.
Now you're going to get it.
Good. We got him. Now we'll just slowly walk away from the ashland into the more grassy areas. Oh boy. It's like 3 a.m., but that's fine. But yeah, Skywind and Skyblivion started around the same time. Said, imagine if Bethesda were pulling AM2R when Skywind Skyblivion comes out. What do you mean, like what Nintendo did with AM2R, where they told them shut down the project now? Because AM2R still gets updates to this day. The original developer quit, but then a bunch of other people just kind of jumped on the train and started updating it. But yeah, I mean, if Microsoft decides to just say, screw you, like, mods, you have to understand something. Bethesda has given an implied license, not just an implied license, an actual license through their creation kit, right? If you contradict that license, you're looking at a legal battle. Like, most likely. Because they literally gave a license to players to make what they want with the kit. Right? Ooh. They've given them actual conditions? Well, yes, because it's against the license to take assets from a previous game and put it into another game. Like, they straight up say you have to make these assets yourself. That's, yep. He said they're actually, they're still using assets from the other games? Yep. They're not usually allowed to do that unless you're taking a Morrowind, for example, would be in violation unless you converted the files yourself. Like, they basically say as part of the license, hey, don't do that. The license is fairly forgiving when it comes to Bethesda's construction set. Mostly, what Bethesda wants out of this license agreement is they want the benefits of ownership. That is to say, they want the benefits to use anything that you make through the kit without the responsibilities and liabilities of ownership. That's why the agreement is constructed in the way it is. Because they don't want to be responsible for what you do with the kit, but at the same time, they want to be able to use what you make, in case they, you know, are inspired by it. Whoop, there we go. I'm grabbing, I'm filling in this terrain here. You notice that the cliff racers aren't all aggroing on me? That's because of mods that reduce their aggro radius. It's pretty sure Rebirth does that. It's funny though, because in the vanilla game, all those cliff racers would be aggroed on you already. Yep. Remember, Jube is a dirty liar. Meow the Lioness hunted cliff racers with her dad. Skyrim is not internally consistent. Like, the writer of Skyrim, like, whoever wrote that dialogue in Skyrim was not the person who wrote St. Jube in Dawnguard. And so, as a result, Meow hunted cliff racers with her dad.
To live. Stupid.
Long after they were supposed to all be dead. People like huff copium and say, oh no, he only killed the ones on Vvardenfell. Even though it's nowhere is that stated. He said all of them. Playing Baldur's Gate 1 on the second hardest difficulty. Cool. Yep. The hardest difficulty is meant for New Game Plus. Makes sense. I probably won't be doing New Game Plus. I will just be doing like one playthrough of the enhanced editions and then, of course, DLCs because, well, I actually like fan fiction. Lol.
Now you're going to.
There are some people that got really angry. What race? I don't know yet. If you're talking about Baldur's Gate. But in terms of this, we are playing a Dark Elf. We're focused on Tribunal Temple worship. That's our primary. Blunt weapon, medium armor, restoration, conjuration, illusion, alteration, mysticism, alchemy, mercantile, and blocks. So we hit people with big pointy sticks and block attacks, and everything else is magic. It's true. Wait. what's around. Here's something.
No one
Whoa,
can
watch out.
challenge me.
That's a harpy. That is absolutely a harpy. Okay, I've got my scamp shooting it. I should be able to summon an Atronach. One of the big ones. Storm Atronach? Yeah, Storm Atronach should be able to knock her out of the sky. There we go. Damn. I can't shoot him. But I know the Atronachs can,
You should
so.
run now.
Damn.
You can't escape me.
Good work, Fargoth.
Coward.
You should run.
You should run now, yes. Trying to,
Now
not to,
you're
oh,
going to get
jeez. Health. I'm dead. Goodbye, everybody. No. Couldn't do it. That was scary. Is there cliff racers on mainland? Yeah, it's where Mule hunted them. Yep. Alright. So yeah, that hurt a lot. Voices of Vvardenfell doesn't work on the open source Morrowind engine. It only works on the vanilla engine with the script extender. I have a very, very, very large mod list, which I'll type mod list here for you. But things like Ashfall or Voices of Vvardenfell do not work on that. Alright. What's a Cliff Strider? Cliff Striders don't exist. They were made up for ESO. Yes. Here we go. They were an excuse to have cliff racers on the ground. That's it. Yep. Good. Let's get going. Yeah, Bethesda doesn't own OpenMW. OpenMW is entirely community made and owned, say, an open source project, which means anyone can fork it and do whatever they want with it, customize it. That's why there's multiplayer, because it's a complete rebuild from the ground up. All right. Yeah, Cliff Striders only exist in ESO so that they can have cliff racers on the ground, because fighting flying enemies doesn't work properly. Like, there's... You might have a build that's melee only, right? How do you deal with that? In Morrowind, you run away and hide. But in ESO, like, there really isn't verticality in the same way as there is in Morrowind, right?
Now you're going to get it.
So, rather than create a whole framework for fighting flying enemy, they just shrug and do a, what do you call it, and just make a grounded version of a cliff racer. Why isn't Fargoth a follower? He is truly, he's probably the chosen one, the Neverine, right? We think Fargoth is. Yeah, it's very possible. We don't know yet. We don't really know for sure what's going to happen with Fargoth, but he is incredible, and he has one voice line.
Thanks again for returning my family ring.
That's his voice line. Follow me, Fargoth. Let's go. Yep.
No one can challenge me.
Go to work, Fargoth. Yeah, if we see Fargoth's stats, he is currently level 24. He's capable of holding his own. That's right. You think that he might I mean, you think Fargoth's family ring might end up being thrown into the flames of Dagoth-Ur in order to destroy the Kulakon? I had never thought of such a thing. Yes. There we go. The best thing about Bosmer is that they're like 2 heads smaller. Male Bosmer are like 2 heads smaller than female Bosmer. So female Bosmer tower over these little male Bosmer. In Morrowind, I mean. The heights got normalized in Oblivion. But in Morrowind specifically, Bosmer men are basically femboys. That's the meme. Versus the big, strong female Bosmer. Yes.
One of us will
Disease
die
rat.
here, and it won't be me.
Hold on. Someone said Oto Kanoko. It would be Bosmer. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, something like that. Here we go. Hassan Chop.
You can't escape me.
We got Yep. An ESO, both are tiny.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
Yep. Okay. You did 2 Oblivion playthroughs. One is a male Bosmer, one is a female High Elf. Yes, the height difference is pretty funny. High Elves are pretty fun, actually. Let me see here.
Arrgh. I'll see you again.
Yeah, but we got, what do you call it, Naryu in Elder Scrolls Online, which already makes them very questionable. Dunmer, I mean. Here, hold on, let me pull up the Funko Pop here. Oh boy. Let me close that up. Yeah, so, Naryu. I always call her Narwhal, personally. We do have Shale Goroth and Mike the Liar here as well. But the one we have out of the box is obviously Vivek, because reasons. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I always call her Narwhal. She is very aggressive in ESO. I mean, she suggests maybe you should take a bath with her. Then she suggests maybe like she gives you a kiss. She's very, very special. And you know how they knew deep down how special she was, because they put her into the yeah, I only have one Nintendo. No, it's just a good smile. I've got a good Smilena inverse here, but yeah, I mean, I was given. I bought these 4 Funko Pops here. The Urza Scarlet, Sailor Jupiter, Mercy, and Shantae, right? And then the rest of them were kind of given to me by other people for various reasons. Oh, and the Vivek one I got in a literal trash can full of miscellaneous stuff. That's why it's like gypped. If you look here, you can see like you can see kind of like, it doesn't show up on the camera. But there's, there you go. You can see how it's dented and stuff. Like, it was damaged already. It literally came in a, like, big chunk of other goods. Yeah. like non-Funko Pops and other things. Got the Vivek is just like a big bundle of stuff. It was one of those Craigslist things where it goes, like, if you take it, you can have it, you know? Just get off my property type deal. So it was a ton of little miscellaneous things. That's where I got the Vivek. Well, there's a big bundle of stuff. Yeah, okay. Vivek in the trash. It was a trash can, but it was just a trash can full of stuff that, you know, like, hey, you come pick this up, you can have it type deal. I was like, okay. Okay. I actually got it for other things that was in there in the first place, so it's like, oh, Vivek? Wow. That's kind of funny. Here we go.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
It won't be me. We loot the Gwar on our way up. Okay. So this is the way to Cool Cave and Nisus. We're going up there. Yes, Vivek, Vivek went to the trash. It's true. You know how Nerevar made Morrowind great again. That's canon, by the way. Anyone who doesn't know. I was just saying, Naryu was actually aggressively marketed as part of the Smolder Scrolls. Say you two can have a dating game where you get to date Naryu here. Very important. Very, very important dating game here. So you get to choose which dialogue option you go with. That's the Smolder Scrolls Online dating game. And you might think to yourself, oh, hey, that isn't actually canon, the Smolder Scrolls dating game. But I challenge you to look at the URL in chat, okay? Look at the URL in chat. It comes from the official Elder Scrolls Online website. It's real. Yeah. Yep. They marketed the shit out of those characters.
You chose the wrong Bosmer to mess with.
I'm almost at the 8-hour mark. I'm getting very tired, so I'm not entirely sure how much longer I'll be playing. I've been having fun, but it's just, yeah, no. Here we go.
Now you're going to get it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Check this out. We checked Darien. Look at that bread. That's right. That bread right there. Oh, they changed his sprite. He used to have the bread up here, like over in this area. Yeah. Okay. No. ESO has always been about marketing its characters. That's why Avelli shows up like in Blackwood. Yep. That is a whole loaf. You got it. Here we go.
Oh, this is too easy.
Damn. Got him. Cool. Yeah, I figure I'm probably gonna head off to sleep after Nisus because I'm very tired. But we got things to fight along the way.
One of us will die here, and it won't be me.
See, the rat will die here. Bargoth has declared it. Oops, I did not mean to summon a scamp. I meant to restore my stamina. But let's head down here. That is the bridge. I believe that bridge heads over to Nisus. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Is that what I think it is? That is a diseased scrib. We got it. Destroyed it. Taunting rats and slugs, you bet. You agree with Ted Peterson's idea not to put romance in Weird Realms. Honestly, if it's moddable, which it may be, may not be, yep. You can experience greater adventure with the Valley and the Elder Scrolls Online Blackwood. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though. Is that they straight up, it's all just an advertisement. You know, they're marketing their characters. Unfortunately, Eveli had a very good character arc in Orsinium. Orsinium is the best written DLC in ESO, by the way. Eveli started out as an adventurer who was unsure of herself, and she got over her uncertainty and grew into her own at the, by the end of the end of Orsinium. The problem is they wanted to use her again in Blackwood, but they did not have the same writer. So as a result, she goes from being kind of using her goofy nature to kind of disguise how uncertain she felt. Basically she was using it as like a coping mechanism, to just making her goofy for no reason. And so it's like, why did you go to the Deadlands? That's where Mehrunes Dagon keeps all his stuff. She says shit like that now. Anyway. I think we're good. What's this? Muck. I need a muck shovel to harvest the muck sponge. I must buy a muck shovel from the muck market. There's a Gwar here. Can we hire a pack?
I am never too busy for a good talk.
No, we can't. That's fine. Hello there. How you doing?
Yes, Outlander?
Yes. I would like to check what you have. You have all kinds of armor. Got it. Wow, there's a lot of different items here. Magic guard robe. Or you had that before? What a shame. I should go to a Real's trade house and get another handful of things. We got a miner's pick, which is actually useful when, going through a mine. But more importantly, that is an orcish mace. This guy cannot afford anything. Oh, well. Oh, there's a muck shovel. I'll take one. Thank you. Yep.
Outlander, what do you want?
I was just grabbing a muck shovel so I could harvest some muck. Yep. So I benefit from having a lore master. Well, that's just it, though. Lawrence Schick didn't write significantly for the base game. He only worked on the early DLCs as far as I can tell. And then Lemon Turtle took credit, like when Schick left, Lemon Turtle seems to have taken credit for his, I'm just guessing, I have no proof of this, but I think Lemon Turtle took credit for Lawrence Schick's work on the, what do you call it, on the Clockwork City. And, like, how do I put this? Clockwork City was way above Lemon Turtle's pay grade as far as, like, the good chunks of the writing go. Especially Sothasill's speech. I'm certain he lifted it from somewhere. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine Lemon Turtle writing Sothasill's speech. Because it's like a reflection of Paul Atreides from Dune. Anyway, but spun into an interesting way of thinking. Like that's the best way I can put it. Anyway, let me see. So if we actually pull up, what do you call it? Swashbuckling Adventure. I've done this before. I probably did this before in this very stream, like 6 hours ago. But we scroll down Lawrence Schick's stuff, right? This is Lawrence Schick himself, right? But we scroll down. He did the Dungeon Master's Guide for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Deities and Demigods. So if there's a god you like in D&D, chances are he helped formulate it, or at least contributed in some meaningful way, right? Scroll down some more, you get his ESO stuff, right? But after he stopped being lore master for ESO, he wrote Baldur's Gate's narrative. Like, he's the principal designer for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Just saying, they were criminally underutilizing the man's talents in ESO. Criminally underutilizing him. He was ESO's lore master. Okay.
You'll only find a perfect fit here. I guarantee. Wealth beyond
Yes,
measure.
Outlander?
So she sells some pretty basic things. I don't care about that. Yes. Yeah, exactly. They had him doing basically damage control. They had him write the lore book Subtropical Cyrodiil to explain why Cyrodiil wasn't a jungle, for ESO. Because they made ESO based on Oblivion, and they didn't think, it was supposed to be a jungle back then. So they just had him write up a quick lore snippet about why it isn't, and he actually said in interviews that in the base game of ESO, they weren't, outside of what he wrote for the main quest, they had no communication, like, between the writers and the designers. So, like, he was, like, in his lore book writing corner, and they were in their quest designing and writing corner, and they didn't communicate. And that's why House Indaril's symbol in the beta was a wolf. Let's go, USP, ESO, Indaril. Let's see. House Indaril online. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Yep. I'm trying to find the one. It should be down here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. This is what it looked like initially. Yes. This is what House Indaril's banner looked like when the game initially launched. Yeah. And you can find that on UESP. Under Indaril, yes. Yep. Yeah, it's... The problem is they saw the King of Morrowind from Elder Scrolls 3 Tribunal, and they went, oh, that must be the banner for the Indaril. They weren't talking to the writers at all. Yeah. No, that's the King of Morrowind's banner from Tribunal. It should be anyway. Let's find out. Give me a sec. I'm looking. Not ESO. USP, here we go. Okay, we're looking at Lord Halalu. Yep. Here it is. This is his banner. This is the dude's banner. Remember, son of, yeah. It's King of Morrowind. This is his dude. This is dude's crest. See? Right behind him. So the ESO developers were like, they were like, this is the King of Morrowind. This is crest. We're gonna use it for Indoril. See what I mean? Okay. Got him. Whoops. Another lit.
Fight, coward!
Gotten him. My goodness. Let's travel. I was gonna quit after I got to Nisus, but then I kept going because I'm stupid. Next pup. Ow, it hurts. The king was of House Halalu. Well, he had to actually, he had to technically give up his status in House Halalu to be a king. But yeah, it's really funny. He got his heraldry from, it's not a Halalu banner. He got his heraldry from his, like, lineage in Wayrest, right? At least that's what I thought, anyway. Like, his, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it was, he got his heraldry from his time in Wayrest. What's in the box? Peach glass pot, a kite and dagger, and some shoes. Okay. Let's go. Not sure where he got his Halalu title from. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it has to have something to do with Baron Zaya, because Baron Zaya was the reason he was anything at all at this point. Ooh. Wait, we gotta fight this. Scrib battle! Scrib jelly. Grind it up. Put in a paste. Delicious. Delicious. Wishalicious. Okay. I think we're good. That disease jelly's especially good. Pure poison. There's definitely more to check out around here, for sure. There's a guar. Probably a wild guar. It will hunt me. No, it isn't, but we're getting the guar meat anyway. Guar meats and guar hide. Good stuff. We continue to the next sound over there. Gonna cast Most Innovative, which restores our stamina, and we'll walk slowly towards the next sound. So by the time it aggroes, we'll have at least half stamina for a couple Hassan chops.
You can't escape me!
Good. Victory is mine. Stamina managed to cap out before that. That's great. This is very interesting. Got a Kagouti over here now. Bones.
I'll see you dead.
I think there's a harpy down there. No, it's the second Kagouti. Okay. Confused there for a second, but it's good. Multiple Kagoutis everywhere. Everything looks good. It's in the chest. It's trapped in... I can't break the trap. There's a baby Kagouti coming up around the corner.
You should
Block
run.
skill increased. Damn right. Oh, nice. Blunt weapon skill increased. Level 25. That is glorious. Absolutely glorious. We're progressing. Who are you?
Hello, stranger. What? What the hell are you looking at? Get the hell out of here before I take your head off. All I want to do is catch some slaughterfish. Is that so wrong?
It is so wrong that I'm quitting the game now. So everybody, we had a lot of fun today. It's been 8 hours and 3 minutes, but I do have to go take a nap. I'm gonna hang out with the wife tomorrow, so I probably won't be around until the evening, assuming other things don't occupy my time by then. So, what do you call it? This was a lot of fun, and we managed a lot, but my goal this next week is to do, what do you call it, Morrowind again on probably Wednesday, because I'm trying to finish up Mega Man X Dive. I'm trying to get that done with before the 15th. Because on the 15th, I'm going to be gone for a week, doing a week or two, I should say, working on a project unrelated to streaming. There will be YouTube videos that go up during that time. I have them prepared, or mostly prepared. But I will be back either on the 22nd or the 29th, depending on how long the project takes. So somewhere in that range, right? And I'm planning on starting Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition when I get back. But, hey, we got a week. We got a week here. So, next 2 days are going to be Mega Man X Dive, like just me wasting gigantic amounts of time finishing it up. Hopefully. And then Morrowind on Wednesday. That's the current plan. Plans are subject to change, because I'm crazy. But, thank you all for watching. Had a lot of fun. It's nap time. I'm going to go sleep.